All right. Hi, guys. Welcome to Sunday stream. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday. Mom Jamma, welcome to the chat. You say you sat. Girl, imagine the whole... Man, I've been talking to myself this whole time because I had to... Oh my god, I had an update on my OBS system, and then I saw, like, because usually, like, if I click go stream, I stream, but then today it said go stream and go live, and then I'm like, okay, what's the difference? I'm here talking. Y'all, I was talking for at least 15 minutes. And then I'm like, hold up, why it look like nobody's here today? Not that I mind. I mean, if it's only one person, we chilling, we cooling, but it was just very strange. And then I realized I wasn't even live. I was talking to myself for 15 minutes, y'all. What a day. But I hope everyone had a great Saturday. I apologize for not making it yesterday. I know I don't have to, and I know that, it's a stream, but still, like, I love talking to y'all, and I know that some of y'all were probably like, because I sent the message last minute, so I do apologize for that. I probably should have next time. I think I have to be more like, I need to let you guys know in advance, but it was super last minute. I just had way too much going on this week, y'all, and I didn't get to work on the case studies like I was supposed to in the members only. And the way I am is I like to make sure everything is aligned properly, so I just felt like really bad about it yesterday. So I was like, okay, you know what, like, I gotta like take a break, let's rest, because I had a really busy week at work and there was just a lot going on. So yeah, but I'm gonna say hi to a few people. Let me just post that I'm live, and then we gonna get started, y'all. Yeah, hold on a second. We're gonna get started. So yeah, this week is kind of crazy. All I'm gonna say is yeah, it's definitely spring. Oh yeah, it's spring. Welcome to spring. It is definitely spring now. I can feel it. And that time change is still killing your girl, y'all. I'm still not doing well with the time change. I don't know, like, if I mentioned it, but my province is permanently keeping the time change, so they've decided to go with daylight savings time, not daylight savings time, daylight standard time or something like that. So I will never experience the clock going back an hour as long as I'm living in this province. So that's definitely going to be a change, but hopefully it's a good change, because I hate when I have to switch from regular time to I really don't like the time change. I don't do well with it, and I think it's because of my time, like what was I about to say? You know, when you're synchronized with the time, what is called circadian or whatever, like, my pattern is very, very, very close. Like, I wake up at the same time all the time. So yeah. Hey, that art girl, how are you, sis? Allie, how are you, sis? Cece Esther, hey, how are you, sis? Devonda, sis, hey, girl. I see we have good topics. Yes, we do, y'all. I was going to discuss yesterday, but I was like, dang, I really had no energy yesterday, y'all. And I'm the type of person, I don't like to come on and be like low energy. That's just not my style. So I rather just chill, rest, regenerate, but I'm way better today. Way better. And by the way, if you guys are watching the Beyonce case study, for anyone who's watching that, I'm literally uploading the video as we speak. That took a lot of time. Yeah, y'all are really gonna like the next part. The next part is crazy. But yeah, case study's going real good. I'm gonna post the case study as soon as it's like, I could literally post it. Let me wait for YouTube to do the copyright checks and stuff, but I'm gonna post it today, like literally while I'm streaming. I'm gonna post that. And the members only, y'all look out for the Diana and Korea part. I think we're on part 4. I don't remember what part we are, but I'm gonna film it and then I'm gonna post it this week. And then I do have a special live stream to do members only this week. I was supposed to do it on Friday, but again, like, this week has just been really, really crazy for your girl. Yeah, it's just, work is crazy. So I think, like, my job is gonna probably be a little crazy for the next week or so, but I could still probably squeeze in a stream, a members only stream either this week or the week after. But we'll see how it works out. But I will let you guys know. I know I was supposed to do it on Friday, but I really, like, when I tell y'all, my mind was, it was gone. Ree, how are you, sis? Good morning from Australia. Hey! Oh, it's morning in Australia. Good morning in Australia. I'm sure it's very beautiful. Oh, isn't it, wait, if it's spring here, because I know your winters are our summers and our summers are your winters, so the weather must be different for y'all now. Yeah, but love when I see people from different countries. It really warms my heart, y'all. Love it. All right. Well, I think we done chatted enough. I don't have any other updates other than that. I do have some stuff in the works, but again, time is not my friend lately. I don't know what's going on. They always say, oh, you got the same 24 hours as Beyonce. And I'm like, Beyonce's a millionaire. She delegates. I can't delegate. And mind you, I only have a puppy and I'm tripping right now. And I'm like, imagine kids, y'all. Oh, Lord. But anyways, glad to see everyone's doing well. Let's get to it, y'all. We gonna just get straight into it. Who did I have on the thumbnail? Oh, yeah, Huda. Okay, Love Island. Let's talk about Love Island. Because I don't want this stream to last too long. And then also, I know it's Sunday. So, and your girl needs to I think I need some extra sleep tonight. So, Huda. We're going to talk about Huda and Louis and what has transpired. So, before we get into watching the footage and reading about what's going on and the text message, I'm going to read everything. I'm reading everything today. I just want to say this, that sometimes I have seen the state of the world and I'm looking at what's going on. And I have also noticed a shift in media. Not saying media has always been, has had integrity and morals, but, you would never have a character like a Donald Trump or a Huda in the media in the past, right? Those characters, and I call them characters because they are a character. Like, they are a character. It's a caricature, right? So when you have people in the media who portray themselves as the most vile human beings and they're being celebrated, it just makes me feel like we have lost our humanity. Like, it's, I try not to be that pessimistic, and I'm always the person who looks on the brighter side, and I'm looking at, the world's going to be better. We just have to do this and that. But there are some things where you can notice that there's a shift here. And when I covered Love Island, if you haven't watched the live stream, I did a lot of live streams on Love Island. You guys can go check them out. Matter of fact, I'll show you the live streams real quick. Hold on, let me just fix my thing so I can show y'all. I did a lot of live streams and I literally got dinged so much for those live streams, but it was okay because it was informative and I knew that there was a bigger purpose for it. So sometimes I don't mind taking the hit for copyright strikes if it's worth something, right? So we're going to go and see, because I covered Love Island for months. Not for months. I'm lying. I always exaggerate. But I did a few breakdowns on Love Island. Here we go. The loyalty trap. We're now talking about Sierra. The Ideal Partner Part 2, when we went over Nick and his interview with Taylor and Nick Cannon. Then we did the Silent Enemy right here. That was the reunion. For the love of her man. I did a lot of live streams on Love Island. If you're new here, you can go catch them. They were very, very lengthy. And it was like literally a live case study. So with that being said, I wanted to talk about Huda in this update, because I did not know that I would be talking about Love Island again. I wanted to be done with Love Island. I think the last thing that I covered on Love Island was Ace and, his rebranding. And that was it. And I was like, I'm done. After him and Shelly broke up, I was like, oh, Lord. And, of course, I still keep up with Nick and Olandria. I still keep up with some of them, Jeremiah, and a few of them. I see them on social media. But I decided not to talk too much about Love Island because it's done. And also, I don't want to harp on it too much. I'm not a Love Island channel. I cover everything, right? However, Huda, I thought that with all of the allegations that she had, like, remember when she had not the allegation, it really did happen, where she picked up the call on her live stream and that little child said the N word and she was giggling with Louis. I thought that was the end of her career. I really thought I would never hear from that heifer again. I thought we was done with her and her psychotic ass. But somehow she made it right back in the news. And it just goes to show you, because it's only because she has the, I'm gonna keep it honest in this live stream. I don't give a damn anymore. I'm just like, whatever. At this point, we gotta keep it honest. We gotta keep it real. And it is what it is. If people get offended, I don't care. I will say this though. When you are a non-black woman and you take on the persona of a black character, because she got the lip injections, the butt injections, all that, there's a big responsibility that comes with it, right? And she basically was, she had so much plastic surgery. She's tried to reinvent herself. You can tell that she has a lot of trauma. You can tell that she has a lot of insecurity. And you can also tell that she definitely has a lot of deep-seated issues. And I understand giving people chances and letting them get their arc of redemption, but there are some people who just cannot be redeemed. And I honestly have to say that Huda is one of those people. She will not change unless she wants to change, and she has made no effort to change. And that's because she's not being held accountable. So that kind of behavior, you got to let them hit rock bottom to see what it is. And a lot of us, people who are emotionally mature, we did not like what we saw with Huda on Love Island because it was very disrespectful. She was extremely antagonistic. She was passive aggressive. She would do microaggression, like every single thing. The type of person that you would never want to befriend, let alone be in the same room with, she's that type of person. She was not only that, but she was abusive, used abusive language. She even did sexual assault on Chris in 4K. It was all in there. And yet, when she left the villa, she had how many millions of followers? And this is why I do not. And like I said, when I look at the state of the world, I try my best to be optimistic. But honestly, this generation is cooked. The generation after is cooked. And the parents of these kids, you got little kids watching Love Island, kids like Northwest and kids her age. Northwest is 11 years old, 12 years old, watching Love Island. I have no hope for this. At this point, I always say, no one needs to come down because ain't no way. And then you have my parents asking me why, do I think that, the other day, because I called Mimi my fur baby, and my mom's like, so are you planning on ever having a real human child? And you want me to answer that in this world when I see everything going on? There's only a special select people who could handle raising a child in this world, and I will let the Lord guide them and lead them towards that. But when I think of a future child, quote unquote, being raised with a bunch of Hudas, I literally would rather I'm tapping out. This is how bad it's gotten. And then you have adults co-signing this. Grown-ass women and men following her ass. Not only that, but children as well. And you want me to have a child to be around and amongst a bunch of Hudas? I think not. Now, let's start watching the TMZ thing. And I'm going to say hi to a few people because I see some people come in. Mary, how are you, sis? Welcome. Lauren, hey, sis. I think I said hi to you already. Did I? Okay, I probably did. But if I didn't, hey. All right. So, complexion for the protection. Exactly. Because if it were I promise you, this would never, we do have people who have that same type of archetype as young black women. I see them. But usually they are of a lighter skin tone. The ones who get propped up and pushed. the problem is that she's getting pushed, and it's only because she looks a certain way. She looks like an ambiguous, non-black woman. And the problem is that these kids these days, they want to look like a Huda. That's the problem, and it's because of social media. I will say it again and again and again and again. There needs to be regulation on social media. I don't care what nobody says. There should be no reason why a 12-year-old is able to watch Love Island. I think some of these parents need to go to jail, in my opinion. I know I sound crazy because some people be like, that's too strong. You can't watch what your kids do. Well, then don't have kids then. At this point, I'm tired. It's exhausting. They are becoming degenerates at a higher speed because of social media. And I don't think kids can handle the ramifications of social media. So therefore, there should be an age restriction on social media. And I know some people will be like, well, there is, Facebook has it. But they don't check. So there needs to be a law saying, hey, if we catch you and your kid on social media and they're not supposed to be on social media, well, then we going to cuff your ass up and see how quickly they'll start watching their kids. Because it's getting to a point. It's awful. And now, let's get to the story. Because I was minding my own business and this story popped up on my feed in TikTok. So let's see what happened to Huda. What has happened to her since Love Island? Because she hasn't had as much success as the others. When we compare her to Olandria, even Shelly, even who's the other one that has been successful? It would be Olandria first. And then I would say Nick. Well, I mean, we're looking at the women, though. Let's not look at the men. But Olandria and Nick definitely are making money. They making big bang, big bang. Olandria's everywhere. Everywhere I turn, I see her face. A beautiful face. Majestic face. But Huda's nowhere to be found, and she shouldn't be. But the problem is that why was she even allowed that opportunity in the first place? That's my issue. Now, Huda Mustafa claps back after boyfriend's baby mom filed restraining order. So let's see what happened with Huda. We're going to get to videos too, y'all. Love Island USA star Huda Mustafa is firing back to a recent restraining order. Her boyfriend's baby mama, they don't even know how to spell it. Red flag. Her boyfriend's baby mom filed against her. The reality star posted on her IG story a picture of a punching bag, along with the text, I'm aware of what's being said and it's not true. I'm handling everything the right way by letting legal take care of it. I appreciate everyone who continues to support me. Red flag. Why are you taking a picture with a punching bag? Were you trying to send her a subliminal message? This is what it is. Even in her message, to try to be like, oh, like, it's not that, it's just allegations, it's not true. And then you got punching bags right here. What are you trying to tell his baby mama? And who is his baby mama? I think I did cover that before, but I don't remember his baby mama. Louis Love, was he on Love Island? No, Louis, what's his last name again? Oh my God. Did they say his last name? Hold on. What's his name again? Louis Russell. Ooh, I spelled his name wrong. Oh boy. Louis Russell's baby's mama. Nicola Oliveira. Okay. So she's another one. She's another spicy. Okay. So let's continue here. As we reported, Nicole, I called her Nicola. Nicole Oliveira, the mother of Louis Russell's child, claims Huda showed up to her LA apartment and forced her way into the building last month. First of all, Nicole, whatever your name is, you need to learn how to fight, sis. As soon as your baby daddy has a new girl, you gotta learn how to fight. I don't care how good your relationship is and how amicable y'all are, because there are too many male-identified floozies out there that think having a man is the end-all be-all. Huda is one of them. And unfortunately for my Virgo sisters, y'all gonna have to take the L today because that's your sisterin'. She's a Virgo. And I have never met a crazy ass Virgo like this, but hell, sometimes there are placements in charts. Now, if you decide to be somebody's baby's mama, not wife, but even wife, but baby's mama's worse because then you know the type of class that you're handling here. Especially with a man like Louis Russell, I highly recommend, Nicole, you need to learn how to fight, sis. Get you a self-defense person. Somebody who could teach you how to fight a rabid-ass raccoon like Huda. She is wild. And I promise you, if she were a black woman, she would be getting decimated in the media. 100%. She wouldn't have even made it this far with this type of behavior. But yeah, here we go. So yeah, Nicole, learn how to fight. And all of you out there, if you want to be a baby mama, because now I'm tired of doing PSAs. I'm tired of being nice. Like, no. You want to be a baby mama? Cool. Go ahead and do it. That's your business. Go ahead and lead your life how you want to. But you better learn how to fight. You need to know. Because best believe, especially if he has a new girlfriend and your baby is less than under 5 years old, learn how to fight. And you better, take your, which amendment is it? Second, third? I don't know. But you better get a taser or something. You got to protect yourself from these crazy ass women. Continuing. But sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ Huda has never been in contact with Nicole, nor has she ever threatened Nicole or Nicole and Louis's child. If anything, our sources say Nicole has prevented Huda from meeting or speaking with the child, as she should. That's her baby. Why would she have to? No. I think Nicole is doing the right thing, especially if she saw Love Island. She is absolutely doing the right thing as a mother because she's a mom now. She's not here to play for social media so Huda can. First of all, where is Huda's child? She has a child too. Why is she so focused on Louis's child when she should be focused on her child? Where is her daughter? This is the problem. They will be anywhere but with their kids. And this is the same archetype with deadbeat ass baby daddies. They will always be anywhere but with their kids. Be taking care of the other woman's children, but your children are nowhere to be found. Red flag. Take care of your damn kids. Why are you so pressed about meeting Louis's child when you have a whole child that needs you? But then again, with a mom like Huda, you better stay far away. Your daughter's better off. Better off. Continuing. Seemingly out of envy since Huda and Louis began their relationship. They always think, this is the funny thing, they always think the ex is jealous. Why would she be? Why does she need to be jealous? Louis is not the pick of the litter at all. Additionally, our sources claim Nicole has made hateful and false statements about Huda and Huda's child, despite Huda never having spoken negatively about anyone's kid. I doubt I do not believe that. According to our sources, the allegations that Huda threatened her own child are entirely false, and both Huda and Louis are attentive parents who consistently prioritize their children above else. Making FaceTime calls to your child is not parenting. Hello. PSA to all of y'all new age parents. Making FaceTime calls is not parenting. Every day. You got to be there every day for your kid, for their financial, emotional, and mental stability. Doing a few FaceTime calls does not make you a consistent parent and attentive parent. Got that? Because I don't never see you with your daughter. I got to be honest. I don't even see you take her to Chuck E. Cheese or do a little paparazzi. Are you always up under this man? Always up under him. All right, so I guess this was the follow-up. I need the original. Okay, here we go. Love Island, USA Huda Mustafa boyfriend's baby mama breaks her silence. Okay, let's see, because she got the receipts. So this happened on February 21st, a few days after Valentine's Day. I'm not surprised because, again, Valentine's Day is like the pinnacle. Like, this is the day that a lot of women, but especially the Pygmishas, that's what they call them now, the Pygmishas and the ones who want to be the main chick, they love Valentine's Day because then they get to solidify their position, even though they're not a wife. And even though they're not even a fiance, they're not even a long-term girlfriend, they're just there, right? That makes them feel like they have some, like, the one up, right? So then if you spend Valentine's Day with your long-term girlfriend, then the side chick will get taunted, or the baby mama will get taunted, even though she's probably not even paying attention to you and she's just trying to take care of her kid. But nevertheless, she's so uber focused on this other woman. According to Nicole, Huda allegedly took an Uber. She doesn't even have a car, y'all. Can she drive? We don't know. But either way, it doesn't even matter if you can't drive or not. But she took a whole Uber to go harass somebody. Red flag. This reminds me of the sis who flew from New York to Florida to go harass and to unalive that beautiful young woman, Kyla Hodgson. You're telling me you spent money to go harass his baby's mother a few days after Valentine's Day? Why? Is it, like, I don't understand this logic. You done spend bread to go harass somebody? Like, what is going on in people's mind? All for, guys, this is the thing. You did all of this for a man, not even for money. I could actually understand if it was for money. If somebody was going to pay you to beat somebody up, okay, you know, I needed money in this economy. You know, the war is going on in Iran. Gas prices are going up. People can't afford food. I could actually maybe understand that. But you went to go fight a woman for free for him? He's not even A-list, B-list, C-list. He's not even Z-list, beyond Z-list. He's no... Who it... But then again, in her mind, he's the prize. So she's going to go fight this woman and compete for the prize because he's the prize. And remember that Nicole has a baby with him. So she feels, because, you know, she has a baby with her. He has a baby with her. They're more connected than her and Louis. Because I cannot fathom a few days after Valentine's Day, if he supposedly spent time with your ass, why would you go and fight this girl? But then I think I know the answer. He was still creeping up with the other girl. He must have been. Oh, Lord. She took a whole Uber to Nicole's LA apartment where she lives with her son and trespassed by forcing her way into the building. And you know what? This happens quite often, and it's not hard to get into people's apartments. Now, we got to be careful with that, because I remember my apartment unit, they did give us, like, they posted something and said if people, because sometimes what happens is you'll try to be nice, you'll leave the door open for folks, but you shouldn't be doing that. I felt bad. I had to close the door on this man one day, but look, I don't know, even if I know who you are, sorry, you got to put your PIN code. I don't know who you is. I don't know who you is. And not only that, but it could be like this kind of situation. So now you got her bum rushing the place. She probably did a whole stakeout. Probably had goggles, watching this woman's every move. Obsession. She's obsessed. And she's been that way since Love Island. She was obsessed with Shelly. Obsessed with Shelly. It was very alarming. Obsessed with, I would say, Olandria, but not that. It wasn't like that, though. With Shelly, though. It was an obsession. She always fixates her eyes on somebody, whoever she thinks is competition for her. She is a weirdo. She been a weirdo. I don't care. I gotta say it like it is. So now she went and did all that, and she's not even real. Like, are people that dumb? We have surveillance everywhere. There's cameras all around here, but they don't care. Why? Because of the lack of accountability. Nicole says this was captured on surveillance video. I'm sure it was. And now, Nicole, you better have a Ring camera, baby camera, and like I said, learn how to fight and get you a piece. That's all I'm going to say. Get you a 2-piece. Whatever it is. Mace, I don't know. Get you a baton. I don't know. Because you're going to have to learn how to fight with this heifer right here. She insists she never gave Huda access, either verbally or physically. I believe her. Nicole claims Huda had been sending alarming messages for hours leading up to the incident, allegedly threatening to harm herself and saying she would not be here tomorrow after landing at LAX earlier that day. Well, then go ahead and go about your business, because you're not going to be on my line doing that craziness. This is the thing. I know some people be like, well, what if somebody needs help? You know when somebody really needs help and when they need when they're crying out for help and when somebody is manipulative. This is manipulative behavior. Especially coming from Huda. You text me and knowing what I saw on Love Island, I'm going to block you. I'm going to act like I never saw it. Go on ahead about your business, sis. Do what you got to do, because we know you're not leaving this earth because this man is behind you. So you're never going to leave without him. That's it. You'll sacrifice other people, but you're never going to sacrifice yourself. It's just a manipulative tactic. They will not do that. Trust me. Or they'll take you out with them. But she'll get to you first, Nicole, before she gets to him. That'll be her last one. So obviously she needs to be 5150 because she's in California. Don't they got the Baker Act? She needs to go, and did they put her there? That's where she needs to go. Because something is wrong. Again, she has all this time. This girl took a Uber to go beat up the baby mama. She put all her energy into that when she could be doing other things that are way more beneficial to her life. But nope, chasing a man is the prize. She tells us Huda later confronted Louis and demanded he swear on their son's life that he'd never leave her. Exactly. So when you have somebody this crazed, she is literally the same as, she's spiraling, and she's going to be on the same wavelength as the woman who pew-pewed Rihanna's house. Is literally the same type of behavior. It's just escalating. She needs help, and she needs to be medicated. It sounds like something's imbalanced in her brain, in my opinion, because there's no way you could think that this is sane behavior. This is very insane and alarming and dangerous on top of that. Nicole tells us, I never wanted my son in the public eye, especially involved in anything negative. And then look what her baby daddy done drug into the house, or drug into her life. This is why you got to be careful who you have kids with. But then again, she didn't know he was going to be with her after. I got to give her that, because she was the first. She was there first. So she didn't know but he was still a degenerate either way. Nicole says the entire situation had nothing to do with her or her son, and she's now focused solely on protecting her child. And you know, another reason why I think, Huda is being that way is because she has a son with Louis. You know, and in a pick-me's mind, you got to go into the brain of a pick-me. I know it's hard, but we got to start thinking like them. They think that, you know, boys are more valuable than girls. Because I can promise you, if she had a baby girl, I don't think she'd be going this hard. But it's because, you know, the son, the legacy, the king, you know, they male identified girls. They love that. So to her, it seems like an allegiance already. So she's the type of woman to one up the baby mama. So she's probably going to have a kid with Louis sometime soon. She got to find a way to keep him, right? She's the trapper. You know, just like Lotto. Hello. You know, I like Lotto's music, but hell, 21 Savage got a whole wife. She spent all them years being the side. And now, you know, his little hand was there and her little belly. That's a mindset. You gotta one up her. So if she got one kid, you gotta give him two kids. If you know, she has a Range Rover, you gotta get a whatever the car is. Listen, I'm not into cars like that. I don't know. I drive a, you know, we got a Kia. So for me, I don't really give a damn. But you know, you gotta get the one up. You gotta always one up her and be obsessed. You gotta do better than her. That's what it is. We gotta see, what does Nicole look like? What Nicole Oliveira? Oh, here we go. Okay, so. And I mean, she looks more natural to me. So then here we go. So then, yeah, jealousy. I could definitely see jealousy. Right here. Was she with Diddy? Sis, you don't need. Oh, so she was on that type of time. Okay. She was on Bad Escorts. Okay, so she's a diet Huda. All right. So she's a diet Huda. Well, either way, you know, they're you know, they're duking it out from the same type of category. Continuing. Oh boy. And now she's focused solely on protecting her child, which is why she's taking legal action, as she should. You gotta hit her pockets, girl. Get all the money you can. And make sure you get a restraining order on your baby daddy, too. Because he's about to do some shiesty stuff to you. Y'all ever seen the show For My Man? You need to watch for my man. Huda would definitely be on that show. I can promise you that. If she didn't get on Love Island, I definitely can see her on that show. And I heard her sister's crazy ass was arrested a few years ago for making threats on a plane. This is the type of family dynamic that she comes from, y'all. I wouldn't want my kid or any kid around her with a 10-foot pole. To be honest. She adds, she doesn't want drama, a response, or even an apology, just privacy and safety for her family. I mean, I could understand that, Nicole. But Nicole, you was with Diddy, though. Like, what kind of privacy we talking about? Like, you just want to live your life in peace? You want a thought in peace? Is that what you're saying? All right, whatever. Still, Nicole says she remains empathetic, adding, this is an extremely unfortunate situation for everybody involved, while emphasizing her son's safety will always come first. Nicole says, I pray for her mental health. To be honest with you, I agree. I pray for it too. We broke the story that Louis's baby, okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so she can't stay within 100 feet of Huda. Got it. All right, now let's see what really went on. And then I'm going to read a few comments because, shout out to Alley Cat Meow. These screen names will never, ever, ever not send me somewhere. Alley Cat Meow, shout out to her for having the her, and then we're gonna watch story time with Ricky. She has a really good breakdown. Let's watch it.
At his ex-girlfriend's house when Huda allegedly attempted to break in, and this happened at 1:30 a.m. They are saying, according to these documents, because you know I like to give my information myself, that this happened at 1:30 a.m. and that Huda flew from North Carolina to Los Angeles.
Wait, so she didn't? Red flag. Hold up. She doesn't live in L.A.? Oh hell no. Like, what is going? You flew to LA. Then you caught a Uber? Because your man was staying at Nicole's house until 1:30. What if the baby needed his daddy? What if the baby was crying so much she had to get him to sleep over? What if he had to sleep over there because he had to protect his son from whatever was going on? He needed to be there. Maybe Nicole has another stalker. We don't know. There could be a plausible reason why he's up in his baby's mama's house at 1:30 in the morning. Now, Nicole, you got some explaining to do, because why are you still messing with your raggedy ass baby daddy? See, that's why I said it's the battle of the thoughts right here. So this is just like I said, Diet Huda versus Huda. Coke versus Diet Coke. What is the difference? Because why is he at your place at 1:30 in the morning if y'all just co-parenting? See, again, that's why I say you need to learn how to fight if you got a baby daddy. Because he's going to get a new girl. And then all of a sudden, it's either you become the fixation of the obsession. Either way, even if you're minding your business and living your life, you will still be the fixation of his obsession. Because any woman who would get with a man who just had a baby already lets me know your mindset. I already know it. You don't even have to tell me. So then now, one of y'all gonna bump up against each other at some point, and then a few years later they're gonna be like Ari and Taina. They're gonna be fighting, fussing and fighting, whatever, and then a few years later they're gonna be besties. That's just literally how it goes. Anyways, did she read this?
They're saying that she also had been making threats for about
she didn't read it. On February, oh gosh, okay. I'm gonna who read it? Did Storytime with Ricky read the whole thing? The receipts. Okay, we're gonna read the receipts, y'all. Oh, and Cecilia Regina, shout out to sis. I don't know if she read them. Okay, let's finish watching her video and then we'll find the report.
12 hours saying that she was going to unalive herself, jump from on top of a building. She put it on her daughter's life. She threatened allegedly to harm her own daughter, to harm Louis and Nicole's son.
This is not okay.
That it had been going on for quite a while before she Ubered to Nicole's house and attempted to break in. Now, she got in the building and she threatened to knock all the doors down, and Nicole ended up having to call the police. Y'all, this girl Ubered. She flew from North Carolina to Los Angeles and then Ubered to somebody's house to commit a crime, allegedly. This is going to have to play out in court, like I told y'all before. They have a hearing set for April the 3rd where Huda will have to appear to get this all situated. This is a hot ass mess. And then they said on top of all of this, Louis had to be the one to tell Huda that this warranted a protection order. Y'all, once I have some more information regarding all of this, I will let you all know.
Protection from who? From Nicole? So they trying to say Nicole is the one who needs the protection? Or wait. Okay, I'll figure this out. Now, did sis read the text message? Oh no, she didn't. She just goes over it. All right, story time with Ricky. Let's watch this. I'm gonna read a few comments, y'all. I have to find a text message. We're gonna read all of them, but I think that she went down the rabbit hole with the text messages. Story time with Ricky is always really good with that.
Podcast has the text messages between Huda and Louis that got the temporary restraining order against Huda.
Period, sis.
You do not know what's going on. Let me catch you up really quickly, and then we will get into the text messages. But TMZ reported earlier that the mother of Louis Russell's child filed a restraining order against Huda for making threats to unalive herself and for breaking into her apartment building. Now, TMZ initially broke this story. I do have a copy of the report. So as you can see here, it says on February 20th, 2026, Huda Mustafa.
Shout out to Storytime with Ricky. I love when journalists she's a journalist, y'all, by the way. She has a communications degree. I love when people read the stuff. Don't just look, no offense to Alley Cat, but I like when you read it because then, like, I know what's going on. I need the whole scoop. That's why my case studies are so damn long. I like reading everything. And by the way, I dropped the Beyonce case study part 4. Check it out afterwards. Give it a like. Okay. Continuing.
Landed at LAX from North Carolina and threatened to jump off of a building, swearing on her daughter's life that she was going to off herself after about 12 hours of terrifying and extremely mentally unstable threats.
How many hours? Hold up.
Against her daughter, and my son's lives. She Ubered to where my son and I live, and she broke into the building uninvited, obviously. Based on the report, it looks like Louis Russell was there visiting his son at the time as she tried to break in. And the text message detail exactly what happened here. So the text thread starts with the top of the building that she's threatening to jump off of. She says, "I'm always honest. I'm sorry I lied about what I lied about, but I was always honest. I, my sweet, handsome man, your beautiful girl, loves you more than anyone you'll ever know. You're not with all..."
What? I'm always honest. I'm sorry I lied about what I lied about, but I was always honest. You lied about something and you're always honest. Okay, but and again, my brain is too fast. So, I can't speak birdology, but I guess, whatever. If it makes sense to you, it makes sense to you. It don't make sense to me. I can't speak bird. By my sweet, handsome man. Your beautiful girl loves you more than anyone you'll ever know. She's talking as if... This is very... No, this is disturbing, y'all. It's very disturbing. By my sweet, handsome man. Like, I'm still trying to figure out, like, why all of this? Like, for a man? For a man like Louis, I could understand maybe a Miguel. If Leah was going crazy because Miguel, maybe Miguel, where he at? Miguel Hirashi. If Leah was going crazy because Miguel was with, maybe I could probably see that. But for this one, come on, man. Have we no pride? Like, it gets to a point. Look at this bird-chested ass man. Look, come on, man. But then again, like I said, it's the competition. I think it's the adrenaline from the competition. Because I can promise you, like, nobody wants him, baby. I don't know, except the baby mama. She seems a little... Having him up in the house at 1:30 in the morning, that is crazy work right there. But, like... Anyways, y'all, carry on. I cannot.
He's not in town. Louis says, "I didn't call the police." She says, "I knew this would happen." Louis says, "You have to seek help, Huda. You need to go into a hospital. Just go back to your room and I'll see you tomorrow." She says, "I'm not safe. I'm not in a safe place, Louis. Am I even allowed to tell you these things? Do you care? I'm just going to lay here. I'm not at the hotel, by the way. Don't know if you care about that. I'm going to your baby mom's house. I'm in an Uber now. I'm about to be at Nick's. Why are you not answering?" This is the contact poster and name for reference. Then she sends a screenshot showing that she is in fact on the way to her house. She says, "You believe me? Here's proof. What are you doing? Are you cheating on me? Are you cheating on me? You're cheating on me. I remember where you told me her window was. She goes on to say, you're destroying me and you don't care at all. Not an ounce of you cares. You don't care if I live or die. You're already in someone else. Then she sends a photo of her being in front of the building. And she says,
now y'all done released the girl's address. Nicole, you better move. That's another thing. There's just so much to this. Oh my God. Like, again, I'm trying to think with the psyche of a bird, right? So this, again, is classic manipulation, classic, like, attention-seeking behavior, and dangerous on top of that, because she's actually doing it. She's showing the picture. She's showing, like, she's trying to prove that she's as bad as she's saying she is. Even though internally, she's a weak little girl. They're all weak children who never got to grow up and were stunted by whatever happened. And, you know, I understand, while I empathize that she did have an abusive past. She talked about her father, talked about a whole bunch of other stuff that have happened. And you gotta have some type of crazy childhood to turn out like this, but that's still no excuse, because there are people who get up every day and have had worse childhoods. And I'm not saying that to be crass, I'm not saying that to be mean, and by no means am I trying to downplay that, but I gotta be honest, like, just because you went through something doesn't mean that you have to be a menace and you have to be demonic and cause hell and chaos all the time. At some point, you gotta grow up and realize that you are only hurting yourself and the people around you. So now, she's up in this girl's house because Louis is cheating on her. She's catastrophizing again. Like I said, it's a mental health issue, right? So she is putting so much energy into making Louis love her. And this is how I know she doesn't have that love for herself, because any woman who has love for herself would never be flying to LA to go fight a baby mama. So that external love that she's trying to find in Louis, she does not have it within herself. And that's why she keeps getting plastic surgery. This is why her behavior is getting worse. And again, having a child did not make this any better, because now she's even more fixated on making it work, because she couldn't work it out with her baby daddy. And so now she's trying to make it work with this man who, by all accounts, is even worse, in my opinion, than her baby's father. Because at least the baby's father, he got away from her. He's raising his child. So now we have a woman who has nothing to lose, even though she has all of these millions of fans or supporters. Sorry, I don't want to say fans, but hell, they be fanning out for Huda. She has all of these people, all of this opportunity to make money. I promise you, if Huda was really on her grind and if she was really about her job, she would be making millions right now, or thousands. But I would say close to millions, because she's a woman, right? So she could probably go and, you know, do brand deals, do what Olandria is doing. She could have had that opportunity. She has way more followers than anyone on the Love Island franchise other than Leah. She actually surpassed Leah. So she is using her talent and her opportunity, because, you know, these crazy folks gave her an opportunity. She's squandering it for this. And this is how you know somebody doesn't love themselves. Because ain't no way I'm going to be running around with you and your baby mama when I got millions of supporters out here and I can make life and generational changes for my daughter. But you sitting up here chasing up after him. And this is why I titled it, or I didn't title it The Downfall, but I put it in the title. I didn't put it on the thumbnail, but I put it in the title, The Downfall of Huda. This is what happens when you are male identified. You can't see beyond. You don't have long-term vision. That man is your downfall. Your behavior is your downfall. She was never going to be successful without changing. That's a fact. And she will never be. Because she's spending her opportunity and time chasing up behind Louis. That's why. And mind you, look at Leah. This is the person that she was supposed to be competing with on the, like, you know, the wavelength of opportunities and brand deals. You need to be a Leah. Do not be a Huda.
I'm here. Where are you? I'm at her house. Where are you? I'm standing here until you come out. I'm not leaving. You answer everyone but me. Yeah, and you think I believe you love me. You don't love me. You don't care about my well-being or love me. You never did. You just found something to leave me over. Then she sends a screenshot showing that she's now inside the building. She says, I'm in the apartment, so either you see me right now or I'm knocking at every door. I know the area you said the apartment was. How could you do this? Wow. It's 1:30 a.m. and you expect me to believe you're not with a bitch. You never don't answer this much. Then she says, when it's flipped, I always answer. You're taking it too far. You're making me go crazy. Is this satisfying to you? I'm not leaving until I see you. You don't love me. You never did. That's why it's so easy for you to leave. I always stayed through everything and you would blow up my phone and threaten me and hurt me and I'd still be here. This is torture you're doing to me. I never once did this to you. You tell me you don't want me to die and this is driving me to that point. I promise you on my daughter, I won't be here tomorrow if I don't see you right now. Louis, I promise on my daughter, if I don't see you right now, I won't be here tomorrow. So as you can see, those messages detail exactly what was in the restraining order request. The restraining order has been granted. Based on the text messages, it appears that Louis and Huda broke up over something she lied about and she crashed out about it and showed up at the mother of his child's apartment and went as far as to getting into the building. The restraining order has been granted, so I will keep you guys posted on any upcoming court dates and I will stay on top of this story for you, but I do hope that Huda gets the mental help that she desperately needs. Huda and Louis do appear to be back together since all of this drama has unfolded because he just...
Hold on a second, y'all. Let me go open the door for Mimi. Give me a moment, y'all. Oh, hell no. Even Mimi's barking. Yes, Mimi. Come here. Come, baby. She wants my attention, y'all. Come to mommy. Come to mommy. Oh. You want me to open this? Oh, you just want mommy. Oh, I'm sleeping. Okay, come here. My bad, yo. Mimi was barking because she heard Louis. Say hi, Mimi. Say hi. Hi, everybody. My big baby. Okay, so. Oh, Lord. He put my queen. Like she the queen of Sheba. Red flag. Queen of destruction. And you know what? They're both one and the same because you gotta be some type of nut to be with a Huda. So he definitely, it's a toxic pattern. And we've seen it so many times, y'all. We don't even have to go over it. But they feed off of each other. This is not going to end well. This is awful. My queen. We already know he was using her. Because remember, somebody did a whole breakdown on why he ended up with Huda because he was competing with Miguel and Leah. And so now they spend too much time, again, when you are obsessed with other people and you spend more time watching their moves instead of your own moves, this is what happens because you're not authentic. You're not real. This is just them feeding off of each other's insecurities. And so, again, he broke up with her, decided to go to the baby mother, use her as, triangulation. Manipulating his baby mama. Well, I can't even say that because she's a grown-ass woman. We don't know what story he told her when he got in the house, or I don't know if their relationship is still continuing, but at the end of the day, he used his baby's mother. That's all we need to know. And he knew that Huda was going to behave that way. Trust and believe me. And it could have ended even worse, y'all. Because mind you, she flew all the way over there. She wanted to do some damage. So I'm not surprised they gave the restraining order to the girl. Now, my queen, they got back together again, damage control. And of course, they're going to continue on with this toxic cycle. And guess what? People are going to still support them until their real downfall, until something happens. And then all of a sudden, we need to have more measures again. Social media, Love Island, all of a sudden critiquing Love Island. Oh, this is a shame. It should have never gone this far, even though y'all was rooting for it. People will root for your downfall. I promise you, all of them people that's saying they're supporting Huda, they're just supporting her to watch her fall because it makes them feel good to see somebody else falling instead of them. It's a spectator sport at this point. And now we got these main characters here, my queen.
Posted this on his Instagram earlier today. So I guess they made a Reality Receipts podcast has the
all right. Thank you, Ricky. I thoroughly, well, I didn't enjoy it, but thank you for giving us your coverage. Now let's watch Cecilia. I'm going to read a few comments before I get to Cecilia. I love Sis's take, so I know she's going to have a good one. let's read. Prince, hey bro, how are you, brother? You said, is this supposed to be Huda in all those photos? Which photos you talking about? Yeah, that was Huda in all them photos. I think you're talking about the ones in TMZ. Melis Noir, you laughed. And Birdology. I'm telling you, I don't know Birdology, y'all. Prince, he said Beyonce case study got YouTube suggesting all types of Beyonce exposed vids to me now. Yo, my bad. I know every time I do a case study on somebody, I get all these recommendations. But it works because there's some of the footage that I didn't even have before. And then I had to add it, and it came from some of those recommendations. So YouTube know what they do with the algorithm. Acos, hey sis, you said I'm not trying to diagnose her, but this is definitely personality disorder behavior. I agree. That's why I'm being very careful. But she definitely has a very bad mental illness. And this reminds me, I hate to say it, but I have to keep it real. This reminds me of Halle and DDG. When she was with DDG, he brought out the worst in her. And this is the thing we have to remember. Even if you're not a person who has a mental illness, even if you grew up in a healthy household, people can bring out the worst in you. Do not ever be deceived. You could be the best, easygoing person, and you'll get with a demon and you'll become just as demonic as they are. So that's why you are the company you keep. And unfortunately, Hood has been having a lot of insecurity issues. Like, I'm not trying to be mean about the plastic surgery thing. I'm just being honest. Like, look at this. This girl had a lot of issues, y'all. That's not her. This is her right here. This is what she would. This is what she looked like prior. She literally reinvented herself to be somebody else. And we have to take note of this because it's not normal to have this type of, like, has some deep-seated issues. And then look at her with her doctor. Right here. Who's her doctor? He gave her no job. I think she had plastic surgery while she was on, I think she even had surgery while she was on Love Island or something like that. I don't remember. But her nose, yeah, she had just gotten a nose job, and then she had that thing. That's why her and Chris had gotten into it that one night when she didn't want to cuddle with him or whatever the hell happened. But yeah, and she's not the only one. Janae also had her nose job. But there's a difference with the levels of, like, for me, having plastic surgery is not the problem. It's the behavior that comes with it. She's trying to literally transform her entire life, like, to look like somebody she's not. She's not. She doesn't love herself, y'all. I'm telling y'all. We already know she don't love herself. And on top of that, she has a mental illness. So there's that. But she's not the only one. Didn't her sister get up? Hold on. Let's get to her sister. Not this one. The which one got arrested? The other one. This one right here. Is that the same sister? She look like. Is that the same one? Hold on. If that's the same one, I think she got some work done too. Here we go. Let's watch this.
Yeah, Leon, an FBI affidavit says flight attendants found a passenger smoking in the bathroom of a United Airlines flight from Frankfurt, Germany to Dulles. When a federal air marshal intervened, federal agents say Dana Mustafa began yelling and kicking the air marshal. The affidavit says a half-empty 1-liter bottle of Absolute vodka was visible in Mustafa's bag. In court filings today, the FBI says Mustafa eventually told the air marshals, quote, "I'm going to stab everyone on the plane, then kill myself." Once the flight landed, she was arrested at Dulles International. Mustafa appeared in court in Alexandria today. She didn't comment on the case or enter a plea in the case yet. The court filings from prosecutors say while on the plane and in tears, Mustafa claimed she was traveling because her family was killed in a car wreck by a drunk driver. The FBI affidavit says Mustafa eventually admitted that story was a lie. A judge allowed Mustafa to be released from jail today until her next court appearance. That's tomorrow in Alexandria. She is from North Carolina.
Yep. That is definitely her sister. In case somebody was like, oh, well, the name Mustafa is very popular. North Carolina, red flag. This is the same girl. That's her sister. She smoked on it. First of all, you're not allowed to smoke on a plane. So she's smoking in the plane bathroom. She couldn't even hold herself. enough to wait till after they landed to go smoke outside of the airport. Nope, she had to smoke in the bathroom, kick an air marshal, threaten to unalive people on an airplane with the last name Mustafa. 2020. And then this is the gift that keeps on giving, because now her crazy ass sister was on Love Island and is threatening to break down doors to go and unalive a baby mama. Again, family. It's with, I don't know what they saw or how they were raised, but I can almost guarantee you it all traces right back to the parents' red flag. And instead of changing, getting your life together, trying to figure out something, and this is her older sister, y'all, so this is the example right here in 4K. And then not y'all, but people want us to believe that this is normal. I think not. So now, she has another sister too, Nada, but that's another one. I guess she's the one who's actually, I guess, normal. Who knows? Oh boy. All right, let's watch Cecilia Regina's video quickly. Oh, it's 33 minutes. Okay, we're going to have to speed it up a little bit because I don't want to stay too late today.
People are aware Huda has had a temporary restraining order against her granted. It is filed by Nicole Oliveira, the mother of Louis Russell's son, and, she goes with Louis Russell. So in the court documents, Nicole alleges that Huda came to her house and threatened to unalive herself, threatened to harm the child that she shares with Louis. All this because Louis was over there late at night and Huda thought that they were having an affair. Now, I'll go over all the text evidence in the court documents later.
Oh, she did?
What I'm really here to talk about is the dynamic between women like Huda and men like Louis. Because she's absolutely been an abuser since the villa and before that. But this is part of a much larger dynamic that we see frequently on the news. And I don't think most people understand how it works. So,
and that's Dr. Cecilia Regina. My bad. Doctor, I forgot to put the doctor in front. Doctor. Yeah, got it, sis. And I love her takes, y'all. Y'all should go give her a follow. I follow her on TikTok, but I should subscribe actually. Let me subscribe on my wrong. I subscribe to her on my other I have other YouTube accounts. But we gonna do it on the main one. I love how she breaks things down.
Women like Huda leverage power dynamics and racial hierarchies to enable their abuse. And as I said, you've seen it going back to Love Island. You saw it with Jeremiah, you saw it with Chris. Everyone saw her physically forcing herself onto Chris on national television. And when he refused to give in to her sexually, she started doing very charged things. Not adding the video because that's going to be a huge headache. But for all those who didn't watch or who don't recall, they were in bed together because you know how you have to sleep in bed together on those shows. First, Huda was demanding sexual intimacy. He said, no, I don't want to be tired tomorrow, but clearly he just didn't want to sleep with her. And then she was like, well, fine, then at least cuddle me. And he was like, basically moving too slow for her. And she begins counting down 3, 2, 1. And if you don't do what I say, you're going to get a bad reaction out of me tomorrow. Is it worth me getting angry tomorrow? She's threatening you because you're not performing physically the way that she wants. But to me, this was already the cherry on top because she had done a similar thing with Jeremiah. Only that was not sexual. She would demand he act a certain way in terms of affection, or she would be upset because she felt like, he was giving attention to other girls literally by speaking to them. And when he didn't go with the narrative that she had put out there, like about this idea they were going to move in together after the show and they were so in love, she began to punish him by flipping the script with this, I'm so afraid, he's making me feel unsafe narrative. And that's why women like this get into these relationships. They always want to have one in their back pocket. They always want to have some kind of power they can leverage when the man is not doing what they want. And the power that they leverage is often dependent on stereotypes. So Huda is a failure in her own community. You saw when
I was just about to say that because they can get away with it with a certain demographic of men. We got to be honest, y'all. So I can promise you that if she was with a Nick or with Pepe wouldn't take it, to be quite honest with you. If she was with a Nick, nah, they would not tolerate that. I'll be honest. And also, he would have the upper hand in that dynamic. We got to keep it real. And if she was with a man from her community, you already know what time it is with them. Y'all look at what's going on in Iran. They do not play, okay? So there's that. But she, I don't want to say it like this, but she likes to choose men who are the weakest link. And not saying that all men who are black are the weakest link. I got to make that very clear because I know you in the chat, Prince. So I'm going to say it. But I'm going to say that there is a stereotype out there and it's proven every day because we see it. And it's not with, I would say it's with colorist men as well. So black colorist men are the worst and biracial colorist men as well. Here we go.
Her sisters came on Love Island, for those who watched. They're completely different. They're the more modest, traditional girls in her community who've married well, gotten educated, and gone about their business. Huda had a child outside of marriage. She's on reality TV. There are midnight ballerina allegations and other allegations. She cannot make it as a viable option in the religious conservative space she grew up in. And what women like this will do is they will come over to the black community and cosplay blackness because they know they can get a self-hating black man to take them up. And that is their big power play. And women like this love to triangulate themselves with black women, as she did with Shelly on the show. And that's why she got so angry when Shelly was getting a lot of attention from these black men. Because women like this are used to having self-hating black men put them first.
And I'm going to add one more to it. And she's just spitting facts too, but I'm going to add more to it. I will say that another thing that comes from this dynamic is what men of other communities find attractive and what they deem attractive. So a Huda, notice when she was trying to get with Pepe, he turned her down. When she was trying to get, I don't think she ever tried to get with Nick, but if she were to try to get with Nick, he would have turned her down automatically. If she was trying to get with a man from another, like from a community that's non-black, they don't look at a Huda as a prize. That's not their standard. But unfortunately for, the black community or black adjacent community, when I say black adjacent, I'm talking about like black community and pseudo black, we'll say biracial, because, if you two races, you have black. That it may be, they find that type of behavior attractive. When you see the girls with the BBLs and all that, it's only attractive within that sphere because this is why the Kim Kardashian and Khloe got their butt cheeks deflated. Is because after they were done with Tristan and Kanye or whatever, remember Kim was trying to get with Tom Brady, quote unquote, or she was trying to like get his attention, but it's just not going to work for a man like a Tom Brady or, somebody of that caliber because they do not deem this type of archetype as attractive to them. It's not attractive to them. And again, not saying that you should change your whole aesthetic for a man if you have like, naturally God-given features. But what I'm trying to say is that whole behavior, the baddie lifestyle, it does not give like long generational wealth type of man. What they'll do is they'll play around in the pond. But then when it comes down to the presentation and who they're going to present as their wives, you will never be on that. You're not going to be on that. Unless you get with a Jeff Bezos. But Jeff Bezos is a different type of man. And that's because, one, he's a new rich man. That's number one. And number two, he, Lauren Sanchez, whatever her name is. I think he's never had a woman like her before. So he's trying to. He's the exception. But normally, when I tell you I live in a community where I don't see any Hudas around here at all. No Hudas. The most you'll see is Botox. That's it. You ain't gonna see a BBL. You ain't gonna see you're not gonna see all that hips, booty, you ain't gonna see none of that.
That's where they derive all of their energy. That's where they get their self-esteem, from the idea that, oh yeah, I came in and I took your man. And birds of a feather flock together. And that's why the hoodlums, her little followers, are made up of self-hating black people and women who are very into anti-blackness. Women who are jealous of beautiful girls like Olandria. They flock to support Huda, not because there's anything there to support, but because they want to be with anyone who is for taking a black woman down. And that's why ex-hoodlums are just like the ex-T supporters. Oh my God, I didn't realize he was going to do... You didn't realize they were going to do the same thing they've been doing all along.
Who's T?
It's just the more obvious the bad behavior gets.
Wait, she's an ex-T supporter. Who's a T supporter? Oh, the MAGA people. The maggots. Oh, my bad.
Or the more sensible ones try to peel off because they don't want to be associated with obvious racism. Or in this case, obvious violence against women and children. Obvious unhinged behavior. But tell me, what is she doing now that she wasn't doing then? When she was giggling at the N-word, you brushed it off. when she was spreading obvious lies, when her followers were creating the most heinous, racist content about Olandria and Shelley. When they broke into Olandria's page, you all just giggled.
Yep.
But there's been a clear and obvious pattern of anti-blackness.
And when they were the ones who called Olandria a monkey, they said a whole bunch of stuff about her appearance. They're the ones that keep calling her ugly all the time. They're the same ones who are trying to make Nick be racist or send out, like, ever since the whole situation happened where Huda laughed at the N-word when it was said during the stream. They have been really, really relentless with trying to take down Nick and Olandria, even making AI videos. Like, that's how bad it's gotten, y'all. They even had threats against them in a group chat. And to be honest with you, that's why I said I do not subscribe to fandoms because of this type of behavior, parasocialness. And you got a whole bunch of young kids. That's the problem. They take it, they think it's a competition, and they also see it as a sport. This is very alarming, y'all. Very alarming. And that's because they don't go outside. They don't interact with people in real life. This is their real life, being online all damn day.
And specifically misogynoir from the very beginning, from her and her fans, because birds of a feather flock together. And people like this will always try to play dumb later. Like when the T supporters claim, oh, it was about the economy, and I just can't believe he did this and that. That man's platform had nothing to do with the economy. It was all about racism the whole time. And if you support him, you are a racist. But people will try to get you to play blind man's bluff. So they don't
racism and sexism, add that to it.
To deal with their stuff. So do not let these people backtrack now. Because you've been saying to yourself, well, if the people involved in these toxic relationships want to be toxic to each other and the people around them, well, that's their business. But here's how it affects you, my followers. There's a pattern we see in these types of relationships that always explode into violence. So you remember Christian Obamstilly?
Oh, yo, Lord. I forgot his damn name. And not only him, there was another brother. And then look at his smile. They always have the same smile. I gotta be honest. Rest in peace. But still, like, that smile, that Carlton smile.
His girlfriend. The case went viral because originally not only was she not charged, it was found that he had said a lot of derogatory things about black women in comparison to white women on social media.
When I tell you, when that case came out and black women found those tweets, it was over with. Like, I was like, yeah, it's a wrap. Because what a lot of brothers do not understand is that most of the support that you get when it comes to police brutality, when it comes to being marginalized, when it comes to support, activism, advocacy, is black women. Let's not get it twisted. So Dr. King and all of his predecessors or people around him, so like we got Huey P. Newton, Dr. King, you got Jesse Jackson just passed away recently. You have other I mean, I can't remember. There's so many people. You had what's her name? Angela Davis. You had so many people. I don't know. But point is that in the background, you have them as the leaders, but in the background, the women were the ones doing most of the work. We gotta be honest. Where there's a Fred Hampton, y'all saw the women behind them when the whole Black Panther movement started, and you had the Assata Shakurs. All right. They was the ones. It's the women, the backbone. So in the community, women are the ones who lead up the charge. Y'all was telling me last week in the live stream about the boycott against Target. I didn't even know a black woman started it. Because the way Pastor Jamal was acting like he was the one who started and was the main leader. Oh, I say it's over because, and mind you, he didn't even start it. Red flag. Even when I did the live stream about the church in Minnesota, black woman. All of the protests in Minnesota in 2020 after George Floyd, Black Lives Matter, started by a what? Black woman. Even though, yeah, she's, we're not even going to get into that, but still. So now, if this happens, this kind of situation, the worst thing you could ever do is have people unearth your racist tweets, or your, xenophobic tweets, I should say, because he is a black African man, I believe. He has African descent. Yeah, Nigerian, I believe. So, that's the worst thing you could ever do in your life. If you're going to be with a white woman or non-black woman, just keep it cute. Keep it cute. Or else they're going to withdraw their support and then you're just going to go into the abyss of nowhere because nobody's going to support you. Notice how his story died right along with him. I hate to say it like that, but that's the truth.
To become important momentarily. Same thing with Telbo Rackins,
This guy,
who was so in love with Hannah Grace Cobb and how black women were this and black women were that. Anyway, last year, Hannah Grace Cobb murdered him. The dynamic is always the same. These men are first exposed as self-hating or seeking racial validation and clout through their choice of partner. This guy starts out by saying, my name's Telbo Rackins, but when you see me, I'm white. He made a lot of posts like this. White girls are better than black girls. He even says, I'll F a dog before I F a black bee. It's got to be a white dog, though. So they make these publicly hateful comments.
Well, I mean, I saw those tweets before, but it's even worse when you see them again. Like, I F a dog before I F a black bee. It gotta be a white dog, though. So even in your disgusting rhetoric of effing a dog, bestiality, I think that's what they call it, you still would prefer to F a white one. So you just letting us know white is right. And then look. It's like poetic justice. And sometimes that does happen, y'all. And it's sad because, look, he didn't think his queens were going to unalive him. But guess what? They can unalive you just like any other woman. Humans are humans. But again, rest in peace, Mr. Telbo Rackins. And I remember his family was trying to be like, oh, well, you know, he was young. He didn't know any. Well, I guess now he learned. Well, he...
about black women and compare black women to their partner, usually white. And they have to talk about how superior their non-black partner is. The same exact thing was done by Christian Olandria. Now, his family actually ended up scrubbing his social media, so I don't have any screenshots of his tweets to show you, but they released a statement begging black women to forgive the brother for his derogatory tweets about us because he was just an innocent little baby who didn't...
And you know why they did that? Why? Because they, like I said, they finally realized, like, oh, none of our brothers can really... No, they're not. Where are your brothers? Where are your Nigerian brethren? Where they at? Where the brothers at? Oh, nowhere to be found. Like I said, backbone. I wish we knew how much power we had, y'all. I mean, now I think black women are starting to realize it, but we have a lot of power, y'all. A lot of power. Just by black women withdrawing their support and standing on business. Look at that. This man begging.
Know any better? And could we please fight to get his white murderer put behind bars? The same exact thing happened in both these cases, though there was plenty of evidence in the case of Courtney Clenny, an actual video of her, poking the man in his chest until he passed away while he was asleep. Neither of these women was charged, and both of these men's families were looking to black women to create the uproar, to create the...
I think Courtney ended up going to jail, if I'm not mistaken. Like, she got charged way after, though. She was even, like, in a hotel or something. People were filming her. Like, she was out. And then when they... Y'all. That's one thing again. Like, you cannot... Do not piss off your supporters. This is craziness because I remember when I saw like when the family would post something and they'd post it on like some type of Instagram post, probably Shade Room, but I don't follow them anymore. Probably at that time I did. And all the comments would be like, well, you on your own. I was like, well, damn. Like, y'all can't even say rest in peace and move on. Like, but I get it though. Like, it's anyway. It's like did the whole Emmett Till situation not tell people anything? Like, it's like we have so many examples in history, and yet you have these men who just don't get it. Louis, you're on that too. You may think you're better than a dark-skinned black man, but maybe to Huda, you are both one and the same. You're still black. You're still an N-word. You are on notice. Because trust and believe me, your queen is going to do this. If y'all don't separate right now, she needs to get the help that she needs, medication included.
To get them charged. Olandria was actually unalived back in 2022. It is 2026. Courtney is literally just now on trial.
Yeah.
First, she was Baker Acted, which is a 72-hour mental health hold, because it's always a mental health problem, isn't it? After that, she was released on her own recognizance. She went to Hawaii. She went to Texas, where she was actually arrested for trying to sexually assault a juvenile. And when she was arrested, she was then extradited back to Florida. They didn't charge her again. There was a whole big drama, back and forth. I don't even want to list all the delays and the crazy ways they have thrown out the evidence this woman herself has provided of her crimes. But now she is finally going to trial, and I'm betting after all that, she's still going to be found not guilty. But
I think they might give her a sentence, but it's gonna be light work. It's gonna be like 5 years with like time served or something like that. It ain't gonna be nothing big. Why? Because again, the system is already against you. They don't care about black bodies unless it's profitable. So to them, it's like, oh well, whatever. It's another black brother. Oh well. I mean, hell, don't they do it with the police anyways? Like, to them, it's for sport, especially with the racism that that permeates, and that's North America, including Canada. It doesn't matter. Matter of fact, we're gonna throw in any Western country, all of it. So you gotta be careful who you lay with. And Louis thinks that because he's on TV, that this ain't gonna happen to him. There's so many stories of celebrities getting unalived every day.
This is why they get into these relationships. These men want what they feel is the validation of having a white partner or a non-black partner, as you will. But the women want the power. A lot of times they fail in their own community. They cannot get any men of status in that community. And so they feel like a black man who's self-hating is going to put them on a pedestal and let them get away with literal murder. They can do anything they want to this man, and he's not going to take it amiss because he is so happy to be with someone who he provides clout. I mean, look at this statement about Christian Obumsili's relationship and death and see if you see anything that sounds familiar. Months before Courtney Clinton poked her boyfriend, she called him some racial slurs. A new voice audio has surfaced, and it turned out she was extremely abusive toward her boyfriend and was jealous. In the audio, the couple was arguing over Obumsili saying hi to a woman he knew while riding a bike. There was also video evidence from...
Wait. Let's go back here. So, a young African Nigerian man was poked to his demise by his American girlfriend on April 3rd, who later pretended that it was self-defense, quote unquote, after she was met by cops sitting in a pool of his blood. A new voice audio has surfaced, and it turns out she was extremely abusive. I mean, hello, like, you gotta be, toward her boyfriend, and was jealous, which led to his early death. In the audio, the couple was arguing over Obumsili saying hi to a woman he knew while riding a bike. Now, the thing is that, she was an OnlyFans model. Notice how when you, as a black woman, if you're a black woman, if you're not, that's okay, but you can listen in on the conversation. But when you as a black woman are an OnlyFans model, all you get is nobody would date you. Nobody wants a baby mama. Nobody wants a OnlyFans. But yet Huda got a man, and so did this one right here. Red flag. It doesn't apply to you. Basically, anything that applies to you doesn't apply to them. The quota shifts when it's them. Imagine all that rhetoric they tell you about. If you have a kid, I'm not being no stepdaddy. I don't want no baby mama. Bad. But if you look like a Nicole or a Huda, exception. I don't want no ran through woman. I want no OnlyFans, keep it over there. But then why are these women making millions on OnlyFans? Who is their audience? You dated an OnlyFans model, sir. And then you want to sit on your high horse, acting as if black women have so many negative things to say about black women in tweets. But yet you dated an OnlyFans model. And not only that, but she was abusing you. Again, get it how you live if you on OnlyFans. But I'm just laying out the hypocrisy right here. So it's right for thee, but not for me. That's how it goes.
Obumsili saying hi to a woman he knew while riding a bike. There was also video evidence from them at a hotel where she was basically beating him in an elevator. And his family and friends later went on to say she was often very physically aggressive towards him, very jealous, especially when they went out in public, if he gave any other woman any kind of attention at all. Mm-hmm. So one more quick rundown. Here's the pattern. These men are self-hating and they seek racial validation. They make publicly hateful comments about black women and compare their non-black partner and talk about how superior she is.
Not only that, how submissive she is, how she follows directions, instructions, how she's very proper, quiet. She lets her man lead. She's not combative. She's not loud and ghetto. Let me be ghetto then. Green flag, be ghetto all you want to be. Be who you want to be, because the goalpost is always going to change when it comes to you. If you're a black woman, listen to me carefully. Be who you are, because it's always going to change when it's somebody else who doesn't look like you. That's all I'm going to say. So if you like to talk back, of course, you're going to do it respectfully. You're not going to be crazy with it. But all I'm trying to say is that look at this behavior. Look at this right here. Look at that. Look at her hemming him up. And then he still stayed with her. And was talking bad about black. Again, it's just... there's a pattern, like doctor said. And it's cognitive dissonance. And also, they will focus on black women because then they want it to seem as if their life is picture perfect on the outside. So, of course, getting that validation, you can't see something's wrong. These are the delusional folks. Delusional people act like this. Like, you cannot poke holes into their existence, because then they're going to put all that vitriol towards you if you're the villain, even though he's never been in a relationship with a black woman. But somehow he has black women on his mind. Spewing out all that rhetoric, and then look at this one right here. Hemming him right up to his demise.
And then somebody in the relationship ends up dead. It's not always the man. I mean, O.J. Simpson did the same thing. I'm not black. I'm O.J. The only reason we don't have a litany of hateful tweets is because this happened back in the 90s and there was no social media. But this man went all around in interviews talking about how he was disassociating from his blackness and he wasn't really this and he wasn't really that. And he got his much younger white blonde cheerleader girlfriend and put her on a pedestal. And it turns out he was beating that woman senseless in their house all the time. Yep. And then he was put on trial for her murder. Here's how all of this affects you. When people bond over hatred, violence will always follow. Now, because these couples were very vocal about their antipathy towards black women, people naturally expect black women would be the target of their violence. But it rarely happens that way. Not that they're not trying to put the violence on you. But contrary to black men's fantasies and the lies that they often spread, most black women do not give a fuck about them dating out. But the only way these men can get attention for it is to make black women the topic of conversation, which is why they make their hateful tweets and, they come into your...
I gotta disagree a little bit with that. I think that some black women do feel some type of way. I don't know. I be seeing them in the comments, but it be the pick-me's of the race. That's what I'm saying. Like, the ones who always say, like, I do see them sometimes, like, oh, why he can't get with a sister? What's wrong with a black woman? And every time I'm like this, I'm like, why are we... I know a lot of us don't give a damn. I don't give a damn if Christian is with her. Just like people don't give a damn if I'm with Dom. Like, people don't care. But the thing is, like, I think that the people who do care, though, are the ones who are race loyal. I gotta be honest. So there are some black women who do care out there and they want a strong black man. One less black man for us means that we gonna have to compete with each other to get the scraps. I mean, I gotta be honest. There'll be a lot of them. I'm waiting for my king. I'm waiting for this good black king. They be out there, sis. They out there. So I gotta be honest. We gotta keep it real on that one. There are some women out there who do care. Care way too much, in my opinion.
Your space is trying to aggress towards you. They come into spaces they don't need to be in, black beauty salons and whatnot, trying to shove women into your face and create conflict. And that's why these women will target black women. And, oh, you're just jealous and I have your man or whatever. They've been hyped up by black men to create this dynamic. And this is why Shelly and then Olandria were the constant hot topic with Huda. She was used to this dynamic. She was used to the kind of black men who create these triangulations. And I'm going to add my video at the end, Schrodinger's white woman, where I just break down how black men have always pulled this triangulation game between non-black and black women and how for you not to fall for their game. Because women who do fall for this mind game inevitably end up unhinged. What happens when people bond over hatred and whatnot? It turns into violence because energy is neither lost nor destroyed, okay? It is merely transferred from one party to the next.
Lying.
They've built up all of this energy. They have created all this friction, bouncing off each other, talking about how BW ain't shit and how they're better and prettier and we're just jealous because they're so soft and feminine or whatever. And so they come and they try to create all this conflict. But when the smart black girls don't fall for it, that energy has to go somewhere. Originally, these women were getting validation from black men telling them how much better and superior they were, but it turns into a desperate need for more and more and more validation. And it gets to the point where anytime the guy is out of their sight, they're feeling like he's with another woman. He's validating somebody else because the only validation you've gotten is that you're better than the next girl. It was never anything about you specifically. And because Huda's whole shtick is ripping off blackness, like in her mind, she's like, well, there's somebody doing it better than me. Like, this man hasn't fallen for you because of anything unique to you. I mean, here's the ex. Does she look familiar? Another racially ambiguous girl. These kinds of black men, they have a type. And if your only appeal, your only value to him is that you're not black, well, guess what? There are billions of women on the planet that aren't black. So naturally, anytime he steps out the door, she's distressed. Here's the handwritten statement for the application.
We went through that already, so we're going to skip through. Yep. Hold on, let's see what else she got to say.
All she's done since the villa is run around creating chaos and stirring the pot, because this has been all she ever needed to do before to get attention, but it's not working at this level. But this is where the power dynamics come into play again, because every single time she should have been held accountable in the past, the hoodlums have kept it from happening.
Yeah.
They keep her career afloat, and whenever anybody makes a legitimate claim about a real issue they're having with her, they rush to punish that person. For example, they are calling Nicole Oliveira's apartment building right now. Because in these United States, court documents are public record. Anybody in the world can go on the lacourt.gov site and get the information of the...
And this is exactly why I said she needs to move. But then again, you see, a lot of her fans are outside of America, y'all. This is craziness. I'm like, don't y'all got other things to do during your day? Is it that boring over there? Y'all not stressed out enough for me? Because why? Look at us. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look at us. Edges gone. Gas prices up. Some of us, we living in really expensive areas. We got to worry about paying them bills. People got car notes. People have children to take care of. We're going through some real problems right now. And then you sitting up here taking up for Huda. Where y'all at? Because right now, I gotta be honest, the way the world is going and things, dropping and, B.O.B.s, if you don't know what that is, go look at the Outkast song. The way that's going on, I highly, how do you have enough time to be parasocial? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what type of, y'all must be bored, and that's how I know they're kids. That's how I know they're children. Somebody needs to disconnect their phones. Because why do you have enough time to call an apartment complex? This is disturbing. This is, again, I knew it was going to go this way anyways, because look at the people she attracts. Crazy is as crazy does.
The person who filed for this restraining order, very unfortunately. And they have been harassing this woman non-stop. First, they said it was a lie, but because you can't fake court documents, now they're like, oh, well, it was this, it was that. And this is what's happened before. Everybody who has had something to say has either quickly retracted or...
And you know what? I'm going to say something, too. And I'm saying this with love to all my people out there in the struggle. If you're not in the struggle, that's okay, too. But what I'm trying to say is this. I think that North Americans or even Western countries, we are spending way too much money supporting other countries. I got to be honest. Because if you have the high level of stress that we don't get that benefit of sitting there being parasocial. We don't have it. We don't have that benefit. We got to work. Kids got to work too. You got 15-year-olds working right now. Across the street from me, I got kids at the school. There's a high school right here. Them kids after school, they go to work. I see them at the grocery store. They're always checking me out. Like checking out my stuff, not me. I had to work since the age of 15. I didn't have time to be a damn parasocial parasite. I had to work, make it happen, make things shake for myself. Because, I couldn't wait on my parents. I was very impatient. If I wanted $20, I wanted it now. So I said, you know what? Since y'all want to take your time, I said, how can I get that $20? The fastest way, they were like, get a job. I was like, okay, bet. Took them up on the offer. Then after that, they were like, well, I don't feel comfortable with you going to work if you're not. I was like, I'll keep my grades up. Don't worry about that, mom and dad. Give me a job. 15 years old, I was already in the cash register, checking people out at not cash register. Well, I was a ice cream scooper. That was my first job at Haagen-Dazs. Shout out to Sawgrass Mills Mall in Sunrise. That was my first job. 15 years old. I didn't have time to be parasocial. I was working and going to school. The problem is that we are supporting countries because a lot of her friends in other countries. I'll be honest. Y'all not working enough. Red flag. You need to work. Go work somewhere at 15 years old. Why are you online? And that goes for kids in this country too. Get a job. I know the economy is hard, but I don't know. Get a paper route. Oh, they don't have that no more. I don't know. Find a way to be the next Bill Gates. I don't know. Bill Gates was on his computer at that age. Go do something with your life. You got too much time to be following a Huda.
Or said, I didn't feel like being bothered with this woman's delusional fans, so I'm not getting in the situation. Chris has talked about being followed by these children, and again, power dynamics. You as a tall, large black man are being followed by all these little non-black girls, and so you're too afraid to say anything. They're screaming, they're shouting, they're throwing things at you, they're screaming, they're cussing. And you're too afraid to react because of how it's going to look on you, because of what could happen to you. Not that I feel sorry for these men, because you do get what you pay for. I'm just explaining to you how the power dynamics work. These women are going for the easy targets. Men of higher status than they can get in their own community, who are going to give them the easy shot of self-esteem by praising them as being better for being who they are, like inherently, racially. And a man who they have power over because of the racial dynamics of the United States of America.
Yep.
And the world as a whole, but especially here. So they know they can cut up and act a complete fool, and if the deal goes down, he's going to be the one who's blamed. Like this get especially volatile when their worldview does not get confirmed. Here is why she's so angry at the idea Louis might leave her or might cheat on her. Doing all of this with the suicide threats and whatnot, because if Louis leaves her, she's no better than Nicole. Nicole is what? A racially ambiguous baby mama. And Huda is a racially ambiguous baby mama, both to black men. Women depend on black men to validate them by treating them better than the women they have used and discarded in the past. A great example of that is Brian McKnight. His current white wife is feeling like the queen of the world because he's adopted her children and he's treating them well, paying for everything, sporting her, while abandoning his former black family. In the beginning, Huda was getting this validation. So after she came out of the villa, almost immediately, she and Louis, who was on another reality TV show, Too Hot to Handle, linked up. I remember his tenure on Too Hot to Handle. He was actually on there twice, fun fact. I'm a huge Too Hot to Handle fan. Nobody judge me. I love a good mindless show.
Really?
For those who do not know how Too Hot to Handle works, it goes like this. They gather up all these people who think that they are so fine and who've been having like an awesome time dating around and having a lot of smecks. Okay.
I've never watched this show before. I watched Ultimatum and that's the most I'll go with these shows.
This show to trick
Love is Blind.
For the vast majority of seasons, they thought they were signed up for another kind of reality show. They get there, the cone Lana is revealed and punishes them by telling them they cannot have any physical contact with anyone else, and they're supposed to be there to form emotional connections. If you keep breaking the rules, you lose prize money, and if you break them enough, you go home. Louis was on 2 different seasons. He was in season 5, where his main love interest was Christine. I always thought they looked uncomfortably alike, but we're not here to talk about that. And they broke a ton of rules, and
she's gorgeous.
Consequently, he went home. Well, he was sort of brought in as the Casa Amor boy of season 6. In other words, he came in late, and Lana said she wanted to see if he could learn his lesson this time, but he was also supposed to be like extra temptation for the girls who were there. His main love interest that time was Catherine, this young lady. Well, guess what? He kept right on breaking the rules, and he went home again after being punished several times.
So he has no sexual discipline? That's what I'm hearing here. He can't even keep himself together to get bread. Interesting. He's not no Miguel. He's trying to be like Miguel so bad. Like, this is what happens when you try to copy somebody. You're not the original. You never gonna be a Miguel Harachi. Pack it up, Louis. Is he a Pisces? Hold up. I know Miguel's a Pisces, but when's his birthday? I need to... Oh, yeah, he's a Pisces too, Lord. Can't handle his emotions. Now, here we go. You couldn't even handle yourself to get a prize. That's how dumb it is. Like, is it that hard to keep yourself together? Put me on that damn show. We need stuff. We all need stuff. Put me on that show. I promise you. I'm not touching nothing. I'm gonna get my money.
This is
get my money's worth.
Black dude. In Huda's mind, this is one who's been crowned one of the hottest, even though I think Jeremiah's a lot more attractive, but whatever. He has been adjudicated hot by a jury of his peers.
Who? Who's one? Wait, what, sis? What did you say?
Isn't just any old black dude. In Huda's mind, this is one who's been crowned one of the hottest, even though I think Jeremiah's a lot more attractive.
Louis? I mean, I'm not saying he's not handsome, but he's not, like I said, he's not the pick of the litter. He looks like, he looked like the boy down the street. I saw a kid who looked just like, I see people who look like, not a kid. I don't know R. Kelly stuff. But I'm saying I see people that look like him every day. He's not that notable, y'all. Look, I'm not trying to downgrade him. I'm just being honest. He looks like just any other guy you could see in the UK. Like, I don't see anything different from, now, like I said, if we talking about fineness, this right here is a specimen. This right here is a specimen right here. Not you, what's his name? Louis looked just like any other young adult. That's why I say he a kid. He looked like a young kid to me. He looked like somebody who was in college. This is fineness to them. Wrap this whole generation up. I'm gonna need y'all to wrap it up. This is what y'all going Google Gaga over. Sorry, y'all. I had to keep this open because I had the case study on. Let's go back. Oh, Lord.
But whatever. He has been adjudicated hot by a jury of his peers, and he has been adjudicated untamable. How do you go on a show where the whole emphasis is winning the cash prize by showing restraint and get sent home 2 different times after having multiple chances?
Home broke, by the way, because he was complaining he was broke before he met Huda.
To not get sent home, guys. I mean, so many chances to not get sent home. And the second time, it's not like you don't know how the show works. My God. And this is very important, too. He's also a black man who has shown he's got attraction to both black women and non-black women.
I mean, he's biracial, though. He's not black. Like, I gotta be honest. Isn't he biracial? I believe he's biracial. I think his mother's white and we saw this already. His mom's white and his dad's black. Hold on. Yeah, that's his daddy right here. This one right here. And his mama's white. So, I mean, this is the thing. We got to stop putting it on biracial folks like they're not allowed. Like, it's not that she's saying he's not allowed, but I'm just saying, like, of course he's going to date whoever. Like, he's both, ain't it? Like, I don't know. Whatever.
This was going to be the jewel in her crown. If I can get him, if I have him publicly adoring only me, finally I will have the validation I crave because nobody's been able to tame him. To the point where he's on one reality TV show and he's got Nicole Oliveira pregnant. He's on a different reality TV show, not Too Hot to Handle. That was Battle Camp when he was getting close to Brie, and I think he had just had a baby with Nicole.
Thank you, Brie. I hope you escaped. Please. I was hoping not to see one of us in there. But Brie, please. I hope you did not fall for his antics. Look at him.
Look up the timeline. Also important to note, Louis did a very public podcast where he talked about how he had not made the money he thought he was going to make from Too Hot to Handle, I'm guessing, either season. He thought it was going to be a springboard into fame and fortune. It didn't do those things, and he was highly disappointed. I 100% believe he is with Huda for clout and for money, because when she came out of the villa, she was the most followed villa person. While many people say they were bots or they were bought, I believe that people line up for misogynoir and anti-blackness. Okay, people love to align with racism, and that's what she is, a racist. Said in the beginning, everything was dandy as candy. She was getting her validation. She was being sported by this man on the red carpet. Everything was beautiful. But as they stayed together longer and longer, because they've been together, like I said, almost immediately since she came out of the villa, so it's been like 7-8 months, the longer they stay together, the higher the stakes get. There's pressure to become an it couple, which didn't happen.
They're trying to be like Nick and Olandria. Let's just say the quiet part out loud. She's trying to, well, she's just crazy. She just wants a man. To be honest with you, she's been desperate. She's a desperado. Okay? I love the fact that I know now it's desperado, not desperado. Thank you for whoever told me that in Adrian Bylone's case study. Love you. Now, she's a desperado. So she just wants dick. The thing is, he wants fame. And the problem is that he's trying to recreate him and TJ. Uh-oh, I forgot to put TJ and Iris on the thumbnail, y'all. Listen, I've been going through it. Listen. TJ and Iris are doing the same thing, too. They're trying to recreate the Olandria sauce. That's what's going on here. Ace and Shelly. We're going to get to Taylor and Clark. There's a reason I put them on the thumbnail. They're trying to recreate this right here. They trying to recreate this. The fans want this. They're like, how dare this black girl have a man and be on the magazines? Because, you know, like I said, they ain't got nothing to do. All that. These kids, that's all they have to think about. Think about getting with men, because that's all that's programmed into them. That's why I titled this The Program on the thumbnail. They are programmed to want a man to live the soft baddie life so that he could take care of them. Ain't that we're going right back to the 60s in a different way. It's just the modernized way. They want her life. They want Huda to have her life, to be in Harper's Bazaar, to be on Glamour. Where else was she? Sis, we gonna shout you out right now. Green flag. Hold up. Look at our representation. This is why I love the new black women out there. Shout out to you guys. I love y'all so much. All my young ones out there, old ones, whoever's in there. No matter where you are, I love this for us. Because Olandria, she's Olandria Carthen. They don't even put Love Island on her name no more. Put some respect on her name. Green flag. That's what we're supposed to be doing. This is what we're supposed to be doing right here. Where was she? Wasn't she on wait, shout out to sis. Hold up. She was somewhere recently. Stunning as ever. Let's go to her Instagram. She had on a white dress. I saw it. I was like, oh Lord. I need to go to the gym again. I was like, oh Lord. I need to do something about my tummy. Suck that in. Where is the white dress? Hold on. Is that her Instagram? Yeah, that is her Instagram. Look at sis right here. She had a white dress on recently. Look at this. Oh, damn. I don't have to sign up. Damn you, Instagram. But yeah, she even has her own Wikipedia now, y'all. On Wikipedia. Where's Huda? Let's see if she got a Wikipedia. She don't. You ain't no diva. She ain't. Where Beyonce at? Hold up. Even though I did drag you a little bit, Beyonce, I still love your songs. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Cecilia, you got another video for us. Okay, we gonna watch you, doctor. Okay, here. What was I looking for again? She ain't no diva. Yeah, Beyonce. She ain't no diva. Well, I need to get it. Ain't no diva. Beyonce, yes. Here you go, Huda. This is your song right here. Yeah. Wait, one more time, y'all. You ain't no diva. Red flag. That's what you get for cosplaying, Huda. Now watch the original get that bag. Olandria is laughing. Changing generational wealth as we speak. The daughter of teen parents. Mother was a high school dropout, if I'm not mistaken. Her parents had her at 16 years old. Raised with a whole bunch of kids in Alabama. I say that. She's a Bama girl. She went on a show. She went to college. Let's just put respect on her name. Went to Tuskegee, I believe. Went to a HBCU. Got her degree. Worked in elevator sales. She's been on the straight and narrow ever since. And guess what she's doing with her opportunity? She's not squandering it being somebody's side chick. Or whatever he's doing with his harem. She's out there getting the bag. With or without Nicholas. Let's just be clear. So for all of those people out there, oh, it's because of Nicholas. She was always going to be Olandria. Let's just get that right. If anything, she made Nick's stock go up. Because people didn't really like him that much after he was messing with Sierra. Sierra's got her life together, y'all, recently. I gotta be honest. We're gonna give her props. She got rid of the lip fillers. She's doing A-okay. I'm not gonna lie. I give credit where it's due. She's been minding her own business lately. Ever since she did that little stunt looking for Nick at that little DJ party, I think she got the hint. She's finally working on herself. We'll give her kudos. At least Sierra's trying to change something. I don't know. Maybe she's a good actress. But to me, she looks like she's doing well. But Huda will always be Huda. That's what happens when you're jealous. Now they want her to be like Olandria, but what they don't get is Olandria is Olandria. There's nobody like Olandria in this world because Olandria is herself. That's what they want. That's why they're trying to find these cheating allegations with Nick and pairing him up with other girls because she doesn't need Nick to feel validated in herself. She validates herself. That's what we say. She doesn't need y'all to validate her. I'm talking about the Huda supporters. Y'all need to validate. Imagine y'all validating Huda and she's looking for validation from Louis. She don't even care about y'all. Does she even do live streams? She doesn't even show you guys love. She doesn't even do live streams. This girl has a whole platform. She doesn't even shout you guys out. Sometimes she shouts y'all out, but she's not personable because she doesn't care about y'all. She cares about him. That's it. She don't even care about her kid. Somebody who doesn't care about their kid, that lets me know you have nothing to lose in this life. Because if you birthed a child and you don't even care where they are or what they're doing, and you're not there for their day-to-day, you're not even responsible for them, you rather be out here thotting and bopping and chasing dick, I already know what type of person you are. I cannot trust you. So now we have here, this one right here. Look at what she's doing. Numbers. Look at this beauty right here. Gorgeous. Goddess. Look at this. Oh, wait. No music. Look. Let's revel in this right here. The beauty. This is what they want for their botched Barbie. That's the problem when you're trying to be somebody else. You're not following your own path. So now this is the reason why they are competing and why there's this whole like negative kind of racism going on within the Love Island fandoms, and they're trying so hard to make Huda the it girl with Louis, but she doesn't have the Olandria sauce. And even if Olandria and Nick didn't work out, it wouldn't even matter. It's irrelevant. People like, See, Huda, you should have been on your bag because you could have had all the ambiguous people who look like you. You could have had them on notice. They would have been following your ass. But nope, you want to follow behind a man. Red flag.
Following them like that. Nobody really cares about their relationship. There is pressure to do better than the others, which has not happened. She's not getting the same kind of brand deals, exposure, attention that she was getting when she first came out of the village.
She's a loser.
She lost deals because of the whole inward thing.
Loser.
There's pressure to show greater and greater.
Being male identified, you will never win. This is a cautionary tale. So if you're out here and you're trying to get your bag, stay in that. And if you find a relationship in a man who's worth a damn and who cares about you, who loves you, who's going to support you, and you don't need his validation, this is where you win. Because now you get the best of both worlds. But when you're an insecure, botched little girl inside of a grown woman's body, you act childish, you're abrasive, abusive, you don't want to get help for your issues, and you're manipulative, and you're cancerous. This is what happens. This is your trajectory. Even if you get all the opportunities in the world and the millions in the world, you're going to have a downfall like this. Hate to see it. Good night. Thank you so much, Dr. Cecilia. Now let's move on since we're on the topic of Olandria. I'm tired of covering this heifer. Let's get to Olandria and Taylor's mother. Because Love Island was almost a year ago, y'all. I know, in a few months, it'll be a year since we watched them grace our screen. And remember, she was paired up with Taylor. She was chasing up behind Taylor, doing all the pics. I was so embarrassed at that point. I know. But listen, I'm glad she got it together. Landria, you were almost going, I loved you. I was still rooting for you, but you was getting on my damn nerves when you was sitting up here chasing behind Taylor. But you finally woke up. You got it together. And Nick was getting on my nerves too, chasing up behind Sierra. I'm like, what is going on here? But finally they woke up. And they're like, okay, you know what? We're going to try this. It's been months, y'all. Almost a year. Why is this fake ass... Well, he's a cowboy. But why is this man... This man is in a whole new relationship with Clark. And, I don't like him. But hell, him and Clark she loves him. Clark is very unproblematic to me. I haven't seen anything that would make me feel like she's weird, but I mean, hell, her being with Taylor's weird enough for me. But they're together, y'all. He's always buying stuff for her. He seems like he's really attentive. They're in this relationship together. They of course, they won't. Instagram won't let me. I'm not signing in either. I don't remember my password. So yeah, that's them together, y'all. But why is his mama obsessed with Olandria? Can somebody let me know? Because I was shocked when I saw that. Now let's watch what Dr. Cecilia has to say about that. And then we wrapping them right up out of here. And Nick and Olandria, they're still together. I know some people say they're PR, but hell, if they are PR, run the bag, sis. Run it. Run it till the wheels fall off. And do I think they're PR? No. I think she's just an air sign. We don't like to be cuddly. Like, y'all, I promise, if y'all see me with Dom, y'all gonna think it's like Nick and Olandria. No joke. Like, I literally, like, I'm not on that, I want to be with my man up under my man. No. I'm on that other type of time. She is the quintessential air sign. I promise y'all. We don't like to be too much. We don't like none of that. But we like money, though. That's what we're like. You'll see us cuddling with the money. Keeping the bed. Warms me up. Whenever she gets a brand deal, I'm like, oh, how much was that? Get the bag, sis. Think about the generational wealth that she's accumulating. And I know some people be like, well, she shouldn't have ads. I remember there was controversy with her using the wig for an ad. Listen, personally, would I do it? No. Personally, I wouldn't do that ad. But hell, that's her money. She's working on building something. You can tell when somebody's hyper focused on building something because she's not even listening to none of the noise. She's just carrying on about her business. And that's how it's supposed to be. Hood rat.
We as Black women who are evolved can never afford to let our guard down because at the same time, Olandria is looking like an angel in white for Vanity Fair.
Beautiful.
Taylor's mother is going viral for all this hatred she's spewing at Olandria. And this is why you can't just say, oh, I'm rooting.
I know somebody showed his mama, and she looks like Clark, y'all. It is very crazy. Hold on, Taylor's mom. Maybe I could find her. She looks just like Clark. I'm gonna read some comments after we watch this because I'm trying to speed it up. Where's his mama at? Let me see if there's a picture of his mama. Oh, maybe we'll see the mom here. These are the posts she was liking, y'all. Okay, we'll read it after. Let's continue watching. Okay, we're gonna get rid of Louis. And oh yeah, I forgot to add that one. Here. I had a video with Taylor's mom on there. Where is it? This is Afroman stuff. Okay, hold up. I need to start tagging. Oh, here we go. Okay, she might have the picture of the mama. Mama looks just like Clark, y'all, but she, it's like your son is with a whole nother woman. Like, why are you so obsessed with what never happened? It's not like they're even exes. He rejected Olandria. We got to keep it real. So why is she even a topic of conversation? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Taylor's mom and Olandria. We'll find it. I want y'all to see his mama, y'all. Where his mama at? Somebody had a picture of his mama. Did I put it on my thumbnail? I don't remember. Okay, anyways, we'll find it. We will find it. Don't worry, y'all. We'll look for it after. Okay, let's finish watching The Good Doctor. Where's she at? I need to start clipping my videos. Here we go.
Rooting for everybody black. Everybody black is not rooting for you. And you're like, oh, I just support black women. All black women are not supporting you. And
That's
a lot
facts.
of times their hatred is rooted in the same thing as the demographics. Misogynoir, okay? So just so we're on the same page, here's Taylor's mother.
Oh, she did put his mama. Okay, thank you, sis. I knew you wouldn't let me down, but I had to double check. Look at his mama, y'all. Let's revel in his mama right now. That's his mama, y'all. This one right here. And I'm, again, because somebody tried to say I was fat shaming Taylor Swift's mama. This is why I stopped doing, in case you're white and you're watching this is why I had to switch over to Beyonce. Because I'm like, I'm not fat shaming anybody. I'm not even I'm not the skinniest person alive. I'm not even skinny by no means. I'm a thickum. I'm big. On the BMI chart, I would be considered obese. That's what they call me, y'all. That's what I would be considered, even looking like this. I'm not fat shaming. What I'm doing is highlighting. Highlighting is different. If I'm noticing something, I noticed that she has an ED, Taylor Swift, she admitted it, and her mama is big, then I'm gonna put two and two together. It's unhealthy, and it's a weird dynamic here. So I'm gonna say the same thing with this lady right here. Look at her, and look at Olandria. We gotta be honest, y'all. Because I promise you, if I was sitting here hating on somebody who looks like Olandria, people would look at me all types of sideways. Well, you don't look like her. Because there's nothing to hate about her. Did she do something to you? Nope. Did she? If anything, she treated your son with the utmost respect. She even spoke positively about him. Until this day, she doesn't even drag him the way that I need her to drag him. She should have drugged him a long time ago. She gave him a lot of grace, to be quite honest with you, in my opinion. And then you, wait, what? No, we're not going to get to her and Nick. Let's get to Olandria. What party? What was it? The Oscars? Yeah, the white dress. Here. This is what we're looking at right here. Let's get to you, Mrs. Taylor. Taylor's mama. Look at you. You see, this is how we gotta be real. Look at you and what you doing. This is you're a farmer's wife. And again, no hate to her. But I'm saying, like, you chose your life path and she chose hers. Why not celebrate the fact that she was able to come off of Love Island and do something with herself? Even though things didn't work out with her and your son because he picked Clark, as he said. I choose Clark. Then you should be happy with your daughter-in-law or your future daughter-in-law because he acting like they're going to get married. Why are you obsessed with her? She ain't got nothing to do with y'all now. And this is why when Nick came out of the villa, I said he was a people pleaser because I was like, ain't no way you going to talk greasy about Olandria, because the way he was really weird. Taylor was super weird against Olandria, doing these weird passive-aggressive like comments or making these weird comments. I would not be up in your house like that. That's why I say he's too much of a people pleaser, and I'm glad he got away from Ace and Taylor, finally. But look at what she's doing. She's accomplishing things with her life. Whether you hate her or love her is irrelevant. The fact is she is doing something. And meanwhile, look at this. I already know you're male identified. I could already tell. One, you're surrounded by boys. And two, this is the lifestyle that you chose. And ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what you wanted. That's stay in your lane. That's basically what I'm trying to say. You have nothing to talk about with it. What did Olandria? Like I said, I could understand if she said something to Taylor, she did something to Taylor, then I could understand, oh, she's just trying to protect her son. But she did nothing but be amazing. You know why she's mad? Because Taylor and Clark don't have the same type of pull as a Nick and an Olandria. That's the problem. Well, then you should have told your son to pick Olandria. They could have been the black love couple. You know the black community loves a black love couple. Hell, Papoose and Remy were the queen and king of black love, Tia and Corey too, until they got dethroned. Black community needs a new black love couple. Y'all could have been, it wouldn't have mattered if she was with Taylor or Nick. People would have still been supporting her because she's who? Olandria. So if Taylor had woken up and been like, you know what, I'm going to be with Olandria. They could have been the HBCU king and queen. Wearing black love t-shirts. They would have been on the black love show. How'd you guys fall? We met on Love Island. You know, at first he ain't want to. You know, they love a good story of a man rejecting her and then getting with her. They love that. They would have been on the circuit. Don't be mad. But unfortunately, Clark, she's gorgeous, but she just doesn't have it. She'd rather be up under Taylor. Capricorns, y'all going, again, it's the earth signs, yo. What is going on with the earth signs? I know I get on the water signs, but hell, today's your day. This is what she'd rather be doing. You know what? Let's get to Clark's Instagram and look at it versus Olandria. And then we're going to move on because time is a running. Clark and Taylor. I'm going to find her. What's Clark's Instagram? I just found it too. Where her Instagram at? Clark Caraway. Instagram. We're going to find her Insta. Here we go. Isn't that her? Clark Y, Clark E. Okay, look at her page, y'all. It's verified, so it's her. And then we're going to run it next to Olandria. Earth versus water. Let's look at this. I mean, my bad, excuse me. Earth versus air. This is a real air sign, y'all. She ain't even got one picture with Nick. Green flag. That's how it's supposed to be. Business is business. That's a business. Y'all want to see my Instagram? Hold up. Do I got him on my Insta? Here we go. Where he at? I got one picture with him. Wedding picture done. Everything else, me. This about me. Oh, this him right there. Me. No, this was his grandma. Me and grandma. Me. Eating food. Me. This is me. This is my page. Green flag. You featuring on it sometimes when I feel like it. But look at this. Look at the difference here. All about her. There we go. Air signs. Y'all need to get like us. That's right. All about her business. She'll feature you when she want to feature you. Where they can. He in there somewhere. I think she put him on her reel or something like that. But everything's all about her. Yeah, as it should be. She even got another white man right here. And then look at Clark. Where he at? Taylor here. Taylor. Red flag. Why he all up in your page? He's too involved in here. That's the difference. Okay? This is why Olandria keeps getting deals. Because when people look at her Instagram, they don't have to filter through all of her damn pictures. Like, oh wow, this is like a cat. Oh wow, modeling. Okay, we want to book her for our next show. They're not trying to sift through all these damn pictures. Goodness gracious. All right, keep continuing. Sorry, I went on a tangent here. Let's go back to his raggedy ass mama. She's too grown for this. You are too old for this, ma'am. Too old. We supposed to be supporting the younger generation to do better. And Olandria's actually doing what she's supposed to do. So I'm always going to have the utmost respect for her and support her no matter how much no matter what I got to do, even a like, share, whatever it is. We're going to keep supporting them because we need more Olandrias out there. I wouldn't want to know, not you. Look at that.
The middle next to him. One look at SpongeBob Flatface, I know what her problem is. Jealousy. Jealousy, other. Same thing as the demographics. Misogynoir, okay?
Did she say SpongeBob Flatface?
So just so we're on the same page, here's Taylor's mother right in the middle next to him. One look at SpongeBob Flatface, I know what her problem is. Jealousy.
Yeah,
Jealousy
it is. 100%.
And I discussed this with Miss Lotto when I had her on my live and we were talking about colorism. A lot of lighter women still have the same colorist mentality as ever, but they come up with new ways to couch it in today's world so they don't seem as ignorant. But it's to cover up that same internalized mentality that they think that you're beneath them in some kind of beauty hierarchy. They think that dark-skinned girls should be carrying their water for them. And she's really upset that not just that Olandria has all this fame and fortune and the world adores her and that her son is not benefiting, but she's angry that Olandria gets to be the girl in the relationship, that she gets to be taken care of and be in a soft, feminine role where her son was trying to be in that role. As they say, roll that beautiful bean footage. As we see, Taylor jumped over Olandria and all the girls to be all up on Nick and the other men every chance he got in the villa. Sounds like Miss Mamas was mad because her son didn't get the man he wanted. But this is why I tell you to stay away from the demographics and their mothers. I don't care if you think you have found the unicorn of unicorns. These men did not get to be this way all by themselves. Taylor is an obvious colorist from a family of obvious colorists. And the thing that's so crazy to me is his mother is getting on Olandria's case. What did you expect her to do? Crawl? Like, your son is the one who dumped her, who picked someone else over her.
And let me tell you something. Even if her son chose Olandria, she would have made Olandria's life a living hell. Because, again, if you're a colorist and you raise your sons to be colorists, then I already know that whatever, you're going to make her feel like she should be grateful that your son chose her. That's all that is. And also, he's educated. You know, he's going to veterinarian school or whatever. So, you know, she got a damn chip on her. She be like, oh, yeah, Masha, you with Masha. What she didn't expect is that Olandria was going to be the it girl. That's the thing. That's the problem. And then look at her. Look at her. Again, like I said, you chose your life path, then cheer on the next woman. That's like women who get into luxury, I cheer for them. It's not my life. Look at me. That's not me, but I still love to see it because that's their lane. They're doing amazing at it, and I will do nothing but support. Hell, I even watch girls put in installs. I don't even put install in my hair, y'all. It's just support. I'm like, ooh, that's how you do it? Okay, you're so talented. Like, follow. It's very easy to support you hating ass old woman. And I'm an older woman for you. I say, you're being ageist. I just turned 40. And what? How old is his mama? I don't think she's that far. She looked like she had them young. So she's probably like 45, something like that. She looked like a Gen Xer in my opinion.
and tried to publicly humiliate her over and over and over again. But this is what these women really think is normal. They expect you to crawl, to be glad for the chance to be humiliated by their husbands, because they have not lived happily ever after, and they don't think you should either. So Taylor's mom's misogynoir and colorism is manifested in 3 ways: woke swatting, appeals to hierarchy, and veiled insults, okay? We're actually going to start with the veiled insults because that's what launched the whole conversation. So Nick and Olandria were tapped by Sweet Greens to do this ad. The ad copy says, the country man got his Bama Baddie, and the ranch Baddie Bowl is as spicy and unexpected as Nick Olandria's collection, blah, blah, blah. So Skiwi, aka...
And by the way, guys, this was a long time ago. They did Sweet Greens, like, when they came out of the villa, like a month or so after the villa, maybe 2 months. We're now almost a year later. They've done way more. Like, I don't even think they do collaborations anymore together. She's just getting the bag on her own. That's all that is.
AKA is Miss Lady, Taylor's mom. And it says, when he become country, y'all funny. So the veiled insult is that Nick is biting her son's style, that Taylor's supposed to be the real country one. First of all, I did not know Taylor had copyrighted the ability to wear a hat. Who's he going to sue next? Beyonce?
No, but not. This is the problem. Beyonce would count. Beyonce's from Houston, guys. So she you know, wasn't her mama at the rodeo with the gumbo? It's in the case study. Y'all go watch part 4 when you get a chance. It's in there somewhere. Now, Taylor's mama, Mrs. Beluga. I'm going to let you know something. And I'm saying that with the utmost respect. Hell, she called her flat-faced SpongeBob, so I got to throw one in there. The reason Nick dressed like a cowboy was because she's from the country. Olandria's from Bama. She loved the good cowboy. Not following your son. It was because he's trying to be the man that she wants him to be. Like he's trying to be the man, not she wants him to be. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. He wants to be the man that she naturally is attracted to. That's what I'm trying to say. Nick was a frat boy from Florida. He's a Florida white boy. Okay? He's not from, even though Florida's in the South, Florida's a little different, y'all. The white boys in Florida, they do not have cowboy hats like that. They got grills. How many times I gotta tell y'all? Hold up. White boys in Florida, they're a little different. They don't have cowboy hats, y'all. Don't let the Florida fool you. They look like this. Or they got grills. That's what, hold on, no, these look a little, oh damn, y'all showing crazy ass boys. Hold up. They look like this, y'all. Like I would say they look like they got tats on their neck, got all that, and then they got grills. That's what they do. All the boys in my high school, look, y'all. I promise you, the guys in my high school, they look like this. Yeah, they used to do this when I was in high school. You go in my yearbook. I wish I could show y'all my yearbook. It's in my house, in my at my place in Toronto. They look like this in my high school. That's how the white boys look, y'all. They look like this. That's what they would do. That's when Paul Wall came out. Y'all, all them white boys had Paul Wall had them white boys in a frenzy in my high school. They all had the plates and everything. I remember, like, when I was a junior, they even had, like, because, you know, we're from Florida, right? So it's like everybody kind of, you know, it's very diverse, whatever. I don't know what it's like now. But when I was in high school, my school is very diverse, right? And that's what they look like. Them boys used to ride around in low riders. And it wasn't just my generation. Even when I was younger, there was this boy, I can't say his name because, you know, whatever, but there was a mixed couple. It was a white man and a black woman. And y'all know, if you was in Sunrise, y'all know the Parker family. That's all I gotta say, the Parkers. Okay, the Parkers. And that white man, he was very, very, you know, had the pants there, had the low riding car. That's what they did. And he was way older than me. That was when I was a kid. He used to gather his sons right up. That white man did not play. Like, get in the house, yeah. He used to always be outside washing his car. And then his wife was black. And they had these biracial kids. They was living in our neighborhood. That's what I'm saying. So, okay, they don't have them. Our country in Florida, because I can say that I was raised in Florida, our type of country is different from the Alabama country. So he's trying to be the man that Olandria likes. That's it. It ain't got nothing to do with your raggedy 3 dreaded headed son. Damn it. I'm tired of people doing that. You know what? I think he even said it, but I can't even look for the interview. He said, oh, she wants a cowboy. I'll be a cowboy. At that point, Nick was very much into her. Very, very much. To be quite honest with you, I think he fell back a little bit because Olandria was being too much of an airhead. I gotta be honest. Air signs were very oblivious. And on top of that, I do think that she's just oblivious most of the time. Olandria, you gotta be a special type of oblivious to want to be with Taylor. I gotta be honest. When I see Olandria, I see myself, I'm like, our heads are in the cloud. And then you saw him, he's a Pisces. You know, as soon as you scoring them ones, he gonna start acting up. So that's why. But in the beginning, he was way into her. He was really trying to be all up in her skin, y'all. All up in her.
But it's about the implication. Oh, you're really trying to be like me. But it's the implication. Oh, you're trying to
Not at all.
be like me. And that's the only reason you're famous now. If Nick was trying to be like your son, he wouldn't like black girls. But whatever. It was this nasty, mean-spirited comment that got people looking at her account, and they went over to her TikTok and found all of these reposts. Now, it is in the repost you see her attempts at woke swatting. If you want more background information on my term, woke swatting, you can go back and check out my video, Olandria, Kamala Harris, and woke swatting. But long story short, woke swatting is when people come for black women under the guise of something that is supposed to be about equality, some kind of ism or something like that. But really, the goal is to take down your popularity. It's like what they did with Olandria and the waist challenge with the sunglasses. Oh, you're promoting EDs and body dysmorphia. And
mind you, so many other girls did it, but not a peep. But because, again, she looks like a Barbie and she's black, like I said, it will trigger people. You will trigger people. If you check off the boxes, if you look a certain way, if you care, you don't even have to be the most beautiful. It's just your confidence. They don't want to see you confident. They want to see you up in chains, begging and groveling, because that's the pattern that they have in their minds. It's all pattern recognition. If you start to mess with somebody's pattern and you start to derail from it, they start to go crazy. Just like Mimi, for example. I was feeding her human beef. And then one day, I think the beef was too fatty, so she got a little diarrhea. You know, I'm telling her business right now. Where's she at? I'm not... Okay, I got to make sure I can't say that around her. You know, she's probably sensitive to that stuff. So she had a little bout of diarrhea. And so we decided we're no longer going to feed her human food. But remember, the pattern, dogs are really good with pattern recognition. So now I made beef for me a few days later and she's all sniffing around my food. And I'm like, I can't give you food. She threw a tantrum. Threw a whole tantrum, whining, barking. Like she done lost her damn mind. Then she remembered she had a black mama, so she stopped. But anyways, it shifted her pattern. But guess what? Now she's back to eating her dog food. Yes, eat your damn dog food because your stomach can't handle it yet. So now I gotta be a mama and be like, look, we can't have another bout of diarrhea because vet bills are too expensive. I'm not gonna go to the emergency vet, okay? Not again, because last time we thought that she had a little bit of constipation, but you know we were new parents, so we were a little concerned. More Dom than me, because I was just like, whatever, she'll ride it out, she'll thug it out. But he's like, no, she's just a puppy. Couldn't find out she was just constipated and picky eater. So I said, okay, fine. Now she's back to eating her dog food. Why? Because that's the pattern. She realized mama wasn't playing no more. So then she got right back with it. Okay, I got to eat my dog food now. And now, you know, sometimes I'll sprinkle a little bit of human food on it, but not too much like before. We got to ration it. The point of me saying this is that when you mess someone's pattern with someone's pattern, then they're gonna show it. This is why they're against Olandria and Nick. It's messing up with the whole program they had in their mind. To them, remember, they made Huda the most famous. They did not like Olandria so much with Nick that, remember, they had put her in the picture. Remember, they had that finalist picture. They put Iris and Pepe together, but they put Olandria all the way on the other side of the couch and Nick somewhere else. I remember that. They were the only couple that was separated, mind you. Iris and Pepe didn't even last 2 months outside the damn villa. She's not with TJ, and nobody has nothing to say about that. Then, not only that, but remember, they pushed Amaya to win just so Nick and Olandria wouldn't win because they're PR. Even though Ace and Shelly didn't even last that long outside of the villa. They tried it, but it didn't even last. I mean, with a Leo, hell, I don't blame you, sis. Run for the hills. But then they also pushed Amaya and Brian, who broke up 2 weeks after the not even 2 weeks, a week after the reunion. And then Iris and Pepe broke up. Where's the vitriol for that? Because y'all done gave $100K. Was it $50K each? Yeah, $100K to a fake ass couple. But nobody had no problem with that. But then they got a problem with Olandria. Just remember that. It's patterns. They're not used to it. So you got to keep moving on. Keep doing what you're doing, Olandria, because you're going to rewire people's patterns. Continuing.
This you ordered eating.
Wait. Hold on. Did I get a... Hold on. I seen something here. Hold up. I see green. Oh, hey, Shauna Michelle. Hey, sis. You said I pay too much for my dog's food to share mine. Yo, dog food is so expensive, sis. Let me tell you something. When I switched her, because what I did was I tried to switch her because I had started feeding her beef. Because, I got inspired by TikTok videos and Instagram videos. And then I was like, I'm going to feed her a little beef, whatever. And I was saving a lot of money. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Like, I was just feeding her beef, whole grains, stuff like that, and veggies. But then, she got sick one time. And, her daddy does not play about that. He's a health nut. So he's like, no more human food for you. So we cut that off. It was very quick. But yeah, dog food could run you a bill. Run you a nice hefty bill. Don't even add the vet. Oh my God. We're going to get into that one day. One day I'll do a whole segment for dogs. It is expensive being a pet parent, y'all. And I just got one puppy. I don't know how people do. I be seeing people with 2-3 dogs and I'm like, how can you afford it? Like, it's a lot, y'all. But yeah, pattern recognition, y'all. That's all I'm gonna say. Hold on, I'm gonna read a few comments and then we gonna keep going. Who said Malibu's most? Somebody said Florida has Everglades and those people be country is very contrary to Tahira's dream life. Countrified. And mind you, I was in Florida I graduated from high school 21 years ago. I know I'm showing off my age now. But I left Florida in 2004, and I have not lived there. I mean, I visited a few times, but I haven't lived there since 2004. Mind you, it was country as hell back then. I don't even want to know what it's like now. I heard now it's more gentrified than before, because remember, before it was a little different. Rose, how are you? You said they look like this to this. Yup. Wait, what? Is it like that? Them white boys they were white chocolate before white chocolate was a word. I remember all the boys in my high school, little white boys, they used to always like to be with black girls, right? So it was like a thing, for us, and the Spanish guys too, it was always there was always a mutual affection and attraction, but it wasn't a weird thing, right? So it was everybody just kind of mingled together. Prince, you said not telling your daughter's business in the chat. Yo, I had to tell it, y'all. How people hate Olandria is beyond me. No, they hate her because they ain't her. I know it sounds cliche, but it's true. I never realized how jealous people could be until social media. Social media will really reveal the devils. People are literally, she has millions of people praying for her downfall, y'all. Not millions, probably more supporters. Let me stop exaggerating. But she has a lot of people praying for her. Now, they're probably doing they're doing seances. They're getting, what we call it, shaman work and spell work. They're going through Pinterest witches right now to get her. But guess what? She is divinely protected. She ain't got nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Let's continue watching Dr. Cecilia, and then I gotta move on, y'all.
They didn't care about any of that shit. They just wanted an excuse to cancel her. So Taylor's mother is the woke swatting queen. She is just throwing a bunch of garbage at the wall with her repost to see what will stick. So she reposts this. They don't love Olandria. They love the illusion of an interracial relationship. It's protect black people at all costs, and that includes Taylor and Clark. Ace tells nothing but the truth. I don't want to see Olandria hurt like Janae did. This makes no grammatical sense whatsoever.
But guess what? You see, she done wasted all her breath with that. His mama seems like she has too much time on the farm. Sis, you not milking cows or something? I don't understand how people have enough time for this. I'm trying. Maybe I need to figure this out. Can somebody let me know? How do people have enough time to do all of this posting? I need to see what they're doing. Because, you're living the Handmaid's Tale's life. And you're sitting here, you have way too much. That lets me know you got way too much time on your hands. Way too much time on your hands. Hold on. Do I have something in my nose? No, I don't. They don't love Olandria. They love the illusion of an interracial relationship. And even if they did, so what? What's it to you? That's number one. And number two, the couple that you put back there, they're no longer together. They're donezo. So what you got to say about that now? Nothing. Exactly. Focus on your daughter-in-law and your son.
But the implication is that Nick and Olandria's popularity is not organic. That people are only pushing them to, hype up interracial relationships.
And even if they did, so what? So what? We see black men pumping up these white women and non-white women or white adjacent women. Look at Jeannie Mai and Jeezy. Perfect example. They was hyping it up. Oh, Jeezy. Remember Kevin Samuels did that whole be a Jeezy, don't be a Lonnie Love. Be a Jeannie Mai and not a Lonnie Love. Last time I checked, Lonnie's still with her man. They still together? I don't know. Hold on, let's check. Is she with James? Did they break up? No, they still together. They were still together as of 2 years ago. I don't know if they still together. Okay, let me not do Tamron Hall. Lonnie is still with James, y'all. And then we're Jeannie and Jeezy. Remember, they was hyping them up. They were the best thing since sliced bread. Here we go. Where they at? Oh, what happened? Oh yeah. I did a case study on them. Shameless plug. So here we go. Divorce records right here. I did a whole case study on their asses. The problem is that it doesn't fit. Again, pattern. It's a pattern. They're not used to this pattern. And that's okay. But at the same time, just respect the hustle and enjoy the show. How about that? Instead of worrying about who's propping up what, you need to worry about them cows that's going to be starving because you up here on social media acting a muck. As a mama, red flag. Get your cows together, man.
Undercut black love, and it's just the man.
Get the ranch together.
And thriving and happy. Quick check-in. The man made your son try to humiliate a black woman on this show? The white man did that? The evil white man got inside your son's head and controls him like a puppet? But these women will always make up a conspiracy to protect their horrible sons from the consequences of their actions and to try to change the narrative around what's actually happening, to make you believe in a conspiracy rather than what you saw with your own eyes. Your son is a colorist who rejected black women.
Not only a colorist, he's weak at that. He couldn't even tell Olandria to her phrase that he was no longer interested. He's weak. Weak sauce.
Else adored and valued her, and now she's getting a wonderful career and the relationship she deserves, and you have to come up with some reason why it's fake to keep your son from accountability and to excuse why he doesn't have the life you think he should have. Here's another one she reposted. You're watching Olandria, a black woman from the South. What is this grammar? Tried to save and stand behind Austin. What? A white Trump supporter who uses the N-word during the Love Island elimination. It's always these narratives. Austin is a Trumpy. Nick's a Trumpy. This one and that one. Mm-hmm. They support Trump. First, it's not a fair argument because inside the space of Love Island, how are you supposed to know somebody else's political affiliations unless they announced them, which nobody did? Olandria was standing with the people who supported her, who kept her from the shop.
You know why they said, well, I don't know about Austin. I don't know about those allegations. But the reason why they said Nick is a Trump supporter is because he tweeted DeSantis or something. I don't remember. But there are a lot of black Trump supporters. There's number one. Well, not a lot. I lied. Not black women. To be honest with you, black men did vote for the Democrats. We're not going to do that to them. But what I will say, though, is that I'm sure Christian Obaselim's OnlyFans a queen was also probably on some type of spectrum in that aspect. But you see, crickets for them until something happens to them where they need your advocacy. Again, she is talking about this and trying to retweet this. And your son, like I said, chose Clark. So if Olandria did befriend Austin, who is a Trump supporter who said the N-word, but he denied it, I don't know. I haven't seen the screenshots, y'all. And if Nick, let's just say he is a Trump supporter, at the end of the day, why are you talking about Olandria? That's my question. She has too much time on the farm.
Chopping block in the past. Why wouldn't she? But here's how you know it's woke swatting. Here's how you know they're just throwing spaghetti at the wall. They're trying to claim a moral high ground here. Oh my God, Olandria's still with the Trumpy. Oh my God, they just don't want to see black love. Interracial love is a
And by the way, to be honest with y'all, there's a lot of women who are Democrats who are with Trump supporters. Just letting y'all know that. There are a lot of women that are again, me personally speaking, I could not be with somebody who doesn't align with me politically. But there are a lot of women out there who are with men who do not only not align with them politically, but they also do not align with them sexually, because they're out here being polygamous and you're sitting here thinking you're monogamous. Hello! How about that? We don't talk about that? You don't even align on your value systems. And then you want to sit here, like I said, like she got to focus on other things. She focused too much on what Olandria is doing.
And look at the bottom here. You can see her handle, Miss Tip with the pink and green because she's an AKA, reposted. But here's how you know it's all a big game and they don't care about black women at all. She reposts this. Commenter says, "You look like Olandria." And that's where they're true, negative, nasty.
And what's wrong with him looking like Olandria? He's gorgeous just like her. Like, is this supposed to be an insult? Because he looks very beautiful. I can't even say he doesn't even look handsome. He looks very gorgeous. The cheekbones are cheekboning. And yes, even if he looks like Olandria, so they're trying to say she looks like why is it a problem to look like a man? Hell, half of us look like, well, I don't look like my daddy, but hell, my sister look more like my daddy allegedly. I don't know. But if you look like your dad, don't a lot of girls look like their fathers anyway? Like, is that an insult to look like a man? Like, I don't understand this. Like, I just, to me, it's like when women, like some women be like, she looks trans, she looks this, she looks that, and I'm like, well, he look good. If somebody said I look like RuPaul, I feel good. I'd be like, oh, he look good. He looks amazing. Hell, half of them botch Barbies look like something. They look like a blow up plastic doll, but I don't say nothing about that. Like, what is the problem? Most of us look like our siblings. I have a brother who everybody says I look like him. They're like, you look like your brother Kirby, but with hair. I'm not offended by that. Yeah, we look alike. And that doesn't make me feel like, oh my God, did he call me? I don't give a damn. Like, why is that such an insult? She looks like him, okay? He's beautiful and he's gorgeous. He needs to get into modeling, in my opinion.
Mentality comes out. How are you claiming you're trying to neutralize a threat to black love and you're just trying to put down people who support Trump or whatever, and in the same breath calling a beautiful black woman a man?
Yeah, we know where it comes from.
That's what you really believe. You want to take her down by any means necessary because you don't think a gorgeous black woman with Afrocentric features deserves a national platform. You think that your flat-faced, duck-billed platypus ass is prettier than her. And you don't care who you have to align with to do it. You're going to try to take Olandria down by any means necessary. Which takes us to the next repost. So Michelle Gossip says that Taylor and Clark are who y'all thought Ace and Shelley were, and y'all owe them an apology. And Miss Mama's here repost. Here goes looks like partially black man in a doggone wig. Of course, you're going to align with somebody who hypes up misogynoir, who's anti-black woman and whatnot, as long as he's spewing the message you want to hear about your son.
So now she threw Ace and Shelley under the bus. What? Wasn't she hyping up Ace in the interracial post, and now she's like, Taylor Clark, who y'all thought Ace and Shelley were, y'all owe them an apology. The last couple, so it's again a competition. That's how I know she's parasocial. She has nothing to do with her life. She needs to do more. I don't have time to be on social media, y'all. I wish I had that much time on my hands. So that lets me know that she doesn't have enough to do in her daily life. She's bored. Taylor's daddy, you're boring her. Take her out to a rodeo or something. I don't know. Go get Miss Tina's gumbo. Go take a trip to Houston. Where he from? I don't know where he. Oklahoma? That's not far from Texas. Go drive to Texas and go get that gumbo, sis. You got way too much time on your hands. Because any city slicker like me knows that time is money. I don't have time to be scrolling on social media like that. Hell, I feel bad most of the time because I can't even respond to your Discord messages. I always feel so bad because I'm like, dang, okay, Saturdays I have time to edit. Okay, I finally have time to sit down and respond. Y'all think I'm lying. Look at my WhatsApp, y'all. 47 missed messages. Y'all see that? Red. 47. I don't even have time to respond to people. I got people talking about, you go on live stream, you ain't even respond to me. And I'm like, I ain't had time, sis. I'm busy. I got things working. I got things to do. I have to segment my time for live streams, y'all, or else I'm never going to have time. That's why I do them for long. That's why people are like, you do 7 hours. That's the only time I have. I can't do them on the weekdays. I'm trying to keep up. I'm trying to be consistent. That's it. But best believe, I promise y'all, I don't have time. 47 missed messages, y'all, and it's not on purpose. I just physically don't have the time to listen and to write back. I'm busy. I got things to do. And then sis is sitting here reposting this nonsense. You got too much time on the milk farm, ma'am.
I was able to tell this kind of woman because they will appeal to hierarchy. Now remember, both in the villa and outside of it in the beginning, Nick and Taylor were very close. They appeared on lives together. They did things together. He even, Taylor invited Nick out to the country. So if the mother wants to make this woke swatting argument about Olandria and Nick, should not her son be implicated? He has been in close relationship with Nick this whole time. But it's rules for thee and not for me. Mm-hmm. They want any excuse to put Olandria on the chopping block for any perceived slight.
He was in love with Nick anyways. He wanted to be like Nick. That's all that was.
While the Taylors of the world are never held accountable. But honestly, I think a lot of this, in addition to being woke swatting, is just a distraction mechanism. We've been so busy talking about Taylor's mom and what she said and what she reposted and what Taylor's doing and where Clark is and how his mother never accepted Clark that we have not gotten to the very real, quite plausible allegations of the men, several of them, who said they've hooked up with Taylor since the end of Love is Blind. What is there to say aside from typical? We're seeing these kind of interactions.
Oh, yeah, I think she meant Love Island.
Video about Dwight Howard's baby mama and his wife and how really all this comes from his DL behavior. But it's distractions like this that keep the circle moving inside the circle. It's to keep you from looking at these people and really examining their behavior so you can know what's going on. There's a reason why everybody said Olandria deserved better in the villa, but the minute she started moving to get better, she became universally attacked, not the least of which by some Black women. A lot of Black women want to find community in suffering. And sad to say, a lot of women like Taylor's mom, they don't care if they're suffering too, as long as they perceive you as suffering more. That's been her big bargaining chip her whole life. She felt like her lighter skin made her somebody in the community. She got more attention. She was perceived as more beautiful or whatever. And even though it looks like this marriage is awful, she got the bragging rights.
Well, I mean, she got too much time on her hands to be tweeting about Olandria. That's my problem. And guess what? She's doing it for free, y'all. At least if you're going to do it, get paid. You know, people who talk ish like Charlemagne, people always get mad at him. And I don't really like him, to be quite honest with you. I don't like him. Some of his takes are okay, but he's a rapist. We already know that. Allegedly. But, people hate on like people like Joe Rogan, Charlemagne, all those big whatever podcast academics. I could name a lot of people. Tasha K, people be hating on her too. But guess what? Whenever they talk about somebody, they get paid. Their numbers get paid. They get paid. All the comments they make, they get paid. Same here. I could talk mad-ish today. I could say whatever live stream, I get paid for it. I'm monetized. My point is that, sis, you're doing this for free. Why? You're not even getting paid to be this hateful. Too much time on your hand. Red flag. Go do something with yourself. And if your husband's not spending enough time with you, well, I guess that's a conversation you need to have with your former husband. That has nothing to do with Olandria. Stay out of it. Olandria, get behind me, sis. Don't let you. I better not see Olandria talk about this. She don't need to. She doesn't need to. Miss Felicia, you can stand behind me too. That's Olandria's mama. Both of y'all, stand behind me. This woman has way too much time on her hand, and she's jealous. Watching Olandria obsessing. Mind you, Olandria is 27 years old, 28. Mrs. Whatever your name is, you are too grown for this. Too grown. Respect yourself. Go get a hobby. If your husband's not spending enough time with you, your sons are out of the house, you're an empty nester, well then pick up a hobby. Go join a board somewhere. Y'all, I was thinking about joining a board and I was like, I'm tripping. I ain't got time on my hands. But best believe the day I retire, I'm joining somebody's board. I'm going to be on all them boards. Because they need more diversification for all them condos, bylaws they be doing or whatever. I'm going to be serving on somebody's council. I'm going to be like Maxine Waters. Best believe when I retire, I'm doing all of that. I'm not going to sit here having time to be watching somebody that my son rejected over nonsense. Red flag. I ain't got time for that. I got time to actually do something in my community. Go volunteer at a soup kitchen. You're a farmer's wife. Go on and go to the grocery store. Go do something to go help the community. They need it right now. They need it. With everything that's coming down. You need to go and go get your get the grains ready for the famine that's about to hit y'all. Get all of that ready. You guys sitting here talking about Olandria. And meanwhile, Olandria is storing like a mug, like she should. She knows what's about to come down, and she's like, look, I got to get all of this before the opportunities start to die down. As she should. Meanwhile, your son out here doing what? Spending thousands of dollars literally buying the most nonsensical things that do not appreciate. He's buying bags for Clark, all these things, all these materialistic things, when he could be investing. But he's not doing none of that. Why? I already know. Look at his mama. She got way too much time on her hands. Red flag. Let's wrap this right up.
She got the kids. She got the last good black man. And now y'all should all bow down to her. But this kind of mentality only works in a closed system. I often say the black community is a lot like Chernobyl. Some people are bragging about having the best house on a bad block. It's not a flex. But as long as you can't leave the place, it is a flex. You're doing better than everybody else. But when black women get outside of this toxic space and they start being viable on the world stage and they're in a much better position, these women who were supposedly big enough get so angry because you've gone outside their stratosphere. You've reached a place that they can't touch you. And back to the conversation I was having with Miss Lotto online. That's why she was talking about the 2 lighter-skinned girls who saw her out on a date with a dark-skinned man and were telling her, oh, you can do better.
Wait, Miss who? Who's Miss Lotto? She's talking about Lotto the rapper?
Be dating a billionaire or whatever. I was telling her, that's one of those things that sounds like a compliment that's really...
Oh, she's talking about somebody else.
It's really meant to put you in your so-called place. What women are saying when they see a beautiful dark-skinned girl, that, oh, you should be with a billionaire, you should just be at this ordinary place with this ordinary guy. They're saying your existence in this moment, you being happy and being out on a date, is not serving me. You should be out with a billionaire or something like that because it raises my stock as a black woman as well. Mm-hmm. It raises our collective image. You don't exist to serve yourself and be happy. You exist to lift up my status. And I don't want to see you in the same rooms as me, dating the kind of men who would normally go for me. I don't want to see you here at all. If you should be somewhere, it's somewhere out serving an interest that I can benefit from. If not, I don't want to see you. To use an example that might be more familiar to a lot of us, it's like when white people tell black women, oh my God, you're just superwoman, you just have black girl magic, and they big up Jasmine Crockett and Kamala Harris and this one and that one and the third about how magical and special and strong you are. It sounds good, but it's a compliment that's really an insult. It's designed to take away help and to ignore your real pain. When you're telling people how you're suffering, how you're going through, how you're experiencing misogynoir, how people are refusing to support you, how you can't do it all by yourself, they tell you, oh, you're strong. Oh, you got black girl magic. Oh, you're superwoman. No, you're saying that so you can ignore my real pain and suffering, and so you don't have to do anything tangible to help me out of this situation. You're showering me with compliments instead of actually helping me.
Yeah.
And so in the community, there's a deep refusal to have a real conversation about colorism. And then when you see a black woman, like a dark-skinned woman, actually succeeding in the dating realm, having a good time, not suffering, having a good life, and then to be met with all of this, well, you going on an ordinary date is not really good enough. You should be with a billionaire. You should be with a CEO. You should be doing this. You should be doing that. It sounds...
That's true. They did say that. They were like, some women were like, oh, she could drop Nick and get with a baller or somebody else. They're always trying to put you with somebody else. Yeah, it's true. That's why you shouldn't pay attention to what people say, because half of the time their men are working at the Arby's or the Comcast or I'm trying to think of something, working at Best Buy. I don't know, maybe working at a bank somewhere. They're they're what a regular dude, and then they want you to be, because you're supposed to be the top of the echelon. That's what that is. They want the even Maximilian story,
but it's really an insult. In other words, you don't get to just exist. You don't get to just enjoy your life. You should still be doing some labor for me. I still feel entitled to tell you, a person who I don't know, what you should be doing and how you should be moving in this world. I still feel entitled to your labor. And that goes back to this idea of the veiled insult. You know, who do you think you are that you get to exist apart from my criticism? Who do you think you are that you get to have a life?
Well, we're going to wrap you up right now, sis, because of time. But I'm going to read a few comments, and then we going to watch a little bit of Taylor and Aces. They got in the kitchen again, y'all. Ace is back at it again, but this time with Taylor. He been real quiet, though. I'll give him that. Devonda, you said he buying bags, but not bed sheets for the bed he did. His life sponsored by Crown Royal. Yup. Period. Not even buying bed sheets, y'all. Buying all, again, it's all about performance, and his mom is very performative, and that's why she's upset, because she's like, oh, you trying to buy it off ain't nobody buying off your son. Not at all. If anything, when we watched Love Island, we saw him biting off Nick. There's a big difference. He wanted to be Nick so bad. I just joined. Who is Romy angry at? No, I wasn't angry at Dr. Cecilia Amelia. I was mad at Taylor's mama. I hope y'all told her that. Oh, yeah. I'm not mad at Dr. Cecilia. I love Dr. Cecilia's my girl, y'all. I was following her before she even put the doctor on her name. She's very big on TikTok. I love her content. Like, I would never be mad at, to be honest with you, I don't get mad at other creators. Like, even creators I don't care too much for, because at the end of the day, everybody has an opinion to say stuff. I would never get mad at the creator unless it's something real bad. But no, Taylor's mama, not Dr. Cecilia. Please don't ever do that. That's my sis right there in my head anyways. I love her. Yeah, she's spitting as usual. Yep, exactly. I was just getting on Taylor's raggedy ass mama. Still can't believe she married that man. Who married who? Are you talking about Eve and Max? I don't know who y'all talking about, but we're going to wrap it up for time's sake. But she did a really great job breaking this down, y'all. Love Olandria. I love everything she stands for. I hope she keeps soaring and keeps breaking records and boundaries. And yeah, we definitely, she has my support always, forever and ever. Now let's get to Ace Buds, y'all. Oh, Lord. How long is this? 15 minutes? We speeding right through this real quick. Let's see. This is the son that she's fighting so hard for, y'all. Fighting so hard for him.
Welcome to Ace Buds, where we take you to skillet school and we chop it up and get to know different guests. Today we have
Taylor Williams, a.k.a. Senior Williams.
First things first, do you know what we gotta do?
We gotta wash our hands.
Gotta wash our hands.
Sanitary.
Gonna get real surgical on this, bitch.
Yeah, get under the nails.
Today we're gonna be cooking a bacon, egg, and cheese, one of our favorites that we cook the entire summer, every single day. The ingredients we're gonna be using is artisanal bread.
Bacon, egg, and cheese. You say y'all was cooking. Pepe said that he was the one cooking the whole time. Red flag. Stop trying to front. Y'all was just the who the people that carry the food. If you're in the culinary world, tell me the carriers of the food. What I forgot their names. You guys were sous chefs. You were not the head chef. Head chef was Pepe Garcia. Him and his trifling behind.
3 eggs.
Straight from the chicken coop.
Maple bacon, garlic powder.
And you got some pepper.
Any butter will work. Strawberry jelly jam. Be jelly, cause jam don't shake like that. If you're watching this video, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and tune in for more. Damn, I sound like a real YouTuber just now. So right now, we're about to start cooking.
Ace, you burned your bridges, because you could have had Nick up in the, he would have ran up them views. He would have ran up them. Does Nick have a YouTube? Hold up, I think he does. Nicholas Love Island. Let's see if we could find him. Yeah, that's him right here, y'all. 3 weeks ago, 75K. He got 258K. Look at that. Y'all could have ran up them views with Nick, but you were too prideful. That's the problem. But anyways, continuing.
We're gonna ask Tay some questions and get into it. You ready?
Let's do it. Get cooking.
Let's get into it.
I was the one teaching you.
That's not true. No. I remember I was the first one every morning to get in that kitchen and cook something.
That is a lie.
Are you serious?
Go back and watch film.
I literally would race you in the kitchen every single day.
Your little legs wasn't making it.
When we first got introduced to each other, what was your first impression, brother?
You had a little fit on. I'm like, okay, he might be.
Little.
So I'm like, he might be kind of cool.
When I first seen Taylor come in, I knew this dude was goofy as hell. This man come in.
But you know what? All jokes aside, I like that he's doing this and he's not being a menace and not doing his strategizing anymore. So I will give him this, Ace. Finally. PR is working overtime. You're finally revamping your image. I like it.
He come in. I'm like, oh, hell no.
Okay, we're going to speed through this because I don't really care too much. Let's see how them eggs turned out.
We had alliances, we had teams, we had all that. So boom, lights were cut off. Tay's bed is next to mine. He takes the pillow off rip and just wham, smacks it. Pause. Then what would happen is I take the double pillow and come in pistoled up and circle spin on some shit.
So y'all talking about pillow fighting as grown-ass men. Oh, I mean, I forgot. He's 21. 22? Okay, I lied. Okay, good. Talk about pillow fighting. That's your age range.
Let us know so we can pull up and I can show him how I really get down, okay? His ostrich might win just because the fact he's so little, he gonna just carry He's just going.
This is the third short joke that Taylor's made, and notice he's laughing. But remember when he got on the reunion looking like Louis Farrakhan with his little bean pie outfit? He's like, oh, his voice was shaking. I didn't appreciate that you called me short, Amaya. You made fun of my height. And then look at this one right here. He made fun of him 3 times. Not once, not twice, but thrice.
Carry him, okay?
I might not have hair, but Taylor don't have hair either. So then it's very light as well for his ostrich. So both of our ostrich, God damn it, hold on. He don't have hair on his ostrich.
And you know what? This is the craziest thing. If Ace had come out the villa and done this with Shelly or these type of videos, he would have been good. He and 37K is not bad, to be quite honest with you. He's still doing pretty well. But he would have had way more subscribers, y'all, and he would have been doing way better. But again, jealousy will be the best of you. Take note. Take heed. If there's anything I said in this whole live stream, do not be a Huda. Do not be the Ace of Pride. Now he's finally learning, but, you know, it's a little too late now, my brother. But you could have had way more. If you had just paid attention to yourself and stayed in your lane, paid attention to your goals like Olandria. That's what she did. She didn't care about what the next woman was doing. She was doing what she was doing. But then look at, we didn't even get on TJ. TJ Palmer copying Nick. Speaking of staying in your lane. This man literally had a whole photo shoot copying Nick. Look at that. And then Nick unfollowed him. Yes, absolutely. It's very weird behavior. It's extremely strange behavior, y'all. I would have unfollowed his ass too. Red flag. Why are you doing this? Look at this. You copying me, fam? Laugh, laugh, laugh. That wasn't, no, he's a Pisces. Nick is a Pisces. That wasn't a laugh. That was a, you're weird laugh. Trust and believe me. They're not going to show because of him unfollowing him. That told me all I needed to know. Nick took a picture like this. TJ literally took a picture like this. And he's done other things too, y'all. It's not even that either. It's just, He's been doing that. Hold on, let's get to it. Somebody had a TikTok video here. Let's watch this.
Followed each other on IG, and here's the current online drama explained. A few days ago, TJ had uploaded this photo of him suited up in front of a race car, and Nick left a comment on the photo saying, "You copying me, fam?" with the laughing face emoji. A few months prior, Nick had posted a picture that is similar to TJ's, and his comment just seemed very harmless and joking. Now, there are fans who have been keeping tab on Iris and TJ and have accused them of having a history of consistently copying Nick and Olandria. I haven't been keeping up, but if this is the case, I do consider this type of copying a form of flattery. Like, who would not look up to Nick and Olandria?
No, it's not flattery. Red flag. I'm tired of people saying that. Oh, he's just, being flattered. No, it's weird behavior. It's strange. Listen, if I had to drag Huda for copying black women and the black aesthetic, I have to give him a red flag too. Be your own man. Why are you copying? First of all, that's very unattractive if a man is copying another man. That means to me like you're just a follower. I don't like that. Be a leader in your own lane. Why do you need to be like other people? When they left the villa, Nick had remember when he did the Young Miami Young, his first appearance outside, if I'm not mistaken. TJ was there taking notes. He was trying to get back with Iris. Now, do I think that they had a real thing going on? Absolutely. But I think there's also another reason why he wanted to get with Iris, and it's because he wants to be everybody wants to be a social media influencer. Don't let nobody fool you. I'm talking about everybody on Love Island. Everyone wanted to get some type of clout. I don't care what anyone says. I don't think it was a negative thing per se, not with everyone. Some people were really there for love, but also exposure. Olandria wanted to get into modeling 100%. Shelly wanted to get into modeling. Amaya, people wanted to get brand deals. It's not like you go on Love Island just for love and then you just, everybody knows what the show's about. Let's keep it real, right? The thing though is that I noticed that they do copy. They do bite. They bite. It's true. Now, the problem is I don't think Iris is doing that. My personal opinion, I think she's just living her life. She seems like she's always in the clouds too. But TJ definitely is taking notes. He's the one pushing all of this. 100%. He's trying to make them the white Olandria and Nick. That's all that is. And they have a demographic for it. But why do you need to, why all of this? This is alarming.
They have been thriving post Love Island. But with that being said, and now Nick's joking comment, there have been fans who have been leaving nasty comments and have been sending threats to
No,
Iris
that's a
and
bit
TJ.
much. That's a bit much. That's a bit OD. But again, you got parasocial people.
Nick responded to a thread that posted about his comment on TJ's picture and writes, I didn't realize Iris and TJ are getting unaliving threats. I was just making a joke. Let's all relax. We both young hustling entrepreneurs. TJ responded to a comment on Snap that was saying, imagine deleting Nick's comment when it's the only engagement you've been getting and you and I.
And you see, this is the problem. Sis Winnie, you see, that's the problem. But then again, we don't know if, that's the thing with social media. You don't know who's behind the Avi. It could also not even be a black woman. Gotta be honest. But if it is, then you're doing too much, sis. Red flag. Why are you doing so much? This is how I know they're children. They have too much time to be up on social media, following and seeing who's following, who's unfollowing who. That's way too much time. Why do you care about his engagement? My only problem is, stop copying people. It's weird. But other than that, why send death threats and like these weird messages? That's very strange.
To reheat their nachos. TJ responded saying that Nick deleted the comment and for this person to get off his page. I am assuming that Nick deleted the comment to try to stop the hate, and it seems like everything would be fine now, right? Well, now it looks like they haven't followed each other on IG. Nick and TJ haven't followed each other on IG, and here's the current online drama explained. A few days ago,
this is
TJ
looped. I hate when creators do that. All right. Anyway, everybody's trying to be like Nick and Olandria instead of themselves. That's all that is. Anyway, how did the sandwich turn out? Let me see that, y'all. It looks very regular. This ain't even cooking. Red flag! You spent 15 minutes of your life making a damn sandwich. Ace, you can make something better than that. Good night and good luck. Let's move on to the next story. What story did I have on my thumbnail? Y'all could tell my meds ran out. Okay, we got the whole Taylor situation. I wish him and his mother nothing but the worst. Continuing. Now, what else? Oh, Afroman. Okay, let's get to more lighthearted news. Get her off my damn screen. Get off. Sorry, Taylor. Not Taylor. Clark, I like you, sis, but get off. Get off on my screen. Get off my screen. Okay, get off. Taylor mom shades Nick Olandria. Okay, we'll watch that later if we have time. Get off. Oh, I had that heifer. Okay, speaking of abusive people, we're gonna carry on. We're gonna get all the bad news out first. Taylor, Franke, another Taylor. Segue. I don't even know this woman. I heard she's on the Real Housewives of Mormonism. I don't even know that show, but all I know is that the Bachelor TV show, I stopped watching it a long time ago. They were about to have her on the new season of The Bachelorette. And come to find out, sis had a whole, Miss Taylor, I can't even call her sis because she crazy as hell. She had a whole not allegation, it's real, it's in 4K. Listen, I'm gonna need people to know what allegations are. Allegations is if it's unfounded proof we don't know. This one is not an allegation. She beat the brakes off of her ex-husband. And they were about to put her on TV. She was about to be a Huda 2.0. Imagine, they knew. I don't care what anyone says. I believe Love Island was very irresponsible with the casting because they wanted views. They knew Huda was crazy as hell. And they know this Taylor lady is crazy as hell. And yet, how is she able to become the Bachelorette? Somebody please let me know. Meanwhile, black women and other minorities had to fight. I remember the Bachelorette, the Asian one, and the black one, Rachel Lindsay. She had to fight to get her spot. We had to wait. Black women had to wait how many seasons for a black bachelorette? And yet here go this trash of a lady beating up on her man while her child was there. Let's watch the footage, y'all. Trigger warning. I don't know what they're going to show here. But they were about to have her be the Huda, the new Huda. Because that's the new thing right now. And I'm glad it's not black women. I think the problem is we're getting too educated and we're becoming too aware. And so we're not with the shits no more. Except on baddies. You know, we still got a little riffraff here and there. But other than that, most black women, we just staying to ourselves, minding our own business, and they can no longer find us to do their dirty work. And they see that fighting gets ratings. And so now, here we go. They got this lady though. Let's watch what she did to her ex, y'all.
Your daughter is right here.
Trash.
This is called
trash. Red flag. Trash. Trigger warning, y'all. I said a trigger warning before. This is abhorrent in front of a child. Imagine. This is the behavior that they're promoting on these media, these entertainment sites, and also not entertainment sites, sorry, in these reality shows. That's why I'm boycotting Love Island. I done told you, I didn't even watch Love is Blind last season because it's trash. They keep having these people come on. Until they have real couples come on again, I am no longer watching. Love Island, same thing. Count me out. Only one I will watch, though, is 90 Day Fiancé. That's the most I'll do. But Love Island, after they did Shelly and Olandria, the way that they did, until they start treating black women with the dignity and respect that we deserve, I will no longer give them not even a view. I'm just keeping y'all updated on Taylor and them because I watched that season. Look at who they were going to have as a bachelorette. This is their queen, y'all. This is their representation.
Let me go. Stop.
Quote, in light of the newly...
And you know what? They probably saw Love Island. And then they were like, oh, Huda got all these... That's why I said it's dangerous. Because now more shows are going to be doing. They're going to be more copycat people. Because, you know, people can't be original for a day to save their life. Most people are followers. I got to be honest. They don't like to be original. I remember somebody tried to tell me, don't say red flag. Don't talk how you talk. Because, you know, oh, maybe you're going to want to appeal to... I'm not palatable. I'm never going to change how I talk. If I'm not going to be palatable, then I'm never going to be palatable. Red flag, and I'll say it till the day I die. I don't give a damn. Because I don't live for this. That's the difference. But here you go. Because they want ratings so badly. They're willing to put anyone at the forefront. I'm sure there would have been another lovely young white woman who could have taken her spot. But then here they got the most degenerate one. Gutter behavior. In front of your child, you should be ashamed of yourself. But nope, she didn't even care. She carried on like it was normal. Even got casted on The Bachelorette. I remember they were dragging Teresa Giudice when she flipped over a table. She didn't even flip it on her kid. She flipped it on what's her name? Hold on, let's go watch it. Mind you, she was an Italian woman. I like to say Italian. I remember they were dragging Teresa Giudice. A long time ago, Giudice, how do you spell her last name again? When she flipped the table, I need to, you know what? Let me add her to my case study list. Teresa's crazy, y'all. Teresa needs to be on her and Joe. Her and Joe were crazy. And yo, that was the only Real Housewives I ever watched. I only liked the New Jersey one. Yo, Italian people are crazy as hell. And that's all I'm going to say. These Italian Americans are on some other level. Teresa and Joe. Lord. And remember, wasn't her brother the one with Melissa? The one who was Sicilian, but then she looked like she had curly hair. People thought she was biracial, y'all. She's just Sicilian, bad. Lord. Teresa and Joe were crazy, y'all. I remember they was upset because she was flipping tables. Look at that.
2 things are written that are true. What? Name change, I got arrested. Pay attention, please.
That was totally uncalled for what she did.
Yo, I always wondered, is she wearing a wig? Why her hairline? I don't know. I feel like she's always wearing a wig, y'all. Because ain't no way I can't see her hair. She don't even got no part.
Like,
no invisible part.
Like, who is she? Is she God? No. So don't ever tell me to pay attention.
I am paying attention. Obviously, there has to be something else. It's just not name change and arrested. There has to be something else. Was arrested. Prostitution whore. You were f***ing gay 19 times.
Y'all, this made people go crazy. They were calling her all types of crazy. She was flip the table. Look at that. Look at what she did. This is so unbecoming. You see, look at that. And then now you got this woman literally beating the brakes off of her husband in front of her child, and they put her on TV. They put her on TV. Now that they leaked the video or the footage of the arrest, I don't know what happened, but now they're like, oh, we don't stand for that. In light of the newly released video, you knew about it. Red flag. How the hell you didn't know about it as a cast production team? You knew about it. Trust and believe me. We have made the decision. No, in light of the newly released video that y'all saw that y'all wasn't supposed to see right now because we was going to wait till the end of the season. We didn't know y'all was good sleuths like that. I'm going to hire. Let me tell you something. If I ever need a crime solved, I'm not even going to call the police. Well, I call them to police report. But I'm going to go on social media and I'm going to make a video. And I'm going to post it and be like, social media, do your thing. I'm sure they could find it. They will find it. We made the decision not to move forward with the new season of Bachelor. You think?
Released video, we have made the decision to not move forward with the new season of The Bachelorette.
And look at her crying.
That's what a Disney Entertainment spokesperson told ET today, less than 3 hours after TMZ posted footage from Taylor's 2023.
Shout out to TMZ. Even though I don't really like Harvey that much, I think he's very sensationalist, and but you know what? They do what needed to be done. They're always breaking stuff. Breaking coverage, breaking news. And think about it this way, y'all. She was about to get into a relationship with a new person. Imagine if she did the work. She would have done it. I don't think she's changed her pattern at all. The fact that she can even get on a show like this lets me know that sis is just going to carry on just like Huda. And then next thing you know, months later, we're going to see another one. They're just putting people in harm's way.
Domestic violence incident 3 days before the show was set to premiere. A rep for Taylor tells ET she's grateful for ABC's support as she prioritizes her family's safety and security. She is currently preparing to own and share her story.
You are worried about your family's safety and security, but yet here we are. And best believe, I don't know if this is a dynamic duo, but it sounds like the court sided with her husband. That's what it sounds like to me. So she's another Huda.
The 3.5-minute clip is tough to watch. The mother of three screaming, punching, appearing to put ex-Dakota Mortensen in a headlock as he films, and hurling metal chairs. One hit her 5-year-old daughter, according to police.
And you know what's so crazy is that she didn't even stop when that baby was screaming. That tells me all that I need to know. That tells me all that I need to know, because some people be like, maybe she was doing self-defense. As soon as you hear that baby cry, that's enough, full stop. Nope. She just kept going. I think she was drunk. She seemed like she was drunk to me.
Who pled guilty to aggravated assault is still on probation for this incident.
See, Taylor, this is all you do.
Mind you, she's still on probation, they say, in light of the recent video. Red flag! How was she able to travel and do all that on probation? How? She had papers on her. She had papers on her, y'all. How? I know people who are on probation, or I've known of people who are on probation. They can't do anything without having to tell their PO officer, without having to get clearance. So if you're on probation, anywhere you go that's not your home or your normal workplace, if you have to introduce a new place, you have to get permission from your PO, and they got to take it to the state. Then they got to approve it. So sis was on probation, and you're telling me The Bachelor didn't know about this? Please, they knew everything. There's no way she would have been able to go to this casting or get casted or go to this show, whatever, without approval from her PO officer. Don't ask me how I know. I just know. So you're telling me that you didn't, in light of the recent... Shut up, Bachelor. That's why I'll never watch your raggedy ass show anyways. I don't know who watches it. Red flag.
The only thing you know how to do is hurt me.
It sucked. I regret it. Let's move on and be better.
A spokesperson.
That's her apology?
probation for this incident.
See, Taylor, this is all you do. It's the only thing you know how to do is hurt me.
It sucked. I regret it. Let's move on and be better.
No, we never gonna move on. I'm never gonna move on. And what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Nothing. Nobody's gonna support you anyways. No, I'm not moving on. That didn't sound like an apology. First of all, I'm never gonna move on because a child was involved in it. Look at her. She doesn't care because she keeps getting opportunities. Another Huda.
Spokesperson for the 31-year-old blames the video's release on Dakota, calling it the latest installment in his desperate attention-seeking destructive campaign to harm Taylor.
Ma'am, you destroyed yourself because you were the one pummeling him. He could have flipped the camera and you could have just been standing there looking. You know how sometimes I remember there was this one man, this lady, it was a brother in an Uber. He was an Uber driver and this lady was trying to accuse him of assaulting her or something. And he literally flipped the camera. She was going crazy and he was just sitting there. He's like, are you done yet? This is what it is. How can he destroy you when you were the one pummeling? You was the one with your hands. You had the dukes up. You was the one hemming them up. He didn't have to do anything. It's not like he pushed your hand. It was like you did it yourself. No accountability. He's trying to destroy her. You destroyed your own life. You're the one in the video in 4K. You didn't have to do it, sis. You could have just been standing there. He would have had the video on you. I'd have been like, as soon as the camera would have came out, I would have stopped yelling. My hands would have been like, no, it's because you didn't care. Are people that stupid? As soon as the camera comes out, I don't know why people keep acting as crazy as ever when the camera comes, it's like they get even worse. When the camera comes out, I'm going to look like I wasn't doing nothing. You're going to be looking at dead silence. So please.
Something Taylor seemingly alluded to 2 days ago in our emotional off-camera interview.
Every big event that I've ever had has been taken from me due to someone that doesn't like to see my success or happiness, and that's just the truth of it. It's just been really hard.
Go get tested, please. Listen to her.
Our emotional off-camera interview.
Every big event that I've ever had has been taken from me. Are you not the common denominator? What am I hearing here? Let's look at it logically. Let's do our reasoning here, thinking caps. If every big moment or event that has ever happened to you has been taken away from you, well then if you are part of every single moment, then how could that be? You are the common denominator in your life story, in your trials and tribulations. Red flag. You are the problem. But you can't see it. You rather villainize somebody else. Go get tested. She belongs on that chart, yo. I don't know which one. You're in there.
The event that I've ever had has been taken from me due to someone that doesn't like to see my success or happiness.
You don't like to see your own success and happiness. You self-sabotage. Go take that up with your therapist and take drugs with it too. Please. Medication.
That's just the truth of it. It's just been really hard.
A source tells ET Dakota filmed the incident because he was concerned he wouldn't be believed, claiming investigators have had it since 2023. Dakota also denied speculation he helped leak info about the co-parents' recent alleged domestic violence incident.
I would have leaked it. I don't give a damn. If she could blame... Listen, I would have leaked it forever. It would have been me. I'd be like, yeah, I sure did, because I don't want somebody else to have to go through that. Leak it. Leak it all. Tell all. Do not stay silent. Talk. You shouldn't feel bad for leaking it. I would have leaked that shit every day. Every damn day. Oh, you heard about... You saw... Because you're not about to get an opportunity after what you did, Miss Ma'am. And then so you can go terrorize somebody else? Get out of here. We need to stop this right now. Full stop. Man or woman, abuse is not okay. Ever. Don't you ever put your hand on somebody else. Ever in life. I will never tolerate that. I don't care how, whatever. I don't even think, to me, she's just a little regular degular to me. But somehow she got on The Bachelorette. But no, you better leak that every day of your life. Leak it.
This one less than 3 weeks ago. Quote, he was not going to be the one to do that.
He should have.
We're told his priority is son Ever. Dakota filed a restraining order and has requested temporary custody of their child, who turns 2 today.
Absolutely.
As for The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, that's still on pause. Taylor's co-star, Michaela
Oh Lord, somebody did recommend that I watch this show. It's just because of the copyright, but I might have to do a case study on this. This is on my list too. I remember somebody said, can you do The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives? I've never watched it, but if this heifer is on that show, I need to watch it. What is going on here? He was there?
Matthews posted the decision was one, quote, all us girls agreed on. We didn't feel comfortable filming with everything that was happening.
They told us that we were going to be EPs on it. It just shows how committed we are to the experience.
Anyway, she's Mormon? Lord. Moving on. I'm tired of these hooders and hoodalites getting the opportunities out here. And meanwhile, black women, we can't even raise our voices. Why are you being so aggressive? Why are you being so mean? And then look at her throwing up the dukes and got people protecting her. Get out of here. Get the hell on out of here. You aggressive? Yeah, you're aggressive. Not you, sis. Hold on. Sorry, sis. Not you. Where her ass at? I took her off. My bad. Not Teresa either. I like Teresa. Hold on. What's her name again? Taylor Franke. We're going to put all them stereotypes on her ass. Aggressive, belligerent, strong. You don't like to hear no for an answer. You're too much. You. I'm tired of that. Because they'll pin it on us, but never her. Look at her. Vile as ever. Get off of my damn screen. Next. Hold on, I was supposed to read some comments. Hold on, I'm gonna read a few comments. Hey sis, L, the star that fell. There were other women who used to be in DV situations that said her being like that in the vid was due to reactive abuse. Was it? I don't know, sis. I'm gonna need the evidence for that one, because she's seen. This is the thing though. I understand that sometimes that does happen, where a man will put the camera out and then he'll show a woman destroying property, destroying things, doing all of that stuff. But in this situation, the reason why I'm giving it the side eye with her is because she's not even like, for me, it's like she's not even showing any type of like accountability or anything. And it's like she's like, oh well, we moved on, no, we haven't moved on. I'm not moving on. No, it's not right at all. And if they had that type of toxic dynamic and toxic relationship, then she needs to come out. I don't know if she's coming out and say it, but it sounds very like she's like, oh, every time. The reason why I'm saying it too is her character. Every time that I have a big event in my life, somebody takes it from me. But you are the common denominator. When I hear that kind of rhetoric, it gives me Huda. Everybody's a villain but you. That's why I gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Sometimes, like, I can't say that, that doesn't happen 100%. I've seen that happen. With DDG and Halle, classic example. That man was a pure narky. Pure narky. That's why I doubled down and I was like, hey, that's reactive abuse 100%. Because we saw how he would poke her, make little statements, and then put her on camera. That I could believe. But this one right here, I don't know. I'd have to see the whole story. I would have to see the whole story. And to be honest with you, like, I gotta keep it real. I have noticed that, especially with women who are non-black, we'll say that, there's always this, oh, but it's reactive, oh, da-da-da-da-da-da. But then when it's us, we never get that grace. Never reactive. It's always, oh, she's too much, she's aggressive, she's this, she's that. We gotta basically fight to prove our innocence. So am I saying that she's fully guilty? I don't know. I feel like there's definitely a toxic dynamic here. But at the same time, her response tells me all that I need to know. All that I need to know. She's not looking too clean. And then to get on The Bachelorette right after, knowing you got them allegations on you, knowing you're in 4K, and knowing that you're currently going through a custody battle and your first inkling is to go get on another dick. That lets me know all that I need to know. I'm sorry. I can't. Listen, we got to call it out, yo. I gotta keep it real. I gotta keep it real. That's her first inkling. You said kind of not sure because how did he know to get the phone out at the perfect time? I don't know. Well, the thing is, like, I think he said he took it out because he wouldn't be believed. And he's right. I gotta be honest. When men get abused, there's less, well, you see, like, I gotta be honest. We gotta keep it real. If, like, you see us even questioning if it's reactive abuse is already proving his point where he had to take the camera out and be like, look, nobody would believe me if I didn't show them that she was the one being the abusive one. So I know it sounds strange to say it, and I hate defending men on my channel. I promise I hate it with every fiber of my being. But I have to be honest. We got to keep it all the way 100. If I'm going to say the same thing for Huda, I got to say the same thing about her. I have to say the same thing about her. There's definitely an archetype for this. So the way she's moving lets me know all that I need to know. She seems very... All I got to say is don't be surprised if it happens again. It looks like it's going to be a pattern for sis. And again, she's getting on the Bachelorette. That told me all that I need to know. She's looking for her next man. Already. You got how old is their son? 2-year-old? You got a 2-year-old son. Wait, how old is their son? Hold on, we're going to find out. He said that video was 2023. That was 3 years ago. Their son was probably a newborn? How many kids they got? Hold on. They only have one son? Let's find out about her. I really don't know anything about her. Excuse me. Okay, let's see what she had to say. Oh, here she is. Okay. So here, let's get her response,
So
y'all.
we want to turn to our new Bachelorette, the breakout star of Mom Talk and the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Taylor Franke Paul is with us. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
I want to hear
Thank
all
you.
about your Bachelorette journey, but first I want to give you the opportunity to respond to recent headlines about the alleged domestic violence incident with your ex-boyfriend. What do you want to share with us about this?
He wasn't her husband?
Honestly, it's been a heavy
I thought that was her husband. So, again, she's another baby mama. Oh, Lord. Okay, here we go. Let's hear what she got to say, y'all. I'm not going to cut her off. I'm going to hear this whole thing.
With us. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
I want to hear
Thank
all
you.
about your Bachelorette journey, but first I want to give you the opportunity to respond to recent headlines about the alleged domestic violence incident with your ex-boyfriend. What do you want to share with us about this?
Honestly, it's been a heavy time to see the headlines, especially during this time of The Bachelorette being released, and it's supposed to be a really exciting time. I'm a person that will always speak my truth, and that.
Oh, wait, y'all can't see it. My bad, y'all. Oops, wrong screen. My bad. Hold up. I just realized it's on the wrong screen. Okay, hold up. I'm going to show it now. My bad. Here we go.
So we want to turn to our new Bachelorette, the breakout star of Mom Talk and the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Taylor Franke Paul is with us. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
I want to hear
Thank
all
you.
about your Bachelorette journey, but first I want to give you the opportunity to respond to recent headlines about the alleged domestic violence incident with your ex-boyfriend. What do you want to share with us about this?
Honestly, it's been a heavy time to see the headlines, especially during this time of The Bachelorette being released, and it's supposed to be a really exciting time. I'm a person that will always speak my truth, and that's what I'm known for, and so when the time is right, I will be. But right now, just trying to be in the present moment and focus on this. But the thing is my kids do come first. My kids come first, and so it's.
So she has 2 kids? Hold up. With the same guy or... Hold on. What's her name? Taylor Frank? 1 second. We're going to have to go on Wikipedia or something. How many kids does she have? Excuse me. Oh, here we go. They got a wiki for her. Okay. Why they always got these damn ads? So... the father of her 3rd child, how many baby daddies does she have? Hold up. She has 3 kids. 28. She's only 28? I thought she was a little older. My bad, y'all. I thought she was in her 30s. Hold up. She felt pressured by her mom in the church. Okay, that happens. So she married at the temple right after high school. Okay, so she had kids with who? Hold on. I'm so confused. Let's read a little bit about, I need to read the whole thing. In the first book of Taylor, 28-year-old Taylor Franke Paul is the catalyst of the swinging scandal that rocked Mom Talk in May of 2022. She is a self-described wild child who got married in the temple right after high school. Yeah, that happens in the Mormon community. She felt pressured by her mom in the church because she and Tate were having premarital sex. She started Mom Talk. So she's the one who started Mom Talk. Red flag. Oh, Lord. She's the one who started all that drama. I know about Mom Talk. I didn't know she was the head of it. With 4 girls. Her? I did not know she was the leader. She's one of the founding fathers of the craziness that is Mom Talk. Whitney, Macy, Michaela, and Taylor. Taylor's been keeping a low... Yo, why are all of Taylor's crazy? Do not name your daughter or son Taylor. What is up with Taylors? We got Taylor Swift, old crazy behind. And then we got Taylor from Love Island, his mama, old crazy tail behind. And then now we got Taylor Frank, another crazy cuckoo bird. But again, allegedly, because we're going to try to read through this. I'm sorry, I don't believe it was reactive. I personally don't believe it. I'd have to see something, or I need to hear... She's not giving anything. I don't know what it is. And I know some people are like, well, you can't make victims talk. But hell, if somebody's accusing me of being abusive, I'm going to talk. I don't know. Something seems off with her a little bit. But let's keep reading. Taylor's been keeping a low profile since the scandal and hasn't seen the girls in months. Okay, she's talking about the other girls of Mom Talk. She gradually begins meeting up with the girls to hash out their problems. Okay, so she already got a lot of drama with these girls. She finds the most difficulty with Whitney, who Taylor didn't even know was moving back to Utah. Whitney blames Taylor for her move to Hawaii because the scandal ruined her. Okay, so she already got beef with somebody, Whitney. Okay, so her and her friends got together on Mom Talk, and then some beef happened with Whitney where Whitney had to move to Hawaii because she couldn't even move back to Utah. Okay, so we already got an allegation right here. Sis is already in mess. And she called herself a wild child. So this is how you guys going to pick out the patterns of people's personalities. I got to be honest. She seems like she's a little off her Richter. And she got married young, so there's already trauma in that too. Well, I would say not true. Yeah, because they forced her. So again, religion. Religion. There we go. So Whitney blames Taylor for a move to Hawaii because the scandal ruined her ruined her family. What, they got a divorce? Okay, what happened? Okay, you know what? We're adding this girl, Taylor, to the list. Taylor, how do you do so much? We only on the first paragraph, y'all. This is season 1. What else did Taylor do? Taylor, you're on my list right now. And the Mormon Wives. We're just going to do the whole show. I might need to do shorter case studies on Mormon Wives or smaller ones that won't take too long. Okay. Whew, boy. Let's continue. Whitney blames Taylor for her move to Hawaii. Okay, we read that already. Meanwhile, Taylor meets with her mother, Leanne, who isn't happy about the way things have gone for her daughter and isn't afraid to share that. Well, you wanted her to be a wife, a housewife, like a Nara Smith? Taylor drops 2 bombshells on her mom. Lord, that she's officially dating Dakota and that she needs a pregnancy test. Whitney calls an emergency Mom Talk group meeting and shares a real reason she moved to Hawaii, and it has nothing to do with Taylor. Okay, so it didn't. Turns out Connor was on Tinder and had an addiction to adult film sites. So Whitney moved her family to avoid dealing with the fallout and embarrassment. Okay, so she used Taylor as a scapegoat. Okay, Taylor, you get a point here. Whitney was being a trifling ass friend. Taylor is rightfully furious in her confessional that she's been the scapegoat. Yeah, I literally didn't even see that. Yep. for Whitney's drama. I agree with you. Didn't Huda call herself an scapegoat? This is a real scapegoat, yeah. As the girls rally around Whitney, Taylor reveals a trauma of her own. She's 4 weeks pregnant, but actively going through a miscarriage. Okay, that's very sad. It's very unfortunate. My condolences. She's been in and out of the hospital for days. Whitney in her confessional is annoyed that Taylor stole her moment. Whitney got a problem. Whitney seems like an attention whore, and she seems like she's in denial because her husband's on some damn corn sites. You need to go and deal with your husband and your marital issues and stop scapegoating people, Whitney. Taylor continues to navigate her friendship with Dakota, which is officially official. Okay. All right. So now I'm gonna have to give, okay. You know what? I could say when I'm wrong. We gonna have to pull up on this one. Oh, we definitely pulling up on this one. I might have to do a short study after Beyonce. Will do a short one of these folks here. He's a recovering addict and needs people who are committed to sobriety. Being with a recovering addict is not easy, and I won't say like this definitely gives a little bit a pause because you got to be careful with that, especially when someone has dealt with substance abuse. They're very fragile. So he couldn't be with him and Taylor were never supposed to be together. And then add in a child, that is going to cause a lot of chaos. Okay, so we have one. This is definitely a red flag right here. And her being pregnant so fast. She struggles with the idea of never drinking again. Okay, so you see, she likes to drink, and she's around a recovering addict who doesn't want to drink. Oh boy, this is not a good dynamic. He is adamant that this is a deal breaker for him, as it should be. You're recovering. Why would you be with somebody who's just going to tempt you? In a confessional, Taylor decides to get drunk that night. Okay, you know what? Taylor got a problem, y'all. Does she drink a lot? Because like I said, she seemed drunk in that video. Taylor decides to get drunk that night despite Dakota's wishes. So she's not showing any type of empathy towards her partner. That's a red flag. You know your partner doesn't like to drink and you bringing out liquor, even though they said it's a deal breaker for them. While their statements are conflicting, Taylor admits to throwing chairs at Dakota, which damaged the wall. She's arrested for DV and her police body cam video is shown. Is that what we just saw, or is this another incident? Okay. This is in 2022, but they said it's in 2020. Wait. Okay, we gonna have to cover them, y'all. Let me read some comments. When was this? When did the incident occur? That's what I need to know. Detail the incidents he claims took place on 2 days. Hold on. What year was that? Was that another year? Okay, anyways, we're gonna finish watching what she had to say, but this is not looking good, sis. It's not looking good. Listen, it's not sounding reactive a little bit to me. It sounded like she's just a drunken person and she gets rowdy when she drinks. And she was getting, some people they get a little too much. And he's a recovering, so he's sober and she's not. That's actually not going to be good. That's not good at all. She admits to throwing chairs. I didn't see chairs thrown. I just saw fists flying, but I could be wrong. My eyes did not deceive me. Okay, why does it say in the book of belonging? What does that mean? They have how many episodes are here? Hold on, I'm gonna read some comments, y'all. Okay. Let's read this. The book of Revelations. Oh, Lord, they got the books here. It's been a few months since the release of season 1, and Taylor's life has drastically changed as she navigates a newfound sense of stardom. Yeah. They will make you a star until they pull you down. Mom talk has taken off all across the country and brand deals are way up. Though Taylor isn't celebrating because she's a new mother navigating a difficult time in her relationship with Dakota. Okay, so they were still together after this DV incident. And they had a baby. So she was pregnant? I thought she had a miscarriage. I'm so confused. He swore nothing had happened between them when he and Taylor were dating, but later came forward and admitted to her there was more. She was lied to for 2 years. What? What is going on here? Wait, what? He swore nothing had happened between him and who? When he and Taylor were... Okay, he was dating somebody else? I'm so confused. Whoever wrote this, you need to give more information. But later came forward and admitted to her there was more. She was lied to for 2 years. She feels betrayed and is in denial. He lied for 2 years. Red flag. What is going on here? She doesn't know if she wants to move forward. Her life in place within the group is further complicated when Miranda McWhorter, what a name, returns wanting to rejoin the group after leaving because of the scandal. Okay, so somebody wants to return. Wait, was he cheating on her? Okay, I'm going to read y'all comments. I don't watch this show. I don't know nothing about this show. Now I see why somebody recommended. This is messy. Very messy. Y'all be recommending messy ass stuff. Like with the whole Destiny's Child thing with Beyonce, I was like, I thought I was just going to talk about her and Jay-Z. I was like, okay, I know about the whole Destiny's Child story. No, I didn't know anything. I didn't know that much. I was going through and I was like, oh my God, this is a mess. Now I see why y'all recommended Beyonce. But now I see why y'all recommended these Mormon folks. Taylor and Macy arranged a meeting with Jenna, the girl from Macy's Sunday Confessions, my God, that allegedly had a relationship with Dakota. So he was cheating on her. Why? Okay, you know what? I can admit when I'm wrong. This couple is messy as hell. So you were cheating on her? Wait. Taylor doesn't blame Jenna for the situation. The meeting goes well as Jenna only wants the best for Taylor. And Taylor doesn't blame Jenna for the situation because she understands that Jenna was manipulated as well. Through Jenna's text, Taylor learns the extent of Dakota's lies and betrayal. Okay, no, I'm done. So this is going to be like DDG and Hallie. All right, Elle. I'm with you on this one. I retract what I said. She is crazy, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but he's not too wrapped up either. My goodness. If somebody can lie for 2 years, I don't believe anything that you're telling me. When you have a pattern, first of all, he's a recovering addict. That's already a problem. My opinion. Not saying that you can't have a good life, but you got to be careful with that because, yeah, people can relapse at any time. They're very fragile. I'll say that. They have to have the right support, right people among them. It takes a lot to continue to be sober. Not only that, but he lied for 2 years of their relationship. So he's a deceptive person. And she likes to get drunk. This was going to be a toxic nightmare. So this is just like DDG and Hallie. What is going on? Taylor learns the extent of Dakota's lies and betrayal, including how he was going on dates with Jenna, but only hung out with Taylor at night. She breaks down in full sobs. She feels like the night girl who didn't get the... Oh my God, Lord. So he was triangulating them? She feels like trash because of him. She regrets not waiting to go further with him. Macy tries to comfort her friend who is screaming into her hands that she hates him and hates it. What is Taylor Franke's sign? I need to know. She's giving me water. No, she's May 23rd. Is that Gemini? Oh, Lord, she's a Gemini. She's air. Hold up. Is it Gemini? Yep. Okay, she's not water. You guys have, damn, Gemini, water signs are beating the allegations lately. I don't know what's going on. Whoo, boy. She visits her mom and tells her everything she learned from Jenna. Taylor also opens up in a confessional about the brief yet impactful time she met her biological father. Okay, so she doesn't have a relationship with her dad. Okay, y'all, we gonna park it right here. We're gonna park it right here. Let's finish listening to her apology. We'll give sis that moment, and I'm gonna tell y'all something is weird here. We have a recovering addict with a woman who has 3 kids. I'm assuming 2 baby daddies. And then not only that, but she likes to drink, even though he wants to stay sober. And he was 2-timing her for 2 years and lied about the relationship while he was with her. And he's lying and deceiving. That's all I need to know. Case closed. See, I'm glad that I read up on it because I was about to take his side. The evidence was damning and I just did a Huda. So I was already there. I was like, no, she's vile because I heard the kids screaming. I don't like that. I don't like when people do that in front of kids. Don't do that in front of the babies.
Like, just a back and forth process, trying to be here in the present moment, worrying about, home and headlines. It's been stressful, to be honest.
We did reach out to Dakota, and we did not, for a statement, we did not get a response from him. Now we have reports that The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives has paused production on the next season. I know there's a season on right now, and then season 5 was in production.
She doesn't care, y'all. She about to get on TikTok and spill tea, y'all. I could tell she's just waiting for the right moment. She probably gonna put it all in a book. But look at her face, though. This lets me know. Look at her face when she said Dakota.
It's been stressful, to be honest.
We did reach out to Dakota, and he did not.
You see?
We did not, for a statement, we did not get a response.
Yeah, these two, I know a knucking and bucking couple when I see one. Okay, so I retract my theory on her. I'm so sorry, Taylor. I'm sorry. I apologize. I can take accountability when I'm wrong. I think I personally, in light of the new information that has come upon my eyes, this was definitely a toxic ass couple. Knucking and bucking together. That's why she's looking like Dakota.
Now we have reports that The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives has paused production.
That don't mean nothing.
On the next season. I know there's a season on right now, and then season 5 was in production. Reports say it's paused. Is that true?
Honestly, I don't call the shots with production. So as of now, I have gotten word that it also has been paused, but I do not call those shots. So as far as I know, it was, but I don't know for how long.
Yo, I'm shocked the tears haven't come out. I am so shocked. Taylor, you're probably the first white woman I have seen facing these type of allegations that has not cried one drip. I don't see no tears in her eyes. I don't see nothing like, I'm so sorry. I don't know how this... I was expecting a full waterworks show. She seems very cognizant of what's going. She's like, it did get canceled. Dakota did what?
And I know you're one of the executive producers on the show.
Yeah, I got told that this year.
Oh, you didn't know that?
I didn't know, and I was like, what does that mean? I was like, I think just because we share our lives and we produce like our own, lives.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that necessarily what that means. Really.
And how do you envision your future on that show?
Hard to say now, right? Just because of, everything going on. It's hard to see past this, I'm not going to lie. In this moment, it's just so heavy. And when your life is broadcasted out there in these headlines, it's like the end of the world. Right. That's what it feels like. I'm not going to lie. But I will say I've been here before and I got through it and, shared my story, my light. So I'm hoping that I can do that again.
Yeah. And you're about to share your journey with all of us.
Yeah.
On The Bachelorette, your journey looking for real love. What made you decide to do that in the midst of being one of the Mormon wives? It's taking on a lot.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Tell me about the decision to do it and why.
Well, for me, the girls had gotten the opportunity to do Dancing with the Stars, right?
Yeah.
And so I looked at that and I was like, well, if they can do it and they have kids and they are going out and chasing their dreams, like, why can't I? And so I was like, I want to do something that I want to do in that sense. So for me, dating as a mom of 3 is extremely difficult. So
sis, not only you dating as a mom of 3, you got these allegations on your ass. And you still out here on the back. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying. It's like priorities are all types of wrong. The last thing you need to do is chase dick. You need to go get your affairs in order. You're about to lose custody of your son and you sitting here trying to find another man. Red flag. What is going on? This is why I have to give her the side eye. My goodness. Why are you trying to be the bachelorette? Not saying that people don't deserve love, but you haven't even healed. You're not even done with it. So you're going to drag somebody into your mess. Oh, I got to go to court. As soon as, let's say you did go on the bachelorette, none of this surfaced. And it was a private matter kept in family courts. You get with your new boo. And then how you going to break it to him? You can't do it on the show. Because then it's going to bring all this out to the light. So you're going to bring him after, oh, by the way, I got to go to court. I got a court date next week. You rolling with me? You know how crazy that sounds.
I was like, okay, so I get to go out, get away from my toxic cycle here in Utah, go date, and then also have my kids come out and visit me. That, to me, seemed like, why not, right? I will say, you don't realize how, like we were talking about a little bit, but just like how it can be exhausting too, but you're finding the love of your life, and that's what you're striving for. So it was hard, but so fun and exciting at the same time. I'd be lying if I said it was just really easy.
Oh, so they filmed it.
It wasn't.
Well, yeah. And we have an exclusive clip. We're going to show everyone right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, snap. So she got her man, y'all. Oh, snap. I forgot it's filmed ahead of time. Oh, Lord. She's with a new guy now. She got a new boo. Okay, he's going to reveal himself.
How does it feel to be our new bachelorette?
It's wild and it's exciting.
Is that the host?
Nervous, so nervous.
What are you hoping comes of all this for you?
A better version of me, and hopefully a husband, stepdad, dad, you know?
It's your time. You deserve this opportunity. Now, normally I would say the first limo is about to pull up, but that's actually not going to happen. And you're going to find out why here in just a moment.
I'm like surprised. Oh, no.
Oh.
You gave shots so we can't. That's so great. Well, speaking of which, you gave us a surprise on TikTok. We saw this video where we see a man's arm. You're looking very cute there. And
oh, this about to be crazy. Okay, so yeah, she going to court with her new boo, y'all. Her new boo-boo.
You seem very happy. Very perfectly shot so we can't see a face. Is that somebody that is in your life?
Geminis.
Someone that's in my life.
Geminis. Today is your day. Red flag. What is going on? I never thought I had to do this for a Gemini. Damn.
That is in your life?
Someone that's in my life. Yes. Yeah, it's in my life, but can't give away too much. That would ruin the surprise, wouldn't it?
There ain't no surprise no more. Reveal yourself, Mr. New Man. Oh boy, this is gonna get messy. So she got a new boo. And they're about to go to court together, go beat. Well, you know, that's how a ride couple is. You know, they got to fight the world. Me and you against you know, he's going to love it. They love that. A man loves a good damsel in distress. All you got to do is if you are a thirsty girl and you want a man, go get yourself into some trouble. And then be cute. They love a damsel and they'll put money in your books and everything. So she got a new boo. Look at her. They about to us against. They was a perfect rider combo. They is a white queen and slim. Here we go.
Yeah, you're right about that. And you know, I guess I knew you weren't going to tell us because we love waiting. The season is about to launch.
No, the hell we don't. They're about to be on TikTok. They're about to reveal themselves because she no longer has a season. Okay, I'll be looking out for the TikToks.
You really do, and everybody you can watch.
I appreciate.
Okay, so I do not agree with the fact that she says everybody's hating on her. I think she's sabotaging herself heavy. But in this case, I will say I think Dakota was the one who did release the video. Just be honest about it, bruh. That's it. That's all. You don't want a new man around your son. And that happens a lot too. So he sees that she moved on. He's mad about it. So now he's trying to keep the child away. And that's the best way to do it because you got DV allegations. That'll definitely get you on the direct flight to custody. So there's that. She, you know, and now we're gonna see what she's about, y'all. I'm only gonna be here for half an hour more. I gotta go breeze through these stories. Okay, Prince, you said there's a rumor of her attacking him again, which is why The Bachelorette was canceled and supposedly why this video leaked to. Oh, yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm telling you, they're nooking and bucking couple. They definitely had a toxic die. I could already tell. Deception, when you hear lies, deception, recovering from addiction, mess. A recovering addict should not be with a tailor. A recovering addict needs to be with somebody who's super stable, 100% stable, and also somebody who understands that life and who's going, like, you literally gotta be like their support system, like in a weird way. You can't be on reality TV having all the glitz and glamour. You can't just be living your life like that out away from the home at X amount. It's going to cause too many incidences where the person can actually relapse. And so I gotta be honest, like, it's like you're a new caretaker. I mean, in a weird way, you are emotionally. And of course, they're supposed to get support from other places, don't get me wrong. But you always have to make sure that your household is peaceful, clean, calm. Like, there's a lot to it. Taylor and him should have never gotten together. Ever. Miri, you said Whitney was the mom dancing for TikTok while the baby was in IC. Oh my God. What is going on with these women wives? I never knew there was that much tea. That's why, I sat on it for so long because somebody did recommend it a while ago and I was just like, whatever. I was like, I don't know if I should watch this or not, but now I'm intrigued. The Bachelorette and the people behind the secret live show knew about... Yeah, I 100% know they knew about the video already. There's no way you're in production and you don't know. And she's on papers. It's happening again. The real reason brands and such started pulling away. Yep. I didn't have the full video. Okay, I'm going to have to save that for a case study. That's wild. Nah, Romy, I have no dog in the fight. Let these white people get out and deal with their own messes. Okay, no, I'm not laughing because of that, but I'm flabbergasted. This is like the Anderson .Paak story. When I read it, I didn't know nothing about this man. And then as soon as I read his background, I said, this man is a nightmare. No, we didn't even get to Anderson. We just was talking about his daddy. What's his name? Ronald and Donald? What the twins? His daddy was a menace, demon, demonic ass man. And now here with Taylor, I didn't know nothing about this woman. And then now I'm like, oh, her and Dakota, messy as hell. You said it's worse than DDG and Hallie? Okay, I'm gonna watch the videos off camera because I'm gonna do a case study on them for sure. I think that I was gonna reserve the case study spot for Candy and Todd. That was gonna be my next, either Candy and Todd or T.I. and Tiny. I was gonna do either one of them because I wanted to keep up with the no. Candy and Todd or Kelly Rowland, yeah, because while I was doing the Beyonce case study, Kelly Rowland? Oh boy, Kelly caught my eye, y'all, in a bad way. Or Michelle and Chad. I was going to do a whole breakdown on their relationship. Remember when she was with that pastor? But now I think I'm going to switch gears and go to Taylor Franke. I need to diversify my pool. We did a black woman for Black History Month. Now this month we gonna do black, white, Spanish. Like we gonna have to do it like that. Because there's no way that all this happened. Oh boy, Koala, you said she don't know what that means. Red flag. Sorry, had to do it. It probably says in her contract. What? Oh, okay, yeah, probably. Oh boy, Kyra, you said why did I hear a rumor that she's back with her first husband? Oh boy, Taylor's a mess, y'all. Taylor's a mess. Hold on, let's find out the Dakota star sign before we exit out. We're gonna do a few more, so we're breezing through the next few stories because I really gotta be out of here in half an hour. Is this the man? Yeah, that is him. Dakota Mortensen. When's his birthday? I need his birthday, y'all. I might have to I don't even have Hulu. I gotta find out where he's an Aquarius. Wrap this up. Wait, he's either a Capricorn or an Aquarius. Hold up. January 28, 1993. They are very young. He does not look his age either. I think he might be he's either a Cap and Capricorn. Either way. I done told y'all about Capricorn men. Matthew knows. Need I say? He's an Aquarius. Oh, Lord. Either way, Anderson .Paak. It's like, choose your pick. You got a Matthew Knowles or Anderson .Paak. Which one you want? He is an Aquarius. Oh, Lord. The male Aquarius is a crazy, yo. Listen, that's all I got to tell you. I dated an Aquarius once. I said never again. And mind you, I'm an Aquarius. Red flag. I remember that man, Andy. Oh, Lord. Never again. That was my only. Oh no, I had 2 Aquariuses. I lied. No. The other one was a Capricorn. I dated 2 Capricorns and an Aquarius, and I never went through them signs ever again. Ever. It was enough for me, but the Aquarius was the worst one. I said, oh hell no. I will never again date my star sign. That was a mistake. I thought, oh, we're 2 Aquariuses. Oh my god. Oh hell no. Okay. Next. Afroman. Let's get to Afroman's story. We'll have to do Jack Harlow next week. What happened with Jack Harlow? I don't know. Why did sis do? Did he have something come up? Did he have a controversy? I didn't put him on the thumbnail, so we might not have to. He's a Pisces on top of that. Oh Lord. What happened with Jack Harlow recently? Jack Harlow's new album, Monica, is getting rents and he deserves it. What did he do? Okay, I don't know what he did, but sis did a whole video on him for some reason. Okay, let's get to Afroman. So recently, Afroman came back on the news, yo. And if you don't know who Afroman is, he became popular, or he became famous, because that was back in the day when, you know, people would have a hit and then it would just spiral. And this was before social media, y'all. I remember his song, Because I Was High. Y'all remember the song? I was a na because I was high. Ooh, I didn't pay my child support. I don't remember that song. Da something. And I know why. Why, man? Cause I was high. Cause I was high. Da. And it, you know, it's stuck in your head. So I didn't know that Afroman went through a recent legal battle. But I just know that when I was scrolling on TikTok, just, you know, watching videos about world events, current events, and also other stuff, you know, and just watching a whole bunch. I was just scrolling when I had time. And then I saw Afroman show up on my page. And then not only that, but I wasn't even going to cover the story, but shout out to you, sis, on Discord who sent it to me. They're like, I think it was you, Queen. And you sent me the story. I was like, okay, I got to do it now. So apparently Afroman, he had some type of altercation with the police. I don't remember what happened, but anyways, them people was mad. Even the judge was mad. I don't know. Okay, let's watch this together, y'all. All I know is he won his suit. So we're going to find out what happened, and we're going to let other people tell us, because I don't really know all the ins and outs of this story. I just know he made them people mad.
Adams County Courthouse, the sound of victory.
Is that his wife? Okay, all right, continuing.
After jury sided with the musician Afroman, whose real name is Joseph Foreman, after a days-long civil defamation trial. Afroman speaking to WCPO right after the verdict.
I didn't win. America won. America still has freedom of speech. It's still for the people, by the people.
The jury finds in favor of the defendant.
7 Adams County Sheriff's deputies sued the musician. They argued Afroman used security video from a 2022 raid of his home and put it in music videos using deputies' likeness without permission.
There's damage to reputation. There's pain and suffering. There's public humiliation. There's everything you saw and heard from these detectives.
Why would he need to get permission from the police? It's fair use. Red flag. It's fair use. It falls under fair use. Did they not read their laws? This is why, let me tell you something. I gotta be honest. You need to have a college degree. Not even that, but to be a police officer, I need them to go through psychological. They don't go through enough psychological testing, because ain't no way. Let me see. What do you need to be a police officer in the United States? Oh, but you can't. I know every state is different. What state is this? Afroman. We're going to find out, because what is the qualification? Hold on. Is he a Leo? Okay, anyways, we're not going to get... Wait, is he a Leo? Wait, July 28th. Hold on, I'm curious now. I think he is a Leo. Oh, yeah, he is. Okay. Yeah, he was never going to let this go. All right. What city was this in? Ohio. Okay, state. Okay, we'll just go with the state of Ohio. State of Ohio. Police officer requirements. I'm not interested. Becoming a police. Okay, let's look at Columbus because it'll be similar to all the other cities. 1. Apply. That's your first milestone. You need a high school diploma or equivalent. Yeah, I already know. So then you have to be at least 20 years. They need to up it. No, 20 is too young. You need to up it more. They need their frontal lobes developed. 25 or older. And you can't have a racist past. You see, but this is hard for them. It's hard for them. That's why they just recruit anybody. Let me see the requirements in my province. In my city, actually. In Victoria. Let's look at the requirements. Let's check. Is it like that everywhere? 1. Okay. Vic PD. Initial screening. What you need? What do you need? Prerequisites. Do you need a high school diploma? What do you need? College diploma? What you need? Basic computer skills. 19. Red flag. Too young. Red flag. No criminal record for which a pardon has not been granted. First of all, you shouldn't have any criminal record. But the fact that you need a pardon, so we got some officers who done had their stuff expunged. That's all that is. Canadian citizen, okay, that makes sense. Grade 12, they need to increase it. We need to ask for police officers need to be 25 or older. I would actually, matter of fact, would say 26 or older. And they need to have a certain level of education, my opinion. They need to be exposed to different people. We need questions like, have you been around a certain demographic of people? We need those kind of things. They just let anybody become a police officer. And this is why we have the issues that we have today. Because they didn't even know about fair use. They didn't know about that. And then hear this lawyer talking, but he knows he just made a whole bunch of money. Because, hell, either way, whether they lose or win, he's still getting paid. Become a lawyer. That's the biggest way to take money from people. Whether you lose or win, you still gonna make the bread.
From the witness stand.
This raid taking place nearly 4 years ago following search warrants related to possession and trafficking in drugs and kidnapping.
Not them kicking his door down like that.
rapper was never charged. Along with using the surveillance video in multiple music videos, including in the song Lemon Pound Cake, the deputies also say Afroman called them thieves and pedophiles, among other things, on social media.
I didn't go down here and sue the police department.
Okay, wait, he called them thieves and pedos. Okay. That right there is it. Yeah, that could be definitely yeah. Okay. Lemon Pound Cake. Now his views done went up because I'm curious. I am back 6.1. Now he done ran the views up. Oh Lord, he probably got me copyrighted. Okay, here we go. What? Oh, this one right here. Oh boy. First of all, you need to retire, sir. You need to retire at this point. Retirement is on your plan. You are too... No, it's time to hang it up. Pack it up. You shouldn't even be on here. You should be in the office. Don't they have the older ones in the office filing paperwork? They need you for the paperwork. You don't need to be out in the field no more. Don't go into the office or retire. You can't be there no more. And then look at this one. He looks like Magic. What's that guy? The pimp, the Magic guy. Got all that jewelry on. Afroman is a funny character. Go to the office. Go to the office. You don't need to be there no more. Okay, this one again? Oh, he really had it out for this one. What did he do? Okay. All right, because I know I'm gonna get okay. He has people. Well, he still got supporters, y'all, off of that one hit. I know he does other music, but I've never heard of. But he has fans. Look at the people. These are his riders. Wow, them boys love him. Look at that. Oh wow, is he the most famous person in their city? I think so. He's like their. You know when somebody becomes really famous in their city, that's their person. They're like, oh, Afroman came from Ohio. Even though Bone Thugs came from Ohio. But anyways, I digress. Let's go here. Oh, yo. Okay. Yeah, people. Oh, that's why those officers are mad, because their sons and daughters friends. Because I was wondering, I remember they did say that people were starting to speculate about them and whatnot, and then I'm like, oh, it's because of, okay. Judging by the audience. Okay, he didn't even have that many people. Wait, they said he had officers on there? No, he only had one. Oh, these guys. Okay, my bad. I missed this part. He kicked down his door. Why they have to do the door like that? The red flag. Why y'all so aggressive? You know they put it on us, but we don't go down kicking people's doors like that. Have some damn respect. What happened to pushing doors? Y'all, did they kick down the door like they do it for Afroman's house? They were doing too much. They were doing way too much. And then this one right here, I can't even see his face. So what they talking about here? I can't really see people's faces. I only saw this guy probably has something to say. Look at sir, if you really wanted to get active, you was not gonna make it. You cannot make it in any city. I promise you. If you did that, if you pulled that stunt in Fort Lauderdale, they were about to hem you right up. You would not stand a chance in some city. New York would have packed you right up out of there. They'd be like, oh, that's the officer? They don't care if you got a piece or not. They would have packed you up. You're not built for that, man. Get out of here. All right, let's keep going, y'all. My bad. I interrupted. What is this it? Okay, let's go.
I fixed up the damages they made, and I sung songs about them to raise money to do it. They were unapologetic.
The deputies wanted Afroman to pay $3.9 million in damages.
$3.9 million. Oh, they was looking for a payday. Red flag.
We got about a total of 250 pieces given out. This is the last one, and I'd like to give it to you.
Supporters of Afroman coming from near and far.
First of all, Willie Nelson. He looked like Willie Nelson. Y'all let me know. You cannot just be handing pound cake to people. We don't know what you put in that food. So, no, please do not take it from Willie.
50 pieces given out. This is the last one, and I'd like to give it to you.
Supporters of Afroman coming from near and far with the message both verbally and symbolically.
For me, this isn't really about Afroman. It's about free speech. So when someone like Afroman...
Willie, I don't like the fact that, you see, Afroman can have the flag all he wants to. It don't mean nothing to him. But with you with that flag, I had to do a double take. I said, I know damn well he ain't wearing... I thought he was wearing something else. Another flag. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And then I realized it had stripes on it. So I was like, okay.
Man stands up for my free speech by using his talents, his musical talents.
One thing you don't mess with American white folks is free speech and dogs. Do not mess with the dogs, and don't mess with the animals, period. But especially dogs. They have a special affliction for dogs. And don't mess with the freedom of speech. They're gonna be your allies with that. But if you talking about racism, nowhere to be. What racism? Who? They nowhere to be found. Only a select few. But if you talking about animal protection, animal rights, they'll be right there with you, right there with the fight. Freedom of speech will be right there helping you, brother.
To fight the corrupt system, we got to come out and support him.
I'm glad things went my way. But if they would have took it off from me, I was happy about all the love I was getting from everybody. After them people kicked my door in.
In Adams County.
That's right. You know what? We need to take a cue from Afroman. You better cry. On cue. That's right, my brother. Cry. Because that's what they would do to you. You better make sure you beat them with the tears. Get them tears flowing. If you don't know how to cry, you gotta squint your eyes a little bit. Put your eyes in the light of something. I don't know. Look at the sky. Look at the sun a little bit long and squint your eyes. Yes, beat them to it.
But if they would have took it off from me, I was happy about all the love I was getting from everybody. After them people kicked my door in.
In Adams County.
When life give you lemons, you...
Wait. Why did they flash through them people? Yo, Adams County is a
talents to fight the corrupt system.
Excuse me.
We got to come out and support.
Adams County is a funny place.
Things went my way, but if they would have took it off from me,
oh boy,
I was happy about all the love I was getting from everybody.
Okay,
after
that's
them people
right.
kicked my door in.
In Adams County.
Whoa.
Life give you lemons, you make lemon pound cake.
Oh, that's
Jay
right.
Shakur, WCPO 9 News.
You know, this is poetic justice. He's in it looks like a predominantly Caucasian. The only brothers I saw were in his video. I don't know where he found them from. Were they from Akron or Cleveland? I don't know. But where he's staying at, though, they all supporting him. That's the thing. If you got people like that supporting you and you're against the police, you're good. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Look at that. Oh, USA. Here we go. All right. That was a touching story. All right. Here we go. Now, let's listen to I'm Not a Lawyer, but I love watching her things. Shout out to her. I watch her on TikTok, but I'll subscribe to her on YouTube. Let's watch 6-minute video to explain the whole entire case, because we just heard the overview from the news.
Tell y'all about the craziest case that's going to court this week. So imagine police raiding your house on suspicion of drug trafficking and kidnapping. And while doing so, they damage your gate, break your door, seize...
Oh, wait. They did what now?
Let me tell y'all about the craziest case that's going to court this week. So imagine police raiding your house on suspicion of drug trafficking and kidnapping. And while doing so, they damage your gate, break your door, seize over $5,000 in cash, and now they're suing you because you used surveillance video of the raid to make some music videos and sell some merch. Well, this is Afroman. He used to sing that song, because I got him. Well, he is currently being sued by 7 police officers because back in August of 2022, they raided his house on suspicion of drug trafficking and kidnapping. Now, Afroman wasn't at home when the raid happened, but his wife was, and she, plus his home security system, captured the entire raid.
That's unfortunate. That must have been so scary. This is crazy. They just boom rush his house without even, like, it's like they was looking for, they act like they was looking for El Chapo or what was his name? The El that just passed away, the one that had Mexico in a frenzy a few weeks ago. El whatever, El Gordito, I don't know.
And when it was all said and done, the officers found no evidence of
course they didn't.
Or kidnapping. Now, after the raid, Afroman, being the musician he is, decided to use video of the raid to make some music. That music resulted in 3 different music videos.
Will you repair my door?
That music.
Will you repair my door? Why are you disconnecting my video camera, Lemon Pound? I love it.
3 different music videos, tons of social media posts, and some merch. And because the videos featured the faces of these officers, they sued him, claiming he used their likeness without permission, invaded their privacy, and defamed them. Now, the 3 music videos Afroman made were Why You Disconnecting My Video Camera, which was released about 2 months after the raid, and it features the officers allegedly trying to disconnect his video cameras. Then there's Will You Help Repair My Door, which was released 2 months later.
What's wrong with that?
And in this song, Afroman sings, Will You Help Me Repair My Gate? Will You Help Me Repair My Door? Did you find what you were looking for? Will you help me repair my gate and my door? And then there's Lemon Pound Cake, which currently has 3 million.
Oh, now it's at 6 million because nosy people like me wanted to see what the hell these officers were crying about.
And it was also released in December of 2022. And in this song, Afroman is singing about one of the officers wanting to eat a lemon pound cake that was in his kitchen that Afroman's mom made for him. Now
that's why he called it lemon pound cake. You see, if you was at the office doing what you were supposed to do, nobody would have known you and your big ass gut was trying to eat that damn man's lemon pound cake.
Fast forward to March of 2023. That's when the officers filed a civil lawsuit against Afroman, highlighting that in addition to the music videos, Afroman also posted dozens of clips and pictures on his Facebook, his YouTube, his Snapchat, Instagram, and TikTok. And some of the posts, which are still up, include pictures of fans wearing shirts of one of the officers standing next to Peter Griffin from Family Guy. There's also video posts of fans singing the lyrics to Lemon Pound Cake while wearing the shirts. And the officers also highlight an interview that Afroman did.
Of course, Vlad TV was all up in it.
Where he talked about the officer wanting to eat his mom's pound cake.
At the same time, everybody understood what I was talking about when I said lemon pound cake. That's the cop on the viral video on TikTok that was going through the house and he wanted to get a slice of that lemon pound cake.
There's a Vlad TV interview for everything, ain't it? So when the officers originally filed the lawsuit, they had 6 causes of action. But 2 of those causes, including the unauthorized use of their likeness claim, was dismissed by the judge. So that means they are now only suing Afroman on 4 grounds instead of the 6. And those are invasion of privacy, false light publicity, which in layman's terms means the officers are saying Afroman used the footage to portray them in a misleading or humiliating way. He knew it was misleading and humiliating and still chose to spread the images to millions of people online.
Well, I mean, you kicked down his door and humiliated him and his wife. Get out of here. Red flag. I'm tired of these officers. Again, increase the minimum age requirement in education, please, and thank you. They are too... The frontal lobe's not even developed. And these are grown-ass people we talking about. But remember, they started when they were young. It's fried.
Which has caused them ridicule, embarrassment, mental distress, and danger.
You caused it yourself by kicking down his door.
Claim is another privacy claim, and it's called unreasonable publicity given to private lives.
Police officers are not private, by the way. It's all public information. Shut up! Oh, not you, sis. Them.
This one has to do with some of the posts that Afroman made alluding to the sexual orientation of one of the officers. Specifically, the post referenced the female officer and said her voice was 3 octaves lower than Afroman. And then the post asked if anyone had verified the woman had a woman's part. And then in another post,
oh no, that's crazy. You know, he was reckless with it though. I can't, but you know what? Hell, I'm just gonna say, power to the people. Freedom of speech has prevailed. I don't know what to say.
Of some of the officers and said that some of them had criminal records. And so again, the officers are arguing that none of this information concerned the public, and yet Afroman made it public.
I mean, but they could have found it though, so it didn't matter.
Someone making this information public. And then the next claim is for defamation. And this one focuses on statements Afroman made in either posts or videos or other places. Specifically, he said the officers stole money from him.
Yeah, they did.
Apparently, of the $5,000 that was seized from his house, $400 of it was never returned.
They always be stealing money. I know all these raids and stuff. I doubt they stay. I always wonder what happened to all them drugs. And all they do is re-traffic it. They re-traffic and make a loan, you know. They flip it, yo.
He also said that the officers wanted to kill him and that one of the officers used to do hard drugs and steal money from traffic stops and raids.
Probably did.
The final claim is actually a request that the judge stop Afroman from posting them because, again, they are saying that all of this has damaged their reputation and embarrassed them. Now, after the lawsuit was filed, Afroman did try to countersue them, but because they were operating in their official capacity as law enforcement officers, they are basically protected from being able to be sued.
What?
So Afroman...
Oh, so they're similar to the diplomats. So, you know, diplomats have diplomatic immunity. So it's similar. Again, you need to lift that too. That's going to make them act right. And by the way, take all that money, you know, whenever there's like a settlement and it involves the police, you know, taxpayers have to pay for that. No, flip it around and get their pension. And then I promise you they're going to start acting right. The problem is we're not giving enough consequences. Red flag.
And lawsuit was dismissed. Okay, and then the last thing to know about this crazy case is that the officers recently filed a motion asking the judge to exclude Afroman's music videos and the videos from the raid because they're saying those are irrelevant and could confuse the jury.
No.
Which is so confusing because didn't this whole thing start from the raid and the music videos?
No, because they wanted that bag.
Well,
that's all that is.
It seems like the officers are trying to focus their lawsuit on the social media posts versus everything else. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know about that one, but either way, the judge is going to have to decide if the music videos and the surveillance videos can come into the trial. So we will see how.
And he already did, and he won. He prevailed. Shout out to Afroman. Good for you, brother. I'm happy for you. Okay. I'm gonna read a few comments, and then I got a last story because of the thumbnail. So the rest of them I will do next Saturday, next weekend. Miri, Mocha, hey sis, how are you? I didn't even see you. He has other songs about them too. He said, how else I'm gonna fix my door? I'm Jamaican. I would never take free food like that. Me neither. I be giving people the side eye. What? I'm so sorry, sis, because I always be having her face on here. We were watching Afroman. Where he at? Here we go. We'll just put these folks. Put their faces here. Prince, you said, anybody remember his other song, Crazy Rap, from back in the day? No, I need to know the lyrics. I don't remember his song, Crazy Rap. I just remember Cause I Got High. Like, everybody used to use, 420. 420 was like crazy. I remember in high school, like, imagine high school students. What were we doing? Red flag. Well, not me. I never did. But my friends did. And they would, like, play that song. Oh, it's explicit? I'm not gonna play it. I'm not playing nothing because they be copyright striking me like a mug when I play music. I get copyrighted a lot, guys. I always have to just slice it out of my my video. It was hilarious that they played the whole thing while Els was there reading. Yo, that's so imagine they gotta play the whole thing and make you relive you being caught in 4K being a menace of a cop. Sylvie, hey, how are you? Deadpan away, she's reporting it is killing me. Oh, hey sis, it's giving thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Way thicker. The circumference. Yeah, he need to retire, yo. He don't need. He does not need to. He look like that guy look like Officer Wiggum off of The Simpsons. That art girl, you said this reminds me of a cop that stole drugs stored away and he almost overdosed in the back. Yes, they do that. I'm telling y'all, I never believed that. I was like, so they confiscate and don't do nothing with it. They save it for evidence. Please, it's so easy to steal money up in there, man. All they do is just take whenever they need to get more funds for their whatever the activities that they're doing, their extracurriculars. They're gonna run people up. It's like a gang. I gotta be honest. Not all police stations, but some of them LAPD. Poor Lord, the stories. We might need to do case studies on police officers, the law enforcement, but I keep mine to relationships and families, or else we gonna just do them forever. L cubed. This feels like, oh, hey, on the brighter side, how are you, sis? This feels like a Boondocks episode, LOL. It is. I don't know. Is Afroman a distraction from what's going on? Oh, speaking of which, was that our last? Okay, last story, y'all. We gonna get to the TSA and we wrapping this right up, y'all. So y'all know TSA again, and they just keep getting hit, man. If you're a TSA agent, then I feel so bad for you. If you're a government worker in the US, I know it feels horrible for y'all. It's whiplash. I have never seen this many times in my life. This is the first time I've ever seen this, where they keep having these government shutdowns, even though this is partial, but it's like, remember last time the TSA strike happened? Wasn't it when that black the helicopter the military helicopter hit that plane in Washington? I believe it was during one of the shutdowns, if I'm not mistaken. Like, this is alarming, y'all. It's very alarming, and all because this big crybaby, he just, Lord, it's like dealing with, like, imagine you're dealing with somebody who is, I believe, has a personality disorder and then some, undiagnosed, by the way, and it's like you just feel like you're in a nightmare. I could now I see why people, let me say something real quick. It's so interesting because I know a lot of people, I didn't realize it, but I realized that you need escapism, because I was talking to a friend the other day and she loves to watch F1, and then F1 is canceled because of what's going on in the Middle East. Of course, rightfully so. And she said, like, she was upset. Of course, she knows about what's going on in the Middle East and she understands it. She's like, yeah, like, this is horrible, da-da-da. But then she was thinking to herself, she's like, damn, on one hand, like, I feel bad about it. But on the other hand, it's like, where's my escape now? Now I don't have anything to escape to. And I realized, I was like, you know what? This is what we do. It's escapism, yo. When we do these live streams, when I do the case studies, I realized, because I was like, yo, I could be talking about so many other serious things, but then I realized that this is therapeutic for me. And for y'all too, I'm hoping. Because look at this craziness that's going on. Imagine living in a country where your president is literally, like, he goes with the wind and he's being advised by some crooked ass people, And then all day long, it's like you never know when the other foot is gonna drop. It's like being in a toxic relationship, literally. This man he's something wrong with him. He's demented. So let's see what's going on with the TSA workers, because they're not getting paid, y'all. Imagine, in this economy, gas prices are steadily rising. There's a whole proxy war, not even proxy war, there's a whole war going on. This is the start, the beginning of a regional war that could spill over into world. And you're not getting paid? Let's watch what's going on, y'all.
Across the country are facing the impact of the partial government shutdown as lengthy security lines at airports across the country cause travel chaos.
It was 3 hours and 45 minutes. So missed our flights. We're stuck trying to figure out what are we going to do now, trying to get another flight. Our luggage is there, but we're not.
TSA security officers are sleeping in their cars now, afraid to call in sick and often relying on food donations as they're forced to work without pay. John Hubert is a TSA security officer at Miami International and the local union president and a father of 2 young boys. And he's doing everything he can to help his TSA colleagues by organizing food donation drives.
Food donations not enough. How you gonna pay the rent? How are you gonna pay your rent? Because this is the thing, people don't think about that. It's like you can only do so much, but bills, like I said, even in times of peace and war, bills are still cycling. That's one thing. I've never heard a company say, hey, because of the war, we're just going to pause on your rent. I've never seen that in my life. Or, oh, like, you know, you're furloughed. So what? No, they might tell you, you know what they're going to do? They're going to say, hey, you could take out a loan and just pay us back later and tack on a whole bunch of interest to it. So yes, the food banks are helpful. Don't get me wrong. I love what this brother's doing. But at the same time, how they going to pay their rent? They're not getting paid. So rent still got to be paid. Bills still got to be paid. Who's paying the bills? That's what we got to figure out. Do they have GoFundMe's or something?
And John Hubert joins me now for more on
This
this.
is
John,
sad,
I appreciate your
y'all.
time here. And look, I mean, I know you're a father yourself. You've got a 6 and an 8-year-old, Zion and Zane. How has a shutdown impacted you?
Dramatically. Obviously, we have to think about aftercare and being able to pay the daycare and all this kind of stuff for our children. And it's really difficult to be able to juggle that at the same time having to go back to work and take care of the traveling public. This is a bad situation for.
And then you gotta deal with people in their funky ass attitudes. Like, how do people have money to travel now? I need to see, because I saw them lineups and I was like, what the hell? No, I think plane tickets are too affordable. I'm sorry. I know some people like, mommy, shut up. You leave it for no. Raise the prices. I'm tired of this. This is craziness. How are you able to travel so much? Like, the lines are long, y'all. Is it because it's spring? Oh, it might be spring break. But still, how are you still traveling in times of distress?
The TSA workforce.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing we know that.
Wait, before I continue, you know there was a couple when that whole situation happened in Iran. They were there. They got stuck there. It was like a couples trip. There's like 3 or 4 couples, I think. And then 2 of those couples couldn't even pay their bills to go back home. They had to do a GoFundMe. Most of the people who are traveling don't even have money to travel. They're just living paycheck to paycheck. And then they're traveling on top of that, getting stuck. And then all of a sudden, GoFundMe, right? So it's like, you know, I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just very irresponsible. Like, what is going on here?
A lot of TSA workers got their first zeroed out paycheck this past week.
Unacceptable.
You got spring break, which is coming up, and also April 1st, right around the corner. I mean, so what are you hearing from your colleagues that are worried about paying rent?
Well, you know, a lot of the officers right now, they're extremely stressed out. They're calling me, asking me for assistance, as much help as the union can do for them. But still,
are there
we can only
unionized
do
too?
so much. You know, Congress needs to hurry up and get us paid.
Yeah. Well, and so talk to us about why and how you started this food drive to help your colleagues.
Well, basically, I felt that as a union president, I need to be able to assist the workforce immediately. What we've been doing so far is hitting every single airport by providing food, lunch, anything that we could possibly, gift cards, gas cards, things like that. You know, just to ease the pressure a little bit, because coming to work every day is a decision now. You know, it's not like I was before. A lot of things that are happening right now, we don't have to deal with on a regular basis. Now we have to make concessions. Fill out gas tank up. Don't pay this bill, you know. So the gas bill.
I'm staying home. I'm
you know,
sorry, y'all. I'm staying home. If that was no, I gotta stay home. No, because you don't have money, so they still expect you to work, or are you gonna get fired? But he's union. You're union, so you can't like. It'd be really hard for you to get fired. But I get it. You know, you feel like a loyalty to the public. But hell, half of them don't even need to travel unless somebody's mother is on her deathbed and they gotta fly there. You don't need to travel. Zoom exists for a reason. See your family and friends online, and you don't need to go to Disney. Like, we gotta keep it real. What's the traveling for? Going to spring break is not a make or break it. Like, there needs to be like, why are these people working? They could be doing other jobs in the meantime instead of doing this for free. Maybe doing something else.
All of the things are starting to compile at this point, you know, so it's almost a breaking point.
Yeah, well, and listen, there was a shutdown last year. That record 43-day long one. But I'm curious, how is this go around different than the first shutdown?
Well, you know, the creditors are not as forgiving for, you know, because we had like a letter that the agency would supply to us to be able to submit to them to let them know that we're in a furlough and we're not being paid. But the creditors are not even paying attention to those notices anymore. So the eviction notices are coming out.
Yeah.
People's cars are being repoed. You know, these things are not, I guess it's because it's a partial shutdown and not every single agency is affected. It's only a short few, so not a lot of people know about it, which ironically enough, we've been trying to get the word out there as much as possible that the TSA is not getting paid. A lot of people in America don't know that the officers are operating with no pay, you know.
Yeah. Well, and I'm curious, I mean, what is your biggest fear at this point?
My biggest fear is putting these officers in a tough situation while we have to concentrate on the job of security and securing the national skies. Because really, TSA has been successful in preventing any terrorist act on the airplane, in the airport, anywhere. And we've been 100% successful in doing that. But we cannot be distracted by all of these things, not being able to pay our bills.
Nah, shut the airports down. I'm sorry, man. Shut them down. Shut the airports down. Act like it's a national crisis. There's no reason why they should still be showing up to work. These people, half of them don't got nothing. Let me tell you something. I can promise you, a lot of them do not have pressing matters where they can't drive. Drive your ass on over there. You don't need to, I promise you, half of them don't even need to take the flight. I gotta be honest. There's no reason why these people should be working for free. And I know they get back pay and all that stuff, but hell, at this point, it's like make it or break. They need to find something else to do. They gotta make money. He said eviction, creditors, repoed. I already know what time it is. And then you want me to show up to work for what? And not get paid? Red flag. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not showing up. No. This is not job action. This is an actual like... It was not like they went on strike. Remember a few months ago we went on strike. We knew what we were doing. We knew what it came with. It's different. This is not a strike. This was like one day, oh, you're not getting paid. Government shut down. It's not because of their own reason or fault. So no, I'm not showing up. Shut the airports down, period. But of course, the airlines need to make their money. Everybody needs to make their money, but you're not getting paid. No, and then nobody's getting paid. We not going. All them TSA workers, y'all should have just called out. All of y'all. That's the problem. I promise you they go real quick to go get something done in Congress. Stop trying to be, this is the thing, stop trying to be the hero. Except for this brother, because he's doing a food bank. That's different. But stop trying to go along to get along. Oh, I got to do it because the American people. Blah, blah, blah. No, they don't need to be flying. Half of them going to Daytona, going crazy. Going to where else on spring break? Daytona, Delray, I don't know where. Where's the spring break locations now? I don't know what's going on with these kids these days. They do not need to be flying. I can promise you that. And there are other ways to get across. Y'all don't got regional airlines like the small ones or something? I don't know.
Sometimes, because you think about it, I got to pay this bill. I don't know how I'm going to be able to pay it. You know, maybe I could depend on family. You know, maybe I could depend on some friends. You know, but it's not going to last forever. You know, the stress points are like being broken every single day. You have to make a choice every day when you have to come into work.
Yeah, and certainly it's even compounded by the fact of going to work and knowing that you're not necessarily going to receive
Nope. TSA agents, y'all don't go. Customs agents, y'all gonna be the ones to do everything. And then watch how quickly they're gonna do it.
Paycheck, John Hubert.
Watch how quickly they're gonna get things done for you. Get out of here. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do we need to do that? Oh man. I thought I had a filler here. What happened? Oh, this is a filler. Is this a filler? Yeah, this is a filler here. All right, one more video. We out of here, y'all. I'm tired. This is craziness. Look at them. Look at him right here. Young men fear a possible Iran war draft. Feel duped by Trump. Oh, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Puck. This ain't no game, bro. Yo, Gen Z. Let me tell you something, y'all. This is not funny. But like, did they really put this on the news? This ain't no game, bro. Gen Z crashes out over Trump's Iran war. Peter Hamby. Did you really have to write it like that? Y'all, I promise, this is going to be how future articles are written from now on. That's how they talk. And there was Jacob, a 20-year-old white man in Tennessee, who said he felt like Trump was trolling his generation. Like, no, this ain't no game, bro. Our lives are at stake. Okay, we need to watch this, y'all. We wrapping this right up with a palate cleanser, y'all. We wrapping it up. Everything else will have to go till next week. I know I was supposed to talk about Manosphere, but we'll do that next week.
Host of the
I gotta actually watch that show. I'm gonna watch it.
Independent Americans podcast and founder and CEO of Independent Veterans of America, Paul Rykoff, and host of Puck's The Powers That Be podcast and Snapchat's Good Luck America, Peter Hamby. Good luck, America, indeed, Peter. Bring us into this focus group.
It's not just a clever name, as Wayne would say from Wayne's World. So, John, who you mentioned, great pollster, who focuses on the Gen Z vote, created this AI platform called CrowdVox. Put that aside. It's able to do focus groups at scale. And so I was talking to John, and I'm glad you pulled those quotes. I said, what do young men who voted for Donald Trump in 2024, remember, in exit polls, think about the war in Iran? Because I was flashing back to my campus travels during the campaign for my Snapchat show, talking to college students, and young men brought up over and over again, they were worried about foreign wars, they were worried about being drafted. Maybe that sounded silly, but Donald Trump won in part and built a coalition of young men, Hispanics, college-educated white men, independent voters on top of MAGA, based on ending foreign wars and refocusing those commitments.
Ending foreign wars. Ending foreign wars. I'm not gonna say nothing. We just gonna show pictures, cause you know they like to copyright people, not censor people. Look at this, ending foreign wars, and then look who he aligns himself with. Not only that, but what was they called again? Is that them? Is that no, not. Sorry, wrong one. Is it this one? What's the coalition? I think it's APIC. Yeah, is it the one? No. Whatever. Y'all know which one I'm talking about, y'all. Yeah, he's the one. Who is he? Senior advisor. And then here we go. He's grifting at you. And look at this. This one right here. Son-in-law. Which is the one with the hold on. Y'all gonna let me know. Y'all gonna let me know. Which one is the one with the coalition? Anyways, point is that he aligns himself with these folks, y'all. And then MAGA thought, like, that's how I know. Like, remember, I did a whole live stream, a members only live stream a while ago where I was talking about the education system. And we're going to do another one. I think I might do it this week, actually. I will do it this week. Members only. Got to talk about some real stuff. Not saying we don't talk about real stuff here, but there's stuff I can't talk about here. So, y'all thought, I'm talking about MAGA folks, they thought that he was not going to get involved in a foreign war. Him of all people, red flag. Are y'all that dense? But then again, you voted for him, so I already know. It's like water is wet. Oh my God. I thought it was dry. I thought it was going to be dry. What the hell are we talking about here?
Over here. And so there's a trust issue with young men. And these quotes you pulled, those are, by the way, Katie, the exact quotes that I pulled. Utter disbelief from young men in these focus groups, again, conducted with an
By the way, the last time there was a draft, wasn't it the Vietnam War? I believe so.
By John's AI voice, but done at scale, and he was able to isolate some of these quotes. Here's another one. This is from a guy named Austin, a 26-year-old white man in Pennsylvania, a swing state, who said, "Just leave the country be and let them choose whoever they want." He was asked about regime change. Quote, "Why we got to put our noses in it, bro? For real. How about we worry about our own economic BS?" And again, Trump was elected and won this demo on the cost of living, making the economy more accessible, making rent and gas prices more affordable, and they feel betrayed. This comes up in polling over and over again, but the war is just one more example of that.
Oh, y'all voted for him too? Don't say less. I think, okay, out of all these three, I know he didn't. I don't think he did. He giving me liberal all the way, Democrat. I think these folks, so look at how they look at the tight smile, sis. Which one? Where did you go? Where did you swing, sis? And look at him with the, yeah, y'all voted for him. Good luck, Buttercup.
You know it's true because they sound just like my 16-year-old. Paul, talk to me about. I mean, we started off with this. This generation grew up in the shadow of what you had to do in Iraq and Afghanistan, what folks like you had to do. The war was a mess. It was a mess. It cost a lot of American lives. It cost a lot of local lives. It cost a whole lot of money, and it did a bad number on our reputation. They saw this. They were raised on it.
Oh, okay. I think they're all Democrat. I don't know. They're giving me the vibes a little bit.
They saw Donald Trump come out and say he was always against it, even though he wasn't. He saw him campaign on never starting a foreign war and not being like these other dummies out there.
He lies.
So when they say they feel duped, I mean, they have a point, don't they?
Yeah, welcome to politics, bro. Like, welcome to America. Every generation at some point kind of feels like they've been duped by a ridiculous war. And this is their turn. I think it's important to note that today is the anniversary of the Iraq War. And we got the Iraq War a present for its birthday, a whole new war. And now we've got a generation of young people who understand maybe a bit more that it's not a video game, that it's real. They've been in their mom's basement playing Call of Duty and maybe not tracking on politics or maybe buying what Trump was pushing. And now he's actually saying draft. It may not be probable,
He said
but
it?
it's possible, right? I mean, it's at least...
Wait, did he really say that? Hold on. Okay, we're going to save this for next time. Did he say it in a video or something? I thought it was just, oh. Hold up. Here, selective services. Hold up. This was 3 days ago. Okay, hold on. We're gonna watch this, y'all. Let's watch this. Wait. Okay. How can I get this? Damn it. What? These damn advertisements. Okay, hold on. We might have to refresh this. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. All right, we gotta let the ads play, y'all. No free promo. Okay. He actually said it. I thought it was just a speculation. This is real? Y'all didn't learn from Bush? W? I remember when okay, let's listen. Hold on.
To fund the war in Iran, with lawmakers on Capitol Hill preparing to see a sizable price tag for the military operation.
It is beyond the pale that the administration is now floating the possibility of coming to Congress and asking for tens of billions of dollars more.
Both parties fear the costs associated with the war are rapidly rising and say the Defense Department is spending about $1 to $2 billion a day to keep up the effort in the Middle East.
The Trump administration
we'll spend $30 billion in just the first 30 days of the war.
The White House will soon take the Pentagon funding package to Congress, known as a supplemental request, and ask for lawmakers to sign off on the fresh spending. The Pentagon is reportedly asking for $200 billion extra dollars, far exceeding expectations, and a sum of money that is nearly a quarter of its annual defense budget.
We're going back to Congress and our folks there to
He
ensure
thinks
that
this
we're
is like
properly funded for what's been done, for what we may have to do in the future.
Most Democrats strongly oppose a multi-billion-dollar military cash infusion, and even fiscally conservative Republicans will have little appetite for fresh spending.
I've already told leadership I am a no on any war supplementals. I am so tired of spending money elsewhere.
Many lawmakers are also demanding additional answers from the Trump administration on the military operations and calling for public hearings on Iran, indicating a new costly funding package for the war will likely be an uphill climb. Reporting in Washington, Margaret Chadbourne.
Oh Lord! And then didn't somebody quit recently? One of the guys quit. Oh, I saw it was on my damn. What's his name? The guy quit. Trump. What was his name? The war somebody quit. I had a video on it too. I don't remember where I saved it. Let's just put this. Maybe I'll find his name. He had served. Yeah, senior official. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna watch this one. And we're gonna watch it from Canada because I don't trust y'all stuff. DeFranco. He talked about it. No ABC. Sky News. Australia. I could probably get with y'all, but I want something real. Yeah, this guy resigned. What's his name again? Joe Kent. Okay. I remember I saw it on CTV. Here, we're going to watch this one. I trust this one better. Okay.
Security expert, former CSIS counterterrorism analyst, John Gilmore. John, great to have you along again.
Always a pleasure, Matt.
Let's get into that too, and I think that it feels to me the top line story today is we have this resignation within the Trump administration of a top U.S. and senior intelligence officer standing on principle, which we have not seen necessarily a lot when Donald Trump has been president, stepping aside and saying that this was not the case, there was not the intelligence, and I can't support it. What do you make of that development today?
Well, it's interesting, Matt, as you said, he's resigning for two basic reasons. First, that there wasn't any intelligence to support the notion of an imminent threat to America. And secondly, in his words, the U.S. was led into the war by a...
So let's read it. After much reflection, I have decided to resign from my position as director of the National Counterterrorism Center effective today. I cannot in good conscience support the ongoing war in Iran. Iran poses no imminent threat to our nation, and it is clear that we started this war due to pressure from the blue and white flag, and its powerful American lobby. It has been an honor serving under POTUS and at DNI Gabbard and leading the professionals at NCTC. May God bless America. Whenever somebody ends with May God bless America, every time I've seen it in a movie, it's like doom is coming. He actually served in the Iraq war, y'all, and his wife passed away. I found out a little bit more about his background. His wife had passed away from an unalivened bomb in Syria. So this man has some serious experience in the military. He's a Green Beret, if I'm not mistaken. And he resigned. He was, they be all for God bless America, God, our country, die for the country. And he's like, I'm out of here. Catch me outside. I'm not in this. So that's actually very alarming. Continuing. Only 5 minutes, y'all, so we could speed this right up.
A program of misinformation or misinformation campaign from high-ranking Israeli officials that undermine the president's America First platform. And in his defense, and it was noted in reports in the immediate aftermath of the start of the war, that the Pentagon provided no or at least very mixed evidence to support the claim that Iran was planning some sort of an imminent threat or justifying but even though they justified the strikes in that regard. Secondly, you may remember that Secretary of Defense Hesketh, again, fairly early on in the conflict, said, we didn't start this war, but we're going to finish it. And he had to backtrack on that particular statement in the immediate day after that. But the other point I want to sort of bring to the fore on this, Matt, is that you have to consider what is meant by imminent threat. Did he mean, or is it meant the imminent threat is to American interests or Americans in the region, or
imminent threat just means that like there's no like security threat to the American people. So basically anything that they had going on over there was not going to affect America in any type of way. What ended up happening was he took one for his homeboy. So it's like when you go out with your friends, I don't have friends like that anymore. I know I used to have some reckless ass friends when I was young. Frontal lobe wasn't developed. Hello. But it's like when you have a friend and you're not really in the situation, but you're just trying to take up for your friend and your friend get into it and you're trying to like soothe the like you're basically rotting for your friend, but you know your friend's in the wrong, but that's your homeboy. So you don't want your homeboy to go down. So you're like, okay, you know what? Let's get it in. I'm going to give you my resources. But now you got yourself in a pickle because you didn't know who you were fighting up against. You just going by, oh yeah, this guy did this. Oh, he did what? And the next thing you know, you done. This happens quite a lot, y'all. A lot. When friends fight for, oh, he did what? Look at what happened with King Von. Use that for an example. King Von, same situation. Quando Rondo, we'll use that as an example. I like to use real life examples like that to explain politics. So, was Quando Rondo a threat to his friends? No. Was he even a threat to King Von? Maybe, but there was security all over the damn place. But what happened was King Von's ego. So as soon as Quando Rondo came, he got, the friends came, hey man, homeboy's in the back. So the friend that went to King Von and said, hey man, Quando's here, talking in his ear, that's the blue and white folks. Hey man, Iran, y'all know what they doing over there? And then Trump is like, Von, like, oh, whoop-de-woo, I'm gonna beat his ass, I'm coming over. Next thing you know, gone. Because what he didn't know is that Quando Rondo had his homeboy who was ready about that life. And he was ready to die for his friend too. Ready to risk it all for his homeboy. So while you sitting up in here fighting for somebody, you didn't even have no protection, no nothing. You just wanted to go crazy. Why? Who knows? You thought it was easy. You thought it was going to be an easy, I'm just going to beat this rapper dude and then I'm going to be out and then I'm going to look good in front of my friends. And then next thing you know, you're 6 feet under. And then the person who, self-defense. So if we're using that analogy, that story, real life story, case study, by the way, might be in the future. I don't know. His life is kind of, I don't do gangster stuff. I got to watch like Academics and Trap Lord Ross or something. But if we use that real life example, what's going on right now? Billions of dollars being lost. There was no plan in sight. You listening to your raggedy ass homeboy who got a screw. You got two people who got screws loose in their head. Too old. How old is this man? They needed to retire a long time ago. I'm tired of these people. 76 years old. Red flag. And he's a Libra. Hold up. Is he a Libra or Scorpio? Libra. We got a Libra and a Gemini. Y'all saw them case studies I did on all them Libra men. 70. How old is he? 76 years old. You needed to retire long ago. They need to have a cutoff on politician ages. I'm tired of it. Like, why are they still around? You're supposed to be advising the next generation, not in leadership positions. Look at this one right here. 79. Come on now. Of course, they're still thinking with that old school mindset. These old ass boomers. I am 40 years old. 40. What the hell am I doing with a 70-year-old president if I was in the U.S.? Let me look at my president's age, my prime minister's age. Carney. How old is Mark Carney? 61. Reasonable. Justin Trudeau was in his 50s. I mean, he wasn't the best, to be quite honest with you. 54. Hello? Y'all got these geezers still in their heyday. They don't want to let go of power. There is no reason why a grandfather should be in a leader position for a generation that is not even close to them. He cannot speak for you. He is even older than my daddy. He can speak for them, but he ain't gonna speak for us. How? That's why this whole situation is crazy. How old is the Joe Kent guy? I can promise you he's probably a millennial or an Xer. 45, millennial. Here we go. So you got Joe Kent here. A millennial who had to serve in the military during the Iraq and probably was young because he's only 5 years older than me. He's not that old to me. Not much older than me. So he was definitely, if I was, when that happened, that was what, 2004, 2003? I was a junior senior. So that means he was just in college. So he probably went straight to the military after high school. Served, did rounds and tours of duty. And then now you got to deal with this buffoon of a man. Old ass man. Sorry, I don't want to be ageist, but I got to be honest. Retire. It's time for you to go. Leave it for the next generation. Why can't y'all do that? Y'all just can't take it. Like, why are you still around? Go to bed. You're supposed to be retiring with your grandkids, and you sitting up in here trying to destroy the world that you're not even going to be in. This is the craziest part, y'all. I'm really pissed off, and I'm about to do a palate cleanser. We done. You're not even gonna be here to see the aftermath, but guess who is? And then they want to sit here fighting all these damn wars. Old ass geezers. This is why. Where's the UK Prime Minister? They don't want no parts. How old is he? Sir Keir Starmer. Oh, Lord, these names. How old are you, Keir? 63. You notice, Mark Carney, Keir Starmer, all the ones who don't want to be involved, how old are they? They're not that old. They're within the age range. And then we got y'all geezers still up here trying to, you ain't even gonna be here in the next 10 years. Maybe not. I don't know. I can't say that. None of us are promised, right? But what I'm trying to say is that they're doing all of this because they don't care. They're about to be gone. They're about to be packed right up out of here. They don't have to deal with the aftermath. But we do. We still got a lot of miles left, God willing. We still got a lot of miles left. And then look at this. Just want to destroy the whole damn world. Where's Xi Jinping? How old is his ass? 72. You needs to go too. Pack it right up out of here. Get out of here. The retirement age for us is 67, whatever. Get your ass on up out of here. Roll up out of here. Russia, what's his name? Get out of here. You too. Roll them up. Get up out of here. Roll them up out of here. Get out of here. How old is he? Hold on. What's his birthday? October. We got another Libra right here. So we got two crazy ass Libras. Hold on. What was his birthday? Xi Jinping. My bad. What's your sign? I didn't even check. Is he a Gemini? June 15th. We gonna find out. I think he's a Gemini. Yeah. So we got 2 Geminis and 2 Libras, y'all. 2 Geminis. Him, Jinping. Trump, Geminis. Nothing. Blue and white, Russia, Libras. And don't get it twisted. I know they're not involved in this, Jinping and whatever, but they in the circular. That's why I'm going through them. How old is Raul Castro? How old is his ass? I don't know how he got into it, but hell, we dragging all of y'all. I'm tired of y'all. 90. Get up. Go. Bye. Why are you? Get out of here. What about this one right here? Because his daughter's taking over for the 99 and the 2000. How old are you, sir? Oh, yeah, he's our age. Yeah, he young. He 42, y'all. He young. He a youngin'. Oh, Lord. Yeah, he going to be in there for a minute. But his daughter about to take over. You see, he understands. He's like, look, my daughter got to take over for me. I'm about to retire soon. He's like, peace out. I'm tired of this dictator life. Korea's president. What's the president? How old is he? Lee Jae-myung. They have a problem too, y'all. They have a big problem with that as well. All of their politicians are old as hell. 62. Okay, he's not bad. He look older though. Oh, Lord. Them glasses. You need to change them glasses, Unc. Change them glasses. What other country's part of it? They done got messed up with the leader. He's no longer there anymore. in Iran. How old was he? Yeah, because they got rid of him. What's his name again? Is it Mossad? No, Mossad is somebody else. Mossad said, okay, Mossad, da-da-da-da. What was his name? Khomeini? No. Is this one? Is this the new one? How old is this one? Oh, this was the old one, and then now his son done took over. How old are you? He should have been packed up. I'm not saying that to be mean, but I'm being honest. He should have been retired is what I'm trying to say. 1939. Come on, man. You the same age. I think my grandfather's that age. Hold up. How old is my granddad? My granddad's almost 100, y'all. Matter of fact, I need to go see him before he he's almost 100. My grandfather's like 90 something. Hold on. How old is the son? Mojabta Khomeini. How old are you? Hold on, I'm gonna read y'all comments, man. I'm really 56. Okay, he's reasonable. My goodness, this is exhausting, y'all. All these old heads, get out of here. I'm tired. Like, you gotta understand, as a millennial, like, this is annoying me because it's like, yo, since we graduated, like, we never had it, we've been in so many issues, y'all. Can we just rest? But then we couldn't choose our parents' generation, I promise you. We were really stuck with the bad and the X's and millennials. Gen Z, I don't know about none of y'all. But the rest of us, okay, Gen Z, I'll include y'all. I just be making fun of y'all. But it's true. It's like, but we've been through a lot. We've never gotten a break. And we never get any representation. Always these old-ass geezers. I'm tired of it.
This decision to follow your conscience, give us a little backstory. How did that happen?
Without getting too much into detail, I just did a long-form podcast with Tucker, kind of laid out the entire politics of the issue. But look, after serving 20 years, mostly deployed to the Middle East, fighting the wars over there, and just seeing how our country had been lied to and brought down the wrong path in those wars, and that we were getting sucked into another one, and that the American people didn't have the full story.
Not just the American people, y'all. This is global. Matter of fact, I saw a video about like how the oil crisis is going to affect other countries first. So India, let's check it out right now. We're going to play a little bit more and then we're going to segue to India. What was the other country? It was India, Vietnam, another country too. They're on high alert, y'all. They done closed the schools down because they need that oil. Oil's not just for cars. It's for electricity. Like, you need it to function. Some people still use it for healthcare systems, all different types of things. And then look at what they did. Didn't even have an afterthought. They're about to spend 1 to 3. They said, what did they say? Them folks said 1 to 2 billion or 1 to 3 billion a day on this damn war. And you got TSA agents not getting paid. How is that even possible? And then you got these geezers still out here with the ego. Can't even get nothing done. They thinking it's the same world that it was. And matter of fact, the son has even more reason to have vengeance on his mind. Y'all just took away his father. He's not playing with you. He's like, oh, y'all took my daddy and y'all think shit is sweet? Even if they come to a truce, I promise you, he's going to hold on to that. You just took out his daddy. Come on now.
Our country did not have a vital national interest in this current fight. I said, hey, I in good conscience can't do this, because that was a promise I made to myself probably 20 plus years ago when I was deployed.
Wait, was it his dad or his son, y'all? My bad. Hold up. You know what? I don't even care. Y'all took out his family member. I think it was a son. I don't remember.
Once I realized after my first couple deployments that we weren't there for the reasons that our government told us we were there for, I said, if it's ever my turn, if I'm ever an adult in this situation, I ever have a position of responsibility, I will not, in good conscience, send young men and women off to die on foreign battlefields.
Y'all heard him? Let's repeat it right here. What did he say? So remember, he's taking that, and you know what? I respect it. I respect it. Why? Let me tell you something. This man voted for Trump. Let's be clear. He's serving Trump right now. But even he realized he made a mistake. He's like, you know what? Nah, I'm good. Mind you, his wife also passed away years ago. while he was thinking he's doing something good for the country. Whole time they all lied to him. He's just lucky he has his life. He could have been one of the ones who lost their lives. So many young men and women lost their lives in that war. That wasn't even, they died thinking they were doing something. Whole time they were just it was just an agenda. So now you have this man right here standing on business, and he's like, look, I don't care about none of that. We not doing this no more. We gonna save the future generations. This is a responsible person right here. I must give him that. Even though you messed up, you were part of the percentage I drug months ago. But at least you have a conscience now. So listen, take heed to what he said.
20 plus years ago when I was deployed to Iraq, once I realized after my first couple deployments that we weren't there for the reasons that our government told us we were there for, I said, if it's ever my turn, if I'm ever an adult in this situation, I ever have a position of responsibility, I will not in good conscience send young men and women off to die on foreign battlefields.
So we're Catholics here, and I believe you're a baptized Catholic. We saw just on Sunday, and this is so great to see, because people were like, why a Catholic champion, or why here? The Holy Father, the Vicar of Christ on earth, has been so strong and outspoken in recent comments talking about what Catholics should be worried about, the innocent people that are being hurt through all this. He mentioned the Catholic priest that was killed, Father Pierre, by an attack in Lebanon. Does it help you to have either members of your faith community or religious leaders speaking up on your behalf? Like, what's it been like to have that support from outside?
It's been huge. I quite frankly didn't think when I submitted my resignation it would get the traction or the attention that you talked about. But having this support from friends, family, but really I've been asked a couple times, was it a hard decision to make? And it's definitely a decision I didn't make lightly. I put a lot of thought into it, and I'd been thinking about it for quite some time. But
I like the fact that he made it public too.
In faith, I think I was able to hear God's voice. I was able to hear that I was exactly where I was supposed to be, and it was my time to actually take action, which made taking the action incredibly easy, actually, and actually made me feel very liberated and like I'm in the right spot. So.
Do you have...
Oh, snap. I'm not playing it this whole time. My bad, y'all. Hold up. Wait. How are you guys not seeing this? 1 second. Romy, we can't see the video. My bad, y'all. My bad. I'm watching it the whole time thinking y'all could see it. Hold up. How is this even? That's how you know I gotta wrap this right up. Okay, I'll play it again. My bad, y'all. My bad. I thought y'all could see the video. I think my screen froze. Sorry, guys, but thank you for staying. Oh my God, I would have clicked out. Thank you for staying. I love y'all, man. Y'all just be taking my shenanigans. I would have clicked right. I would have been like, I'm gone. I'm out. I'm out of here. Okay, I'm gonna play it again, y'all. My bad.
What did that happen?
My screen froze.
Without getting too much into detail, I just did a long form podcast with Tucker, kind of laid out the entire politics of the issue. But look, after serving 20 years, mostly deployed to the Middle East, fighting the wars over there, and just seeing how our country had been lied to and brought down the wrong path in those wars, and that we were getting sucked into another one, and that the American people didn't have the full story, and our country did not have a vital national interest in this current fight. I said, hey, I in good conscience can't do this, because that was a promise I made to myself probably 20 plus years ago when I was deployed to Iraq. Once I realized after my first couple deployments that we weren't there for the reasons that our government told us we were there for, I said, if it's ever my turn, if I'm ever an adult in this situation, I ever have a position of responsibility, I will not in good conscience send young men and women off to die on foreign battlefields.
So we're Catholics here, and I believe you're a baptized Catholic. We saw just on Sunday, and this is so great to see, because people were like, why a Catholic champion, or why here? The Holy Father, the Vicar of Christ on earth, has been so strong and outspoken in recent comments talking about what Catholics should be worried about, the innocent people that are being hurt through all this. He mentioned the Catholic priest that was killed, Father Pierre, by an attack in Lebanon. Does it help you to have either members of your faith community or religious leaders speaking up on your behalf? Like, what's it been like to have that support from outside?
It's been huge. I quite frankly didn't think when I submitted my resignation it would get the traction or the attention that you talked about. But having this support from friends, family, but really I've been asked a couple times, was it a hard decision to make? And it's definitely a decision I didn't make lightly. I put a lot of thought into it, and I've been thinking about it for quite some time. But having faith, I think I was able to hear God's voice. I was able to hear that I was exactly where I was supposed to be, and it was my time to actually take action, which made taking the action incredibly easy, actually. It actually made me feel very liberated and like I'm in the right spot. So.
Do you have hope for America? And if you do, why so?
I have a great deal of hope for America. I think this is a very exciting moment. I think the fact that we're seeing people who speak out on behalf of their faith or who are willing to speak truth to power, and the fact that the people who support them are able to actually have a voice because of the technology, which obviously can be used for a lot of bad. But in the case of connecting like-minded people and getting our word out, that technology is a very powerful weapon in our hand. And also the young people in this country, the young men and the young women, plenty here in this room. I was kind of overwhelmed when I got here tonight, especially by the young folks that came up and wanted to shake my hand. And so I have a lot of hope for the next generation. I think as we head into this midterm season and just as this war advances in the next couple of weeks, I think, like you said in your open, the most important thing we can do is be on our knees and pray. But once we're up from our knees, we need to take action. Our leaders will hear us if we all speak out. We're at a critical juncture in the war in Iran. We need to let our leaders hear that we do not support this war. We do not think there's a vital national security interest. We want to bring our troops home. We want to work towards peace in that region. We do not want 20 plus more years of bloodletting. And then as we head into this next election cycle, demand from everyone, from every political party, go to them, go to your representatives and say, I will not vote for you if you are going to vote for the continuation of these wars overseas. And by no means, I don't expect anybody here to be some kind of a pacifist. If our country is attacked, we will attack. If there's an imminent attack, we will attack. If there's an actual threat, we will attack and we will fight that. However, we cannot continue to go down this path. We have to make that clear to our leaders. That's what gives me hope.
All right, y'all heard him. Now, Joe Kent, I just saw something. Let's look up his wife, y'all. Shannon Kent. She's the one who passed away. Rest in peace, sis. Well, he still looks the same. He looks pretty good. Yeah, he still looks pretty much the same. All right, so his beloved late wife Shannon Kent, as one of the reasons he was resigning from his, because she passed away. So he met Shannon. She was also in the military, y'all. She was a Navy linguist and intelligence officer, and he was part of the Army Special Forces. They married in 2014, and they had a son in 2015, and they had another son in 2017. She deployed for the first time since having kids in 2018. On January 16, 2019, Shannon was unalived by a S-bomber in Manbij, Syria. So, yeah, that's very sad. Now, this is the part. About 1 year after Shannon passed away, Joe met artist Heather Kaiser, and they married in August 2023. 1 year. Now, I'm not going to give you a red flag because you were grieving and you were a widower. But 1 year only. I know he got married in 2023, but 1 year. 1 year. 1 year. See, this is why, I'm sorry. I done said it already. I was like, no, this is too fast for me. Men move on too fast. 1 year. But then, he got 2 kids, so I get it. But still, 1 year. When people say, oh, she would have been happy, she wanted me to move. I want you to move on, but not with somebody else. At least mourn me. I need at least a 5 to 10 year mourning period. And then you could go and get going about your business. I need 5 to 10 years. Oh, they look like a beautiful family. Rest in peace, Shannon. I need at least 5 to 10 years, y'all. Oh, that's his new wife. And then, you see, he got somebody to raise his kids. Give me 5 to 10 years. No shade to sis. I'm sure she's doing a phenomenal job. All right, now, back to business, y'all. Oh my God. I remember him. Rest in peace to that brother. Whew, boy. So, anyway, we'll talk about it in another live stream. I'm going to pack it up right now. But, yeah, it's It's not looking good, y'all. Things are not looking good. Things are not looking good. I gotta be honest. So they're not gonna strike the UK. Oh my God! You see, that's why I don't like Sky News. Red flag. They're not gonna do all that. If they wanted to, they would have already done it. What they're doing is they putting pressure. They don't want you. This is what they're doing. Like, oh, you mess with us, we gonna drag this out. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get to the pockets. They're doing it the long way, y'all. They're doing it the long way. They're like, okay, we tired of y'all bullying us. We're tired of you guys. We done with it. Now we gonna hit you economically because that's the only language you speak. All right, we'll talk about that later. Now, palate cleanser, and we out of here. Hold on, where's the palate cleanser I had? Uh-oh. Aw, you guys sent me a good one with the noodles. What? I think oh my God. I must have, I think the screen. I closed the screen. Oh, gosh. Okay, we'll just find a random one, y'all. We'll find a random palate cleanser. Here, okay, top 5 breeds. Here we go. We'll watch a doggy one. Here we go.
We're going to the dogs this morning. We are
Where Mimi at?
That was from Mr. Roker.
Oh, and then I'm going to read some comments.
Unleashing an exclusive announcement.
The American Kennel Club has compiled its list of most popular dog breeds in the country. Joining us to share this year's top 5 is Brandy Munden, the Vice President of Communications.
Ooh, I love her glasses.
PR for the club. Brandy, good morning.
Thank you for having us. Good morning.
This is going to be a fun one. Whether we should have put the fire hydrants out there on the set will remain to be seen.
No, just pray no luck. We go through.
Okay, what's the top 5, sis?
Yeah. And he.
Okay, oh, they showing the dogs too. Here we go.
Backwards.
Yes.
From 5.
Yes.
Who's in the number 5 spot?
Number 5, for the first time in about 20 years, is the dachshund.
Oh,
yeah.
The little sausage dog.
The reveal.
Is that the sausage dog?
And he is the long-haired version of the dachshund. Dachshunds come in 2 sizes, miniature and standard. And they have 3 coat varieties, which is smooth, long-haired, and wire-haired.
All right,
And they're
number
very
5.
smart, very independent thinkers.
That's how they pronounce it. I thought it was pronounced dachshund. Dachshund.
But they're endearing to their families, and they were originally bred to hunt badgers, so they're a little fearless and a little stubborn, and we love that about them. But they are absolutely beloved, and long hairs require a little bit more grooming, but you can get a smooth and just kind of move through.
Yeah, long hair don't care.
Small but mighty.
Let's go to number 4 now. What was that breed?
The German Shepherd.
I love a German
Shepherd. Yes, so everybody loves a German Shepherd. This is a great breed. We have Eamon.
No.
Eamon is 5.
Who gave me a red flag? I'm sorry. I had all the links up. So I'll play the palette cleansers y'all sent me next time. My bad, y'all. I can't go into the Discord right now to get it. It's going to take too much time. German Shepherd, no. You couldn't pay me. The way I see them, they be snarling. Ain't them the police dogs? Yeah, don't police use German Shepherds? No, count me out. I don't need a protector like that. They're too protective.
And this is a breed we really see excel in working and therapy.
They need to work.
Companions
Get
for their
them.
family. Of course, they make a wonderful guide dog, but they're also easily trainable, highly loyal. As you can tell, Eamon is very well loved.
Yes.
And they're very loyal, highly trainable, and they also help keep us safe in a myriad of ways, but they're also great family companions. They do require a good amount of workout. So you want to have a good amount of space or a very active lifestyle.
Got it.
If this is a breed you want to own, because you want to make sure you're giving
Oh,
them
look
that
at his little
stimulation and keeping
tongue.
them healthy.
All right.
Angel, run it
Thank
out.
you, Eamon.
There we
Amen.
go.
Okay,
Number
3.
three.
Always a favorite. No surprise.
Always smiling, always wonderful.
So happy.
Everybody loves a golden.
Aww. They shed a lot, though. They shed a lot. They're cute.
Goldens are wonderful family dogs, excellent companions, great
so
with
cute.
kids. They do have a high energy level, so if you like to go a lot, you like to be on the beach, you like to run, you like to hike, this breed is definitely for you. They
Yeah, no, I'm not a couch potato, but I'm not that active, so no go.
thrive best when they are out there just really getting to it and having fun in the yard. They do require some grooming, so if you're not a dog hair person,
Yeah, they shed a lot.
If black's your favorite color, maybe not. But if you don't mind that, everybody that loves
Yo, so quick story. A few weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, we went to a friend's house and he has a golden retriever. And Mimi went to go on a play date. They're so sweet. And golden retrievers, amazing dogs. But yo, dumb. Yo, y'all know Dom, he's very clean, and like he was shedding. The dog was shedding. His name is Wally. Wally was shedding. And then Dom had like dog hair all over. He had to keep going to the bathroom to wash. I was like, oh, thank God we didn't. Well, anyways, Golden Retriever is too big for an apartment. But thank God that we didn't get a Golden Retriever. Mimi's perfect because she doesn't shed.
Says it's 100% worth it. So grab a brush, get some love, and
look at him. He already has mint.
All right, next one is also very popular.
For 31 years.
Yes.
It topped our list.
Oh.
And it is a Labrador Retriever. This is Ola. And everybody that owns a lab loves them for a myriad
I heard they're
of reasons,
good
but
dogs.
They're an ideal sporting dog. They're great for activity levels, good with families. We also see them excel in working and therapy jobs as well. So they do make our community.
Did they have them running? Why he panting so much?
They love their families, great disposition, excellent with kids.
You're really selling the lab.
Yeah,
You have a lab?
Yes, I do not have a lab. I do not own a breed in the top 20. I actually own a West Highland White Terrier, and I have 2 rescues at home. But every time I meet a lab, I'm on the floor with them, as I was with Ola. I'm surprised I'm not wearing his hair this morning.
I grew up with a black lab. Big one, too.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Number one.
Based on 2025 registrations?
Number
Yes,
one.
the French Bulldog.
Oh, cute. Wow, I'm shocked.
So Augie is a wonderful dog. He is very well bred, very well
Is it because they kind of look like pit bulls?
loved. This is a smart breed. They're affable. They're great for apartment living. They are highly adaptable. They don't require a lot of exercise. So this is I call them my Netflix and chill dog because binge watch and hang out is what they like to do. And they're wonderful companions. They're very smart, affable, and they actually make pretty good guard dogs because they're a little protective. So they're going to...
You know what's so funny is I don't see none of the golden doodles or the shih tzus on the list. They don't like our lap dogs. All right, I'm gonna read a few comments. We're out, y'all. We're out. Hold on. Koala, you said, can they just fight each other for real? Do Republicans just have a complex with the Middle East? Yes, they do. They 100% do. I should do a dive on that. It's really alarming, actually, like the obsession with Middle Eastern folks. It's very, and I think it's because the blue and white folks. That's why. It's because of the blue and white folks. And because biblical, like, you got to think about it this way. In the Bible, remember, like, if you've read the Bible, you would know that, like, there's a story. You probably know this story of Ishmael and Isaac. Isaac and Ishmael? Yeah, Isaac and Ishmael, because they were Abraham's sons. One was illegitimate. Ishmael represents the Middle Eastern folks. And the legitimate son, birthright, is Isaac, who's the blue and white, allegedly, because we don't know it. They're not. I know there's a whole history, y'all. There's people said they're Akhenazi. Chill! I can't get into that right now. But anyways, research, because we don't even know. All I gotta say is there's a lot of history between them folks. Sylvie, you said we shouldn't give him too much credit, though. He did a courageous thing, but he is identified as a groper. Nuke Fuentes people. Oh, you talking about the what's his name again? Joe Kent. Yeah, I just think it's courageous in the sense of him standing up for the people, but I still think that he's him voting for Trump. I just respect the hustle of what he's doing, him standing on business. But the fact that he worked for Trump already let me know what's going on. 5 to 10, he'll be on a life before he can remarry. No, Melania in there for life, y'all. She got to get her pension. I mean, her fund. She spent all them years. She got to get them residuals for all the years she had to spend with this man, living with his ass. You said he gave a speech like he trying to run for president. Devonda, y'all ever seen? You right, sis. Y'all ever seen the show Flight? What's it called? Oh my God, it's with Keith Sutherland. I know he has a lot of controversy, y'all. There was a Netflix show. They were in the White House, and I forgot what it was called, but it's a really good show. But it reminds me of that. Yeah, he is running for president. Probably him and look at him against JD Vance. But they're on the same side unless he's gonna flip. Romy, I sent you so many palette cleansers. Why are you not using those? I know. I'll send them next week. It's because of the tabs. It got messed up. I don't know what happened to it. We gonna watch it next Saturday. Asmars, I'm bored waiting for my husband. Girl, we did a whole live stream. You gonna have to catch a replay. Or the Beyonce case study. It's up right now, part 4, if you're into that. Corgi was missing from that list. It gets a side eye from me. Corgis are so cute though, but they are, oh Lord, they are. Not you giving me the red flag, L. Thank you, red flag to me for the links. I know I messed up. I put the page down. I wasn't supposed to do that. Also, all vets hate the doodle mixes. They said they're never bred or trained well. Damn. Yeah, I heard about that. We need to get into it. We need to get into it, y'all. We need to get into that. I heard doodles, yeah, because they're bred and then because you got inexperienced people like me having dogs. Y'all, I can promise you, people probably look at me, raising Mimi or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, this girl." Oh, okay, I found one. Wait. Were you the one you said the song got you in a chokehold? Hold on. Wait, which palette cleanser you sent me? Let me see if I can find it. If I can't, we gonna have to share it next week. And y'all, I didn't forget about Lotto and 21 Savage. I did not forget about that. Trust and believe me, I did not forget about Lotto and 21 Savage. I just didn't have the energy to do that whole case study. I mean, that whole breakdown. I think he's married too, so I'll check it out. But anyways, all right, y'all, I'm gonna get going. I'm heading out. I will do the palette cleansers next weekend. Love y'all the long way. It's been fun. I'm so happy I got to spend time with y'all tonight. Have a good work week. Please do not stress about what's going on, my fellow Americans. Why do I sound like a president now? My fellow Americans, it's a cycle that needs to happen. We need to get him up out of there. And sometimes these kind of things do need to take place. But I do hope you keep yourself safe. Keep saving money. Keep saving your resources. Make sure you have enough food, dry food, wet food, whatever you need. And just take care of yourselves and don't be scared by any news that come out all the time. I know it can seem frightening, but I believe in a higher power. I believe God is in control at all times, and just be smarter about your decisions and where you go, what you spend, and what you do. Keep your head on a swivel. On that note, I'm going to you said I can volunteer a few hours a week. Oh, really? Can you? Okay, we'll holla. I actually pay people. I don't like people to volunteer. I will pay you. Okay, y'all. But we'll talk about that next time. Let me think about it this week. Cause I do need some moderators and stuff like that. I gotta work through it. I just need time to think about it. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys next time. All right, love you guys. Bye.